overrides your ability to cope. So ultimately what ends up happening is you struggle to get done the things you need to do or the things you want to do because anxiety holds you back. So a lot of people will have moments in their life where that may happen, but people who struggle with like generalized anxiety disorder or another version of anxiety disorder, it's a consistent thing, almost daily, sometimes multiple times a week, where that shows up. So if you're somebody who struggles with anxiety, but you've never been clinically diagnosed, and you notice that it's hard for you to do the things you need to do, things you need to do, grooming, taking a bath, brushing your teeth, eating, you need to eat, sometimes going to places and locations. I know in this world where we have everything convenient with apps and things that we can kind of move around and get around pretty easily. But if you are someone who just can't do your basic day-to-day because of anxiety, or you notice that it's hard to do those things, you might want to talk to a professional, get an actual clinical diagnosis. And honestly, one of the best things to do when you have anxiety that's at a mental health level or clinical level is get on medication. It does help. It definitely does help. But if you have panic attacks, if you find yourself getting very nervous or worried, let's say you go into like a gas station or a bank or the grocery store, or maybe you're on an elevator and you start sweating or shaking or something like that, chances are you have an actual clinical mental health issue around anxiety. So that's the opening sentence. These sensations were not due to my imagination alone. We all come to know quite early that life does not only provide wonderful opportunities, disasters may also strike at any moment. I have never been able to take for granted that I would survive the next day or even the next hour. I knew the awful truth that the terrible incident, even death, could be waiting for anyone in the next corner, around the next corner. I had also been very afraid of causing or being blamed for other person's feelings of anger or sorrow. Somehow, I must have learned the art of compartmentalization, which made it possible for me to still experience some of the tiny moments of happiness here and there. Now that's interesting as well, right? So she's realizing at a very early age that she's had to learn how to compartmentalize things in order for her to get through her day-to-day. Now, most people compartmentalize things in order to have different understandings or hold multiple different levels of information at one time. Sometimes you may compartmentalize to compare multiple things together. Like one of the things I try to do when I compartmentalize is I'll take a concept that may not be truly related to something, but see, does this connect or relate to this thing? So like, let's use leadership for an example. You know, I may learn something about farming or learn something about cars or something, anything. And I'll say, okay, how does that pertain to my life? Or how does that pertain to me being a leader, running an organization, leading a team, a group of people to do something? That's one way to compartmentalize things, is like taking two different sets of information and kind of comparing them, or taking two different sets of information and kind of holding them in their spaces. Compartmentalizing is also hard for some people. Some people can't do it. Like they can only be mono-focused. And for a lot of folks who have high levels of anxiety, that's what they need to do. They don't need to be compartmentalizing anything. They need to be focused, because then they end up having ADHD issues and other stuff like that. They can't zone in on certain things. So it's interesting that she's realized, as she reflects back in her life, that compartmentalizing has helped her to like manage her anxiety, which is pretty good technique and pretty good awareness on her own part. All right, continuing on. It has always been difficult for me to trust what I cannot understand. Obviously, no one understands anything fully. Still, I was always very eager to understand, especially ideas having to do with human nature and God's nature. As a young daughter of a preacher, I learned that the physical world around us was already doomed, and therefore not worthy of any attention. I discovered early that very efficient, quote unquote, efficient human beings still appear to rely heavily on their limited knowledge of the physical world around them. They also seem to apply this limited understanding to the ways that they saw themselves. Hold on a second. Themselves, others, and life in general. This kind of worldview seemed to keep so many quite relaxed, even bored. Such bored persons even attempted to create artificial excitement or anxiety for themselves by using drugs or participating in other dangerous activities. What were they thinking? Over time, I've become somewhat accustomed to living with my uncontrollable continuous storm of anxiety within me. Although my achy muscles keep telling me a different story. Only on rare occasions, usually with some help, I am able to still a single deep breath or let go of the constant tension in my muscles for a few seconds at a time. So here, she's describing just her battle with anxiety. Like it's having a physiological impact on her body, which many people with high levels of anxiety, this happens. That's why panic attacks are very common. Rapid heartbeats, sweating, jittering. You can also tell people who have a lot of anxiety, they'll pick at things. They might pick their nails. They might tap. They might pull their hair. They might scratch things. They might do pulling, like they'll pull strings out of their shirts or pants. And just a lot of people with anxiety need sensory things to help them just like regulate that kind of continuous tension. Shout out to one of my friends. I just thought about one of my lady friends who has anxiety and her nail picking. Shout out to her. She might show up in the chat later. All right. So continuing on, throughout my lifelong struggle with anxiety, I've come to know quite a bit about my subconscious, sometimes unconscious, relentless search for relief or escape from this constant feeling of uncertainty. I've come to discover that this search for relief from painful feelings is a powerful force at work within all of us, expressing itself within endless varieties of unproductive behaviors. Some of these behaviors may even have tragic consequences, both for individuals, their families, and the larger society. And I actually agree with that. That's a pretty profound paragraph there. Let me reread this paragraph. Think about what she's saying here. Throughout my lifelong struggle with anxiety, I've come to know quite a bit about my subconscious and sometimes unconscious relentless search for relief or escape from this constant feeling of uncertainty. So she's talking about just this, anxiety leading to this uncertainty in her life, and how she's starting to understand how this is built into her just subconscious brain. Like she's not even thinking about it, and how people and herself, we have this search for relief, escape. This is why we do things. People do things all the time to find some level of just discomfort with their discomfort, right? Smoking, drinking, risky sex, as we call it in our business, fast money, gambling, crazy eating. This is one of the reasons why ASMR videos are very, very popular on YouTube, because that actually gives people a level of psychological escape from like thinking, and it's a auditory sensory thing, and people can kind of let go of some of the anxiety, and that's why a lot of people fall asleep to that, because their brains literally channel on somebody else doing something that they might either could do themselves, or they might just find enjoyment in someone else doing it. Especially people who watch really weird ASMR video. And what I mean by weird is like, you'll see people like scratching their feet and it's like, this is crazy ass stuff. But what it does is it provides a relief of your mind. What she's saying, your subconscious mind, to kind of let go of some of that anxiousness you have, so that you can, your brain can kind of relax. You're focused on something else that someone else is doing, and your brain can relax. And that's how a lot of people fall asleep to those those types of videos. So anyway, continuing on with the paragraph yet again, I've come to discover that this search for relief from painful feelings is a powerful force at work within all of us, expressing itself within endless varieties of unproductive behaviors. Some of these behaviors may even have tragic consequences, both from the individual, their family, and the larger society. And look at this world we're in today. I wonder if she's going to get into being secular and things of that nature. But this is a really good paragraph here where she's focusing in on how society is. She continues, I'm convinced that anxiety and other difficult feelings lie at the root of all kinds of dysfunctional behaviors, which present themselves from our very beginnings. When we start getting bombarded with bewildering prompts from the most unknown, highly mysterious world within us and around us. I 100% agree with her here. That's a fact. That's a whole fact. All right. So that's the prologue. So she starts off pretty strong. And then we're going to get into part one, amusing anxiety. Before I get into that, let me acknowledge some folks in the chat. Shout out to Sam I Am, my guy. Welcome to the channel. Shout out to Garion. Feel free to hop up whenever you want, sir. Just let me know in the chat. I'll drop the link for you. Nini, it's been a while. Hope you are well. Thorps, welcome to the By Brandon Jones channel. Are we already getting bipolar vibes? Not quite yet, but definitely some mental health concerns. Absolutely. I don't know about bipolar just yet, but we will look out for that. Chaos Reigns, my man. How are you doing, sir? Are you, by the way, Chaos, are you familiar with Ben Thorp or Grace Thorpe? Have you come across their work in these YouTube streets yet? And Chaos, I owe you like 4 shows, man. I know you've been trying to get me on your show for like 6 months. I will get with you, bro. I will get with you. But you go on kind of late, man. You go on kind of late. But I definitely will get on your show with you at some point. Now, you're not familiar with them. If you want an interesting perspective on these individuals, just type in Ben Thorpe or Grace Thorpe. There's tons of content on YouTube. Hell, they're Googleable at this point. You can just put it in Google and find them. And then Sam says, I know a lady who always taps and shakes. It becomes annoying. Absolutely. And by the way, Sam, people with anxiety, they don't always realize what they're doing. It's really a calming thing for them until you point out, and then they have anxiety about people being aware of what they're doing. It's a fascinating thing. But yes, people who are anxious, they do all types of stuff. I just meant that intro sentence had both extremes in it, extreme energy and stillness. Arrested yet energized. Yeah, that is kind of bipolar, but I think that really hints at how this woman has grown up and developed over time. Like she has this duality within her life and this complex nature that anxiety has presented to her. And for her to reflect back on her life and understand that, I think she's able to probably connect some dots on why that is, and she may even be able to help some people who have high levels of anxiety deal with that. And I really do hope that as we get into this book, that she starts to make that connection between her how her anxiety shows up in her parenting of her children, because that's really what I want to see. I want to see the parenting aspect to see if Ben has any of this, and has that trickled on down to Grace. But yeah, so shout out to the folks who are watching. We got 7 watching for right now. Shout out to you if you are out there and not in the chat. So we're going to hop on in to page 1, amusing anxiety. And I think I actually skipped it. Let me double check. No, here we go. All right. So this is actually technically page 3. Page 2 is the artwork. Like I said, we're going to do a special thing on the artwork later. We'll put it all together instead of doing it separate. But you can kind of see here on the side, there's a piece of art here that's in the book, and then she explains what this art is about. So we kick off the book with My Story Begins. My Story Begins. So according to what I've been told, toward the end of May 1943, on a tiny island, I think that's Trenoy, or Trenoy, I think that's how you pronounce that, in the north of Norway, where my father was the pastor of 3 parishes on 3 small islands. My mother became aware of my imminent arrival. Her child number 4, so she's the 4th born in she was the fourth born in this family. World War II was going on. German soldiers were still occupying our country and our home. The soldiers had moved in with my family while waiting for new orders. Their guns were lined up against the walls all over a parsonage. It was late at night. Another big rainstorm was approaching. It was dark everywhere. No lights were allowed after dark during the war. My mother, who had almost bled to death every time she had given birth 3 times before, now had to find a way to the only hospital where she could again get help with labor and delivery. In the complete darkness, she had to leave the parsonage and stumble toward a poorly made dock. From there, she had to climb down into a small fishing vessel. This small fishing boat brought my pregnant mother forth out into the ocean through the strong winds and pouring rain. There are large ship. I don't know how to pronounce that word. I think that's Hurt. Where's Stanley when I need him? Hurtgruten? Hurtgruten? I don't know what that means. I think that's the type of boat. Was waiting to bring my mother to I think that's Tromsø, the city where the only hospital within reach was located. However, in order for my pregnant mother to get onto the much larger ship, she had to execute another, right? She had to get to another ship. Almost inconceivable task. She had to get from the small fishing vessel that was bouncing between waves onto the waiting enormous ship. Large chains, cranes, and hooks were lowered towards my mother from the dock to the ship above her. While battling labor pains, my mother managed to climb into the huge contraption, which was used to transfer cattle from smaller boats onto ships. On the way towards the waiting ship, still in complete darkness, the wind was swinging my poor pregnant mother in all directions above the roaring sea. Finally, my exhausted mother landed on the dock of the ship, and off we went. Several hours later, we arrived at the hospital. It was a good thing I did not seem to be in a hurry to be born. I was finally pushed into the world several days later. I have sometimes wondered if my mom, extraordinary trials on her way to the hospital, also found their way into my brain. Interesting. At the time when our brains are at the time when we know our brains are most impressionable, which is true. Between the ages of conception to about 5-6 years old, our brains are pretty impressionable, as she uses the term. Honestly, the most impressionable time for the brain is between the ages of 3 and 7. And I can pull up some like graphics to kind of go through this, but your brain synapse connections are at its highest levels of development between the ages of about 3 and 7 years old on average, which means that you're extremely impressionable at that point. Technically, your brain's at its highest level of development during that time. And this is why we encourage people to teach multiple different languages, math, reading, and other things to kids during that age range, because they're most likely to pick it up a lot quicker. Now, retaining it is a whole nother thing. And we know that repetition and engagement is the best way to retain information. So at this time, what we call her Grandma Thorpe. What Grandma Thorpe is talking about here was this, this journey to giving labor, did that impact the actual brain development of herself? It could have. We don't know. I mean, it doesn't sound super traumatic of a birthing story, especially for the time period that they were in. It sounds like a lot of birth was traumatic at that point in time. It's a very different time than where we are today. And as Grandma Thorpe said, the first 3 children that the mom had, she almost bled to death. So this probably was an easier birth, even though on the journey sounded more difficult. All right. But I don't know. I never gave birth to anybody. All right. All right. Garion's ready. Let me drop the link for Garion to come on up. Anytime you're ready, Garion. There's a link. All right. We continue on. Another very early experience. So this particular much too early experience was kept secret from me until I was about 40 years old. After my father had died, my older sisters then dared tell me about the beatings that I received from my father's hand when I was a toddler. My sisters, who were then about 13 and 10 years old, had observed this in horror from the opening of the door between bedrooms when both my brother and I were beaten by my father. Abuse. Here we go. We got some abuse happening. The beating took place late at night after we all were in bed and my father had come home tired from his many pastoral duties. Nobody knows, but maybe my mother was instructed to give my father a detailed report regarding his children's behavior throughout the day. That is when he may have found out that his youngest child had behaved in some way that could possibly be interpreted as disobedient. My father would then come upstairs to our bedrooms, wake us up from our sleeps one at a time, pull down our covers, and beat us, while loudly ordering not to cry. My sisters had forgotten their own early childhood beatings, just as both my brother and I forgot ours. However, my sisters never forgot what they had observed. Thus, they really experienced a second turn of trauma. This type of trauma is called secondary trauma. It is a thing. It is a thing that's talked about a lot in my circles. Secondary trauma or secondary traumatic stress is when you are hearing or observing hearing or observing trauma from another individual. This ultimately is what ends up happening. So this is an actual thing, by the way. Let's see, where was I? Okay. Thus, they really experienced a second turn trauma, though being helpless witnessing their younger siblings' beatings. The latter may have been even more devastating. My mother had also been taught to obey her husband, even if she may have been completely opposed to the beatings. No one ever dared ask any questions about this. We had all learned that I never opposed our father's will in any way. So there we go. So she was getting beat as a toddler. You know, it's interesting here. There's an interesting piece here that makes you think like, well, if Grandma Thorpe's mom, so this is great grandma at this point, if Grandma Thorpe's mother thought that her mom was, or if Grandma Thorpe thought that her mom was opposed to the beatings, why would she give a report to her husband to beat the children? Like, why would she do that? Like, if she's opposed to it, just say, the children, they behaved themselves, they weren't disobedient, they didn't deserve to get beat on and things of that nature. So it is what it is. It's just a really fascinating thing to say here. But that's probably the time period. Oh, there we go. We can zoom in a little bit. Maybe that can help you guys as I'm reading to zoom in. I don't know how well that's going to work, but I'll try to zoom in. All right. That's not the page. Hold on. Yeah, this is it. All right. So, P.S. Later, I came to understand that my father was both raised and educated to believe it was his duty as the quote-unquote head of the family, and especially as a preacher, to make sure all of his children learn from their very beginnings to obey all worthy authority. Now that sounds like some Ben Thorpe shit right there, because he always talks about he tends to say things in that way. So that's interesting. I believe the father's intentions were good when he therefore did not spare the rod, spare the child, all that good stuff, right? Beating on kids. However, instead of teaching his children to respect all authority, his brutal method of child rearing seemed to have helped raise 4 extremely anxious children who came to view all others as authority, including the very unworthy. Filled with shame and self-doubt, we came to see ourselves as already convicted, completely unworthy, defenseless, and always alone. And now that's powerful. Now she's connecting the beatings that she took as a child to her anxiety. And she's also identifying that her siblings also have this same level of anxiety that she has. And this comes from being beaten by her preacher father, who did not spare the rod. And honestly, kind of low key, the mom is kind of the gateway to these beatings. Because if she's not reporting this stuff to the dad, it's not going to happen. So she's low key blaming both parents, but really the dad, who was the punisher in this place, is most of the blame. It is also common knowledge. I see you, Gary. 1 second. It's also common knowledge today that young children naturally tend to assume responsibility when something bad happens within their family. That is common. A lot of kids, because they don't know what to do with those emotions, they will blame themselves for stuff that happened within family dynamics. It's like when you see kids from divorce, a lot of times they will blame themselves to why the parents split up. Even though they had nothing to do with it typically, they will still blame themselves for the parents splitting because they don't know how to always fathom or compartmentalize, as we talked about earlier, why their parents are splitting up. So kids do take on a lot of responsibility for family dynamics, even when it has nothing to do with them at all. This is why it's encouraged by counselors and therapists when you have family dynamics where the parents aren't getting along, is don't blame the kids' actions on anything, or don't associate the kids' actions with the other parent. Like you do that just like your father, or you act just like your mom, or you say that looks just something that your mom would do. You're not supposed to do that, because what happens is kids will associate, well, if I do it just like them and you don't like that person, you don't like me. And that happens a lot in family dynamics. So kids do assume a lot of emotional turmoil and emotional things and dynamics that have little to do with them most of the time. Where did I leave off at? Okay, so I'm gonna read this. I'm just gonna start over. So it's also common knowledge today that young children naturally tend to assume responsibility when something bad happens within their families, especially if the parents do not have the knowledge or will to help clarify such devastating misunderstandings of innocent children. So we're getting into the beating. I'm going to bring Gary in and introduce Gary to my audience. What's up, Gary? How are you doing, sir?
Question. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yes.
Okay, cool. Do you need me to cam up or am I good?
No, you're good, sir.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, I did. Shout out to Universal and the rest of his side of the YouTube space. My name's Garion. I was the one, as well as another member of the John Galt channel, who introduced him into this book, and it was also my idea to get his psychoanalysis on it. I did see the screenshots you gave me in the email, and yes. I also saw the excuse me. I also saw that you weren't gonna cover a good chunk of the book. I was assuming at first that you would cover a little bit more of the book, because I did read the whole thing already. So I'm just gonna put that in put a pin in that for now. But we can go further into the screenshots when it comes to the introductions with God, like you said.
Yeah. So how about you share? Hold on one second.
What, you want me to share it?
Well, I was going to say, if you want to dive into another portion of the book, feel free. If it's something that I haven't covered, you can still cover. That's cool with me.
Oh no, it's fine. I kind of want to keep this orderly, so we can do it in 3 parts anyway. Because this book is pretty short, so we'll get to it eventually. I don't think it's too. I think doing it the way you set it up is fine. It's completely fine.
Perfect. All right, perfect. All right, give me 1 second. I need to make people mods and stuff. Portia, you're gonna get special mod privileges.
Hey, Portia. Oh, there's Portia. I hope she got my email. Yeah. She didn't have to. If she was, I didn't know, because I heard HB say something about her being not feeling well, so I assumed she was sick. So I gave her the email about the stream, but she didn't have to do anything with it. I just wanted to let her know.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, shout out to Portia. I don't even know how to make people mods, man. I've been on YouTube for so long. I don't know. It's not working. Chaos is a mod. That's the only mod that I have. I got you, Portia. I'll make you, Gary, and HB a mod at some point when I figure this crap out.
All right.
Damn. All right, but what do you think about the early portion of the book so far?
I think it was very interesting. Honestly, I didn't think she would go straight. When I first read this book, I did not know that she would just go straight up into her trauma like this firsthand in the first chapter. Whenever I read a lot of books like this, I usually see they give a little overview of their life, and then they go into the portion. That's funny. She goes into the trauma, but no, she just goes straight off the bat with it.
Yeah, she dove right into it. The next portion, I know you know what's about to happen next. It's about to get a little deeper. I was like, damn. She just go right into the craziness. It
starts in the prologue too. This to me anyway, this reads kind of more like a diary than an actual novel.
Right. Absolutely. But some memoirs are like that. They just get straight to what has happened. You can tell she was reflecting and trying to figure out why she is the way she is today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. We have one more person joining us here. I'm gonna bring Chaos Rain into the channel. What's up, Chaos? How are you doing, sir?
Hello.
What's good? Right, Nick, you hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. Long time no hear, man. Welcome.
How you doing, man? Well, if you're on your laptop, which you are, just go to the name and hit the 3 dots, and that should give you the options.
I did. Oh, you know what? I know why. I need to log into my other YouTube account. I'm on the backup.
Oh,
I'll figure it out. Talk. So what do you think so far? What you heard, Chaos? What do you think?
No, I was just giving a hint because I'm in and about. I was listening briefly, but I cannot give real input because I had to listen from the beginning. But the book sounds pretty well read, simple, straightforward. Um, one thing I do want to ask a question important
Yeah.
about the age of children absorbing a lot of information but not retaining. What was the age again? That it's good to throw things at your child like different subjects and stuff. What age is that?
Yeah. So what she is referencing is when she was a toddler. Most people don't remember things from their childhood that early. Um,
Yes,
you some
it's
people
called
do. If
childhood
it's
amnesia.
say
Amnesia,
that one more
childhood
time.
amnesia. I think it's called childhood amnesia. When you're a baby, you don't remember certain things when you're a certain
Yeah,
age.
absolutely.
Mhm.
All right, Portia, I got it. You're a mod. Of course, Lolo's a mod. What's up, Lolo? I'm gonna make Sam a mod. I'm just gonna mod up everybody. Why not? Everybody's a mod. Everybody gets to be a mod.
You get a
You get a
wish,
mod.
you
You
get
get a
a wish,
mod. You get a
you get a
mod.
wish,
All right, give me one
Oh,
second.
you handing them out like Oprah. Yeah. Universal, if you do need any footage of the Thorps, just let me know. I can pull up a compilation of them right quick if you need.
Yeah, yes, sir. I think when I'm done with this next section, let's bring them up. There are a couple more pages, but I do want because my audience, I guarantee most people from my audience, they have no idea
Let me
who
pick
the
one out
Thorpes
right
are.
quick.
So if you can tee that up, that'd be amazing.
All right, let me pick one out right quick because there's a lot of them. Hold on.
Yeah, so that was one of my question to ask. You know, the from like subject like math, reading, or just read some or even different language. You said around age 3 to what
Yeah,
5?
three to eight. I said 3 to 7, but 3 to 8 is the best window to introduce your children to new learnings. There. So what is it's the brain science is called synapse connections. So pretty much it's the brain connection with it. Maybe I'll just pull it up for y'all. I'm gonna get into my professor mode real quick. But it's the synapse connections of the brain. So literally, what your brain looks like, if you did like a scan of your brain, it looks like if you were sitting at the bottom of a tree and you look straight up and you see all these branches. It looks like that. And what those branches, quote unquote, in your brain is like your ability to learn and pick up new things. So if you've ever been around young children, elementary age school children, you'll notice really quick that they can learn stuff very quick. They can pick up on songs, they pick up on like math and stuff. And the reason for that is because their brains are at this high level of just absorption. They take in a lot of information. And then what the thing is that you have to engage those children with those learnings. So if you want to teach someone, like if you want to teach a child a new language, that's your kind of window. You got like a 4 to 5 year window to introduce those things to the children. Because what happens is once they get to 10, 11, 12, their bodies go through puberty and so do their brains. Your brain goes through puberty just like your body, and your brain synapse connection starts to do a pruning process. And ultimately, what you retain is what your brain thinks it needs for your whole body to survive. So, like if you look at a lot of urban-based kids, this is where I talk about this stuff in my professional life. A lot of their survival is a lot of their brain synapse connections is around survival. So a lot of them they're not adapting always to like academics and shit like that because they need to survive in their environments. So they know how to fry, roast, fight, dance. They know how to talk shit. They know how to they know how to survive in these environments that they're in, and that's how their brains are being wired. So some of the stuff that we end up seeing with a lot of our kids. Oh, what up, Bomb Cherry? What are you doing here? I didn't know you even knew about my channel. So some of the stuff that we see just with our kids is around brain science. We don't talk about it a lot, but it's there. So yeah, if you want to invest in your kids and you want them to like learn multiple languages, learn math, anything like that, you have a nice window between about 3 and 8 years old.
Okay, before I jump down, I know you're talking about the late night when I do my streams. I
Okay.
do make exceptions for streaming, Brandon. So I don't do them like way late at night. I could do them earlier, depending on the person.
Whenever you're ready, man. I got more time this year, so you let me know and give me just some time frames, and I'll make it happen. Any topics you want to cover.
All right, excellent. All right, I'm gonna jump down. All right, take care. Till next time.
Yeah, perfect, man. Peace out, Chaos. Well, welcome, Bomb Cherry. I'm familiar with you in these YouTube streets. I'm glad that you came over here. All right. Gary, you got that video pulled up?
Heck yeah! Hold on, let me
All
share
right.
it quick.
All right, we'll do that, and then we'll get back to the book here in a moment.
Let me put this on a separate screen because I think it'd be easy for me to navigate it. Because
while he's sharing that, Lolo.
Lo's here. Hey.
Yeah, what's up, Lo? We're trying to figure that out. We don't know just yet. I think so. If this is really his mom, I definitely think that her anxiety has provided a lot of influence on how Ben is, who Ben is. All right. So for folks, this is going to be your introduction to Ben and Grace THORP.
Is it Sharon? Okay.
Yeah, you're up.
Hey.
Younger and Grace and John were fighting. At one point, I gave them 2 knives and said, "Go ahead, kill yourself." I never peeped. I did have a thing when I was going to school there because I'll admit I wasn't exact. I'm not the healthiest guy. I had issues, but we were in Cambridge, Mass, at a place that would be unprohibitively expensive now, but it was owned by the school. There was a building right across from us, and there was a family in the building, and there was I don't know, older. I'm gonna say she was in her 20s. This girl, and they wouldn't put the curtains down. And I would just be waiting for the girl to take her, to undress for the night. And I mean, that's terrible. But I did spend a lot of hours looking over there. You just sit there for hours. You're going like, oh, okay, come on, please.
On the side of caution when she's joking around with a 16-year-old girl, I mean, that's just obviously ridiculous. No.
What is being cautious with a 16-year-old?
Yeah, I mean, we're 2 girls. I mean, like the fact that
if we were talking, they could talk about like, is penis size important? Let's just say, right?
Ben, shut the fuck up.
You'll say this is provocative. I think a lot of the sexual predator priest stuff is overblown. I think a lot of those
Mike,
kids were gay kids.
Hold up, so I think you're not,
I think 14-year-old whores who go on a mingle and are hoping to see a penis deserve to encounter.
I do think women are largely whores, but I wouldn't speak from my own experience. I've had several homosexual encounters, but I've not had any gay sex. I got somewhat molested by a beautiful girl when I was visiting my friend Joe Shabatoni. I loved it. I mean, she was beautiful. I think of it.
Go off a
tangent. The fondling.
What was the tangent? Are you trying to say you got molested by a younger woman? Did you just?
No, she was old. She was old. His older sister. She was gorgeous.
Joe Sabatoni.
And his mother sort of agreed with him. It was crazy. Totally crazy. Nothing to do with YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he found some. Whatever. This is when his mother was. I mean, this isn't really like YouTube, right? And so. He was convinced of this somehow. I think his mother was telling him. So he went through his sister's phone and she sent me something, a teenage girl will send something. Maybe it was an emoji of a,
I think
eggplant
phrase. It was, hey, can you come up here and bring that big dick with you? And
yeah, right.
Plant emojis.
Yeah.
I have no memory. I don't know.
Saying, I think I'm the most sexually normal guy in the world. I was told, I have someone who goes to my chat who's a 16-year-old girl, and I was told like it's really, really a problem. I was like, what would be the problem? I chat with her. I would meet her in person. I would tell a 6-year-old girl that her dress looked pretty.
Ben.
I'm a pedophile in the Greek sense, Mike. Lover of children. I love children, especially girls.
Ben.
I love children, especially little girls.
I think you should be less ambiguous about that.
And I like to, I guess you could call it flirting, flirt with little girls and say like how pretty they look.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Oh, I think that's your problem, guys. A normal man loves to flirt with a little girl and say, "Are you a little girl?"
Flirt with little girls, you fucking
What's wrong with him?
Depends what you mean by flirt, but yeah, like flirt. Yeah, like say like, "Aren't you a pretty little girl?" Oh, my kids were little. I very much loved their little bodies, and I pinched their butts and all that stuff. That was very touchy-feely. I think you're crazy if you're not, but I'm not.
And then your closing thoughts. All right.
Let's just do.
Whoa! Oh shit!
Yeah, I found a bunch of these. They're all like 5 or less minutes, so I just put them all together in a playlist.
All right, play one more. Play one more. Jesus.
Q&A. I can't get
No,
anywhere.
we hang on. We got another 7 minutes.
It's like we're not going to get anywhere. This guy just has a victim mentality.
We got another 7 minutes left in the discussion. Then we'll go to closing thoughts.
I got nothing else to say. We're just gonna go in the circles. This guy's I'm just saying, he's an idiot. He's a fucking idiot, bro. This is what it is. There's nothing else to say. So I mean, you want to result the ad hominems because you can't make a fucking factual point. It's just so fucking sad, bro.
You won't even have a conversation.
You're talking about having a conversation where we're here for a debate. It's a fucking debate. I'm not here to discuss shit with you or have an exploratory conversation about how the philosophies of condom usage and not condom usage is detrimental or beneficial to society. I'm here to have a fucking debate. So I'm hysterical for just basically being myself. I'm not like this on my actual streams a lot. No, it's not. I'm just randomly this way because I'm debating a fucking loser right now. Yeah,
because you're debating a man. Because you're debating a man, and your mama energy comes out when you're with a man. Yeah, you're acting like a woman.
We see your dad energy when your daughter's around. Fuck, so what about that?
Oh, there we go. Yeah,
you were waiting for that, weren't you? Well,
what a loser! What a loser!
Listen, I'm not the one that gets called a pedophile.
What a baby!
All right, so hey, looks like you love having sex with babies, now don't you? Hey, I guess you can relate, fucking weirdo. Listen, my booty is mine. It belongs to me. You cannot have it. So stop calling me a baby.
Now I'm gay.
I know.
Okay, his booty is his and it belongs to him. He has, made sure that we know that. And so, if there's any other men out there that want to make that same testimony, just to keep yourself safe, feel free to do that. Because it is officially 2025 and you might find that to be of importance to you. As you guys navigate through these trying times where there is a lot of homosexuality around the place, okay? So his booty is his and you cannot take it from him. I think that is a word from God, and please embrace it. However, welcome into the show, everyone. I know you guys haven't seen me in a few days. I do miss you guys. I want to wish everybody a happy New Year. It's been a lot, going on. Y'all know I'm on break, from school, and I just needed a break, from both. It's just I needed to breathe. Okay, wasn't really feeling my best, but I'm getting better here and there. However, what's going on is Universal Jones. He is doing a breakdown of Ben and Grace Thorpe. And Ben, his mother, actually wrote a book. She wrote a book. And she's talking about all of those things. And so what she's doing, or what he's doing, is going over that. So for those of you in the chat that are wondering what this is and what is going on, just to give you guys an update and to let y'all know, Universal is talking about the Thorpes. So let's get back into it.
Oh, you're attracted. Right, okay. I know you're attracted.
That's what always happens when a woman is around a man. Accuse him of being a rapist. Good for you.
Right, this guy really
hysterical. Bring on. Listen, he wants to have this is me. I don't give a fuck. I'll go low for him.
Yeah, I know it's.
I gave him multiple chances, but he wants to go ahead and do it. But he's just proving.
Yeah, you're a victim. You're a victim.
Yeah, the victim, says the guy that keeps bringing up black issues, but this has nothing to do with black people explicitly. So it's just so funny how a lot of people like you, subtly, who are fucking weirdos, can expose themselves. And realistically, when you get given the benefit of the doubt so many times, you still choose to drop a big fucking L by exposing how much of a retard you are. So again, bring on the fucking panel, because this guy arguing with them, it's a waste of fucking time, bro. You're fucking honestly a degenerate.
All right, let's go.
Bro, I can literally go in crazy.
Look at him.
All right, listen, this is me. So you trying to shame me for how I behave anyways. It's so fucking dumb.
I am. You should be ashamed.
Listen, I know I
should
be ashamed.
You're a full-grown man acting like a baby.
I'm a full-grown man. Says the guy that's going gray over here. I'm a full-grown man. Shut the fuck up, bro. You're like 20 years older than me, which is so weird that a grown-ass man like you is
you're a full-grown man. And I'm going gray. That's right.
Out of here. Listen, you can try to shame me for my personality. This isn't the first time Alex's chat has done that, or people like you have done that, okay? Yeah, a black guy who's expressing himself is emotional or has mama energy. Yeah, okay, get real, bro. Because realistically, I'm used to fucking comments like you, but people who are racist on the cover but try to.
Oh, now we're gonna do the racist card. Yeah. let's go. Massa ain't listening to me. Yeah, let's do it, bro. Let's do it. Let's go full ad hominem. I'm a rapist. I'm a racist. I'm Derek Chauvin, and you're George Floyd. I agree. Start screaming out, mama, 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 mama. Do it. That's all.
Okay, I think we've seen enough. I believe this is. I believe I've seen this one before, and I think it goes like this for the entire. Excuse me, for like the rest of the video. Okay. But I think I do have two more, but I think we can look at these later, and they're also shorter than this one, as you can see here, a little shorter.
You can pull them up now. We got time.
Pull them up now?
Yeah, let the people get a nice variety of the fuckery. Why not?
Fine. Okay, your stream. Let's start with this one.
How many children do you think somebody should be able to have out of wedlock before they get negatively?
Hold on. Okay.
How many children do you think somebody should be able to have out of wedlock before they get negatively judged by other people in society? What do you think should be the limit on that? So I'm at 1. I wasn't married to my kid's mom. You're at 6. What do you think should the cutoff be?
What do you mean?
Like, what should the cutoff be before it's like you probably shouldn't be giving advice to other young men on how to live their lives if you've had 6 children out of wedlock with an ex-girlfriend/wife that hates you?
People make mistakes.
That's 6 mistakes. That's a lot of mistakes, Ben.
No, those aren't mistakes.
Really? Okay. The business wasn't a mistake. The misdemeanor charges wasn't a mistake.
If you say they're mistakes,
smoking, yeah,
I will personally kill you. If you come here and say they're mistakes, I will personally kill you.
I feel like the only person you're gonna kill is your own kids with a secondhand smoke, Benjamin. If I'm gonna be honest with you.
And then you said, "Oh, I'll give you a bunch of money and a free car. All you have to do is come to my house in Rhode Island."
Malik, this is trash. Did you drive to my house?
You can't just say, "Talk to me now, Malik. Talk to me now, Malik." But I'm not going to just drive to some 50-year-old guy's house in Rhode Island to get a free car.
But problem. What am I going to do? Rape you?
Are you familiar with her, Gary?
Much better. All right, so Ben, you want to go with all 3 ladies?
I am not. No.
I was, but I'd like to get rid of Malik because she's been a jerk recently to me. So I'll just go with,
I don't know any of these.
Gorgeous Lucia and Sky. Malik is trash. So let's throw
it. Whoa.
I'm trash? I'm trash, Ben?
Yeah, you are. You're trash,
Don't insult, hang on, Ben. Don't insult the guests. That's first.
Oh, I can't insult Malik. She can insult every man who comes on here and insult me. After saying she's going to like have private sessions with me that I'm willing to pay for, she just ignores me over and over again.
You are not. Okay, final warning. No insulting the guests. All right, I'm going to take myself off. And Malik.
Hey, ladies. Sky, I think you met my daughter once, Grace. And I know I'm a little older, especially of Sky. Yeah. So I'm not proposing really, like, I'm not going to sexualize with you ladies, but I would like to, ask you, having to do with that. What do you think of someone who goes on Twitch, shakes her, stuff on the camera, and then if someone actually says to her, like, I just like to be friends with you and talk with you, and then talks with them, that, then they turn the guy into a creep. What do you think of that? Does that suck?
All right, that was interesting. All right, so Lucia, would you go on a date with Ben?
No.
What? Sky?
Well, I think we claimed that he wasn't really into us. Like, I'm getting a phone call. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. So that's a no?
No, Sky, you can call back later. I don't think Lucia felt like that.
You actually have a few words with Ben. Honestly, Ben, you are one of the most bipolar, angry men I know. I never called you a creep. I
offered you to come here,
me.
like these girls. I offered you a car when you said you needed a car.
You talk offline.
You said it's creepy. I offered you a car.
I have a full week. I have a full week. And then you said, "Oh, I'll give you a bunch of money and a free car."
Pause it for a second. Thank you.
Yeah, there's a universal.
you might be having the same thought. Go ahead. Say what you're gonna say.
This nigga is willing to give this random woman that he met online a whole ass vehicle free of charge.
You were thinking the same thing as me. I was going to say, I don't want to hear nothing else from nobody about a laptop.
No
you
more
dropping
laptop
vehicles
Jones.
And $5K at a woman. Come on.
No more laptop Jones. I can
Shout
see
out to
bro.
the laptop game. Shout out to laptop low.
I wore
Shout out to-
laptops.
I don't want to hear nothing. He tried to give a chick a whole vehicle. You know what the irony is about this though? He's trying to get this woman a vehicle, and they're living in an RV right now. How does that work?
Oh, I'm just about to bring that up, man.
How does that work?
Man. Oh God.
Hey man, I don't know when this was, but hey, he took the Simp to a whole other level. I don't hear nothing else about me sending nobody a laptop.
If we ever host the Simpies on the John Galt channel, Ben is definitely getting a nomination.
Yeah. I'll take home the consolation prize, but I ain't taking home that. He trying to give a woman a whole vehicle. That's fine. Oh, by the way, remember? Never mind. I'll bring it up later.
All right, okay.
I was gonna bring Sir up, but forget it. All right, hit play.
All you have to do is come to my house in Rhode Island.
Yeah,
and
is that offensive?
I'm good.
Regina, is that offensive? She said she needed a car. I said I've got an extra car. You can have it.
Look,
that's offensive.
I appreciate the offer, but I'm not going to just drive to some 50-year-old guy's house in Rhode Island to get a free car.
Kids. What's the problem? What am I going to do? Rape you?
I don't care how many kids you have.
Well, I mean, come on, Lucia, would you drive to my house?
You can't just say, "Talk to me now, Malik. Talk to me now, Malik." And when I say I'm busy,
you said I would be your client. I could pay you by the hour. It's been 5 weeks. You said, "Oh, I'll hit you up." You didn't even. I could be your private late night client, one-on-one. And I mean, come on, Lucia, am I right? Women have to be held accountable, just like men, right?
Lucia is just like slowly trying to isolate herself from the situation. She's like.
Lucia's so mysterious back there. I love the lighting. She's a vision of Mediterranean glory. What a beautiful woman. I don't want over here.
I don't want to turn into a debate, but I just have a question. Why offer her the free car? Like, I don't understand.
Well, I don't want to get into her personal life, but I know she's in a tough situation. There's a lot of commonality to my situation. And I have an extra car, so I offered it to her. I also offered her $5,000. I trust that she'll pay me back. How is that creepy? I said, Malik, I'm not gay, but I'm basically asexual like she is. We can lie down in bed together, and if she wants to have a baby, we can do that. But if she doesn't, that's fine with me. I've got 6.
All right.
It's very low key. We can
move any
all I have
final
to do,
words?
all I have to do if I want this free car and $5,000 is like platonically lay in bed with him and maybe.
You don't.
Platonically lay in bed with him and maybe.
You don't have to. I said you can come. I said I would deliver the car to you if you want. I care about you as a person. I know you're in a tough situation.
What the? What? What the hell?
He said, "I want to see it in 3D, mommy."
Yo, he ain't even gonna. He's not even expecting sex. He said, "I care about you." You know what? Oh. This level is what? This is almost as this is worse than Linwood, in my opinion. This is worse than Linwood. That nigga didn't give no girl money. Giving him a whole ass vehicle and $5,000.
Nah, he's stupid if he ain't trying to smash. He's dumb, but that's a whole other thing.
Oh, that's down battery.
Look at Lucia's face. She is like, what is going on? The whole conversation.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Situation. Lucia, does that sound creepy? I mean,
Are you going to ask as many times if it's creepy? It probably is.
Lucia, what did you think of my singing? It was pretty good, right? Hey, come on, just that.
It was very long.
The singing was decent.
Oh, your attention span was overwhelmed by one verse of the song.
All right, anyway, thank you, Ben.
Okay,
always a pleasure, buddy.
Thanks, buddy.
We'll see you next time.
Bye, Ben.
Hey, yo.
Zaddy vibe.
Hey guys, if you like videos
there you go,
like this
Lolo.
and want to support, you can
watch that later. So I think everybody has gotten acquainted. Oh wait, Crack put a link in the back. Hold on, what is this?
Have you noticed him say that he's asexual before, or was that the first time you heard him say that?
That's the first time I've heard it for him. I always heard that he's not gay. That's it.
Mm.
The only time I've ever heard anything about his sexuality is that he doesn't like being called gay. But
Yeah. So these are the characters that we are reviewing at this moment. Grace and Ben Thorpe. Obviously, that's Ben. He's probably the most controversial of the three. But one thing you did not get to really see in those clips, for the folks who are not aware, is this weird entanglement between Grace and her father.
Yeah.
Some of the backstory is her father was supposed to have no contact with Grace for a few years now. They've been on the internet for a few years, but they secretly have been together for quite some time. Grace is over the age of 18, so she technically legally can be around her father, but apparently there was some sort of restraining order at some point or something. I don't know. They're together. They make content together, and there is a rumor again that these two have had some sort of incestual relationship amongst the two. As you can see, he has a lot of sexual perversional, I'm making up words. He kind of has a interesting take when it comes to sex. He talks about sex with his daughter like he's talking to his friend about it. It's very fascinating. But we might find out why that is in a moment. I'm getting ready to read the next portion of the book. This is page 15, where we are introduced to a character named Albert. So, give me 1 second. Let me share this. I have to share two separate screens because for some reason the photo was flipped and I can't unflip it on Google. So give me one moment. Hopefully this looks okay. That doesn't look too bad. So we're going to get introduced to Albert. And again, we're reading the book for folks who are coming in a little late. This is those two people we just seen, Ben and Grace Thorpe. This is Ben's mother, or Grace's grandma. We're going to call her Grandma Thorpe for today. And we're going to talk, and this is her memoir. Her book is entitled Confessions, the Entangling and Untangling of Another Preacher's Kid. And her name is Christy Stevenson. I believe that's how you pronounce her last name. And we are just, we're taking her book into three separate chunks as the way she wrote it. And we're about to get introduced to a character named Albert. And this is about her childhood. So, Albert. I was about 4.5 years old when he took my hand, telling me that he was going to show me a new game in the barn loft. He was 14, the oldest of 7 sons of the family next door, who took care of the farming around the parsonage in Shortland, where my father had just started working as a minister. He had already come to know a few children in the neighborhood after we had moved to Shortland. We played all kinds of games together outside. I was often introduced to games that were new to me. Nothing seemed strange to me as I walked with Albert towards the barn. I was going to learn about this new game. I think I remember feeling bored while I was waiting for the rest of my family, who Albert had said would be there soon. The other friends never showed up. Instead, my mother happened to arrive in the barn looking for eggs for the hens. My mother saw us and screamed. Her scream shocked me. I was laying on my back in the hay, naked. Albert had placed his vest with a silk lining under me. He was on his knees looking at my body, I guess. No one will ever know if Albert had intended to do anything more than look. The doctor was called. The shocking event made it to the local newspaper. I had no understanding of what was going on. No one tried to explain anything to me. Again, I was alone in the world that had suddenly changed so dramatically. My mother had only one question for me. Why did you scream? The question, of course, felt like an accusation. Yeah. So let me share the next page. Give me 1 second. So she has this experience with this 14-year-old boy from the neighborhood where he, strips a 4.5-year-old naked in a barn. Man, that is like, what the fuck? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I did think it was kind of goofy that the book doesn't elaborate more into this subject, but since it's obviously from her perspective, they couldn't get any more information when it came to Albert. I can't remember or not if he's brought up in other chapters in the book. I would probably have to reread it.
Yeah, he's not brought up again in this first portion. But it's interesting. So why should I have screamed? Albert was a friend. What had happened? Within days that followed, I remember seeing Albert standing outside of the door of my father's office. His head bowed down. He was begging for forgiveness. Albert was not forgiven. Instead, the whole family was evicted and had to leave town. So that was interesting. They got them up out of there. And there's probably a lot of shame and guilt around that family in that little small town for him to even do something like that.
Mm-hmm.
All I eventually came to understand was that something terrible had happened to Albert and his family, and that it was my fault. Again, kids placing blame upon themselves. This is at age 4.5. And again, she's recanting and rethinking about this as well. Because I had not screamed. I felt completely responsible for all the shame and suffering that have fallen upon this family. I hope so desperately that I would never have to face them ever again. By pure chance, 15 years later, I was working as a young nurse for an eye surgeon in another town. I was shocked to discover that the patient whose bandages I had just removed from his eyelids was Albert's father. I didn't remember him, but Albert's father saw my name tag on my uniform and swore. And as always, I felt guilty, ashamed, and alone. So here you have this experience of, close sexual encounter. And, I mean, honestly, even though there was no reported penetration, I still think that this is embarrassing enough and lewd enough for a child to go through with a 14-year-old boy and then to be discovered by their mom that it can have some kind of detrimental impacts on the development. But the fact that she assumes responsibility for this family's kind of eviction from town, that says a lot about this woman and how she developed. And she's naked in a barn, you know what I mean, with a 14-year-old boy. And she blames herself and with the shame and the guilt that this family had to get out of town. What do you think about that, Gary?
Honestly, I do think that is. I wish we had this from another perspective, from Albert's perspective, because there's a lot that is left out here, especially during her being blacked out in the barn. I just wish there were a little bit more information on this. I hope I'm not talking about them going into whether or not he did anything to her or anything, but
yeah.
It just sounds odd.
Yeah, it is odd. This whole family is odd, man. This is crazy. This is an odd family, man. Like, I hope that at some point I can actually ask Grace and Ben about this when I read the whole book. I want to know if they read this, what stories do they know from their grandma, they're willing to talk about it. I honestly think Ben is uncooped enough that he will actually talk about this shit. Like, I really think he would.
Yeah. Would you ask him about the book directly, or would you just ask his general ideas about what happened?
Well, I won't ask him directly if he's read it.
Okay.
Yeah, but just generally, what does he know from his mom's past? How was she as a parent? I want to know that. I would like to know Grace's perspective. Did she ever meet her grandma? Has she ever been around her? I don't know what that relationship's like. I did read that the grandmother does reside in the United States. So, I believe I think she's in Pittsburgh because that's where the book was published. But I don't know.
Okay. I believe Crack did say something, if I'm remembering correctly, because I did go up to when Ben was on John's channel and I asked Crack about the date and I told Crack about the date and all that stuff. But I think Ben was there and he said he would react to this, like react to your videos.
Really?
Panel.
I think he's that type of guy. He doesn't give a shit. He'll just do it.
Yeah, I was going to say, if anything, he's going to contact. I don't know if he knows your channel, but he'll probably get it from John or Portia or Crack or somebody.
I highly doubt if he knows my channel. I'll next time he's on John's channel, I'll just pull up and see if he's willing to do an actual interview. Now it might end in him calling me nigger, but
that's the main reason I didn't want him up on the on the reaction to the book in the first place, because he's just gonna say a bunch of stuff. Eventually the conversation will get derailed and it'll go into a screaming match between you or whoever else is on the panel and Ben.
Right. Wait a minute, did Crack just post a family tree link? Wait a minute, we gotta take a hard.
Oh, he posted a family tree link. Oh yeah.
We gotta take a hard pause, everybody. Hold on 1 second. What the fuck? This family is this documented that they have a fucking family tree. This is insane.
Guess who made this? Guess who made the family tree link? Grace.
What is this, a fucking homework project or something?
Yes.
This family's crazy. Oh, the domain. It's not working, Crack. Do I need to have like some?
Yeah, you want me to pull it up? I think.
Yeah, pull it up, Garrett, if you can. Why is it not working? That's weird.
Is the domain not finished? It doesn't even look complete. I'll try
it. Gary's victim shame.
I am not victim shame. I am not victim shame. Ben ain't no victim. Oh man, yeah, it's not working for me either. I don't think the domain is even finished.
Yeah, I think I think something's wrong with the domain, Crack. Man, Crack just has like files on folks, man.
Yeah, he knows way more about this stuff than anybody, man. He's probably got like whole hard drives dedicated to all the dirt that Ben has been doing.
Oh, Lo, they're reacting to me right now? Damn.
Oh, they are? Damn.
Just tell them to pull up. Fuck it. I gotta react to this shit. Come on up. All right. And we haven't even gotten into the book yet to have them fucking on here just yet. All right. Fuck it. We're here. We're doing it. All right, I'm gonna dive back into reading the book. I'm black.
I'll wait until you're done because I think I got it.
You got just go ahead. Pull it up now.
Okay. Let me share it.
They're reacting to this now.
God dang. No wait. No patience. Anyway. All right, I got it. Universal, you there? I got it pulled up.
My bad. Yeah, I see it.
Okay, we got Ben, and I have no idea what this. Oh, that's that personality.
That's his personality test. If people really wanted me to dive into that, I can dive into it.
Master of Theology.
Yeah, he's got a master of theology. That's good.
Okay. Courtney Thorpe. This is the wife. Waitress. Same personality type as Ben.
Yeah, that's probably why they're not together. But that's all.
We got Charles Thorpe, Junior Tech Nerd. That's funny. He's 6'1". Wait, hold on. How tall is Ben? 6'8".
Yeah, Ben's pretty tall.
Yeah, Ben's a big motherfucker.
Well, okay, is it the IG that we checked out? Is that what's his name? I forgot his name already. Is that Charles' page?
I believe that is Charles. Hold on. That's this guy right here. Portia, what the fuck?
That's a fact.
Jigaboo boat.
Just coming along on the internet.
Margaret Thorpe. John was the IG of the art. Wait, John. Oh, the other brother. Okay.
Okay, so John. Okay.
Yeah, I think he's the one that they don't talk too much.
So can we pull this up? Man, that dude looks just like Ben. The guy, one of the guys you just scroll by. Wow, they look all alike. This guy right here. I can't read his name. Something with a T. He looks just like Ben.
Oh, yeah, Timothy. Timothy.
So where is okay? So there's the author right there. Second picture to the top right here. That is Christy. So yes, that is Ben's mother from this family tree. Okay. Yeah, I would like to just talk to them about this genogram right here. Like, tell us about this family tree. Interesting. So Ben, okay. So Ben has two brothers. Scroll to the left a little bit. So he has two brothers and three brothers.
I want to just full screen it, but it's already blurry enough as it is.
So he's from a family of all boys. That's cool. And then Ben's children. They have. See, I don't know all the family histories. So I don't know. Okay, so Grace is the oldest.
Yeah,
okay, so Grace is the oldest of 6. Okay, cool. All right. Well, I guess this confirms that this is, Mama Thorpe. So I wonder what Grace's relationship is like with her cousins, and I wonder if the cousins, like the people in her generation, do they do any social media stuff outside the brother? Obviously has Instagram.
Yeah, I'm going to say
And
John.
how they respond to all this crazy shit on the internet? That'd be very interesting.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Portia said, "Let's get active." Portia, this series might burn down before we even get to part 2.
I know, right? Yeah, I do.
Oh shit! All right. Well, man, this is good. This is the psychological nerd of myself likes looking at these genograms and family trees. I got a lot of questions. You know, it'd be interesting to read later in the book if Grandma Thorpe talks about Papa, you know, Grandpapa Thorpe, you know, Eric.
Do you want me to send you a link to all this stuff in an email?
Yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely. If you
Heck
can
yeah.
throw it
Okay,
in the
gotcha.
back chat, that'd be appreciated for sure.
All right, hold on.
All right. Well, the Thorpes, if you're watching, welcome. And we're covering Grandma Thorpe's book.
Heck
Hopefully
yeah.
we do it justice, and
We are the first ones, too. There's no reviews on this book so far.
once this is over, I would love to talk to both of you about the book and any other thoughts you have on your family. Why not? Yeah. All right, we'll keep reading if you're good with that. You got anything you want to say on this, family?
No, I think I've said everything I need to say so far. I do want to get more into this book, though. Some of these other chapters get crazy.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. So I gotta take this shit in chunks, man. We can't do one stream.
Yeah, no. We gotta pace ourselves with this. This is hilarious.
All right. Let's see. Boom. All right, let me zoom in for folks. And there we go. All right. So the next section that I think I skipped a couple of chapters, and I got to this one.
Yeah.
So of trees, trolls, and other natural mysteries. So even though my father, the encompassing Lutheran minister, did not allow his children to read the common myths and fairy tales about trolls and other imagined powers, all of which was readily available for other children, I still had eyes and ears and my own imagination at work for me, as I was always battling the brutal nature around me in the very north of Norway. Being surrounded by huge mountains and all other mostly untamed aspects of nature for so far north provided plenty of fodder for my imagination, my imagined tales of terror. During the winter, when it was dark both night and day for about 3 months, I was often outside in the dark, even at night, by myself, walking around on my skids in the beautiful moonlight again. Feeling so unbearably alone. In the middle of such night, the northern lights, aurora, I think that's borealis, borealis, would suddenly appear in the sky. I was both astonished and very frightened when these powerful, beautifully colored lights moved around me, seemingly navigated by supernatural powers and speed, while generating eerie electric sounds. Sometimes the northern lights created a huge circle in the sky with the opening in the middle. The mysterious opening immediately filled this minister's daughter with terror. It looked exactly like the image I had in my mind of the second coming of God, and I was not ready. If God were about to appear in this fiery open, it would be the end of everything. I would kick off my skids and run, hoping to find a hiding place, and I found it every time at home. Whenever I wanted to meet friends, I had to walk long distances into all kinds of weather, along narrow paths through the woods alone. This was especially nerve-wracking in the winter when I had to pass huge branches hanging from snow-covered trees reaching across the path. These trees looked like scary trolls with enormous arms ready to grab everyone who dared walk through the woods and disturb them. In order to avoid getting caught by these outstretched arms with crooked fingers, I always held my breath while walking extremely carefully. I knew that if I should accidentally come to annoy one of the trolls, it would mean certain death. It was especially spine-tingling where the paths often became so narrow that I was forced to actually touch or be touched by some of these arms. I was always amazed and extremely relieved and happy when I finally was out of the woods and inside of my friend's house in one piece. At this time in my life, facing such danger was always worth it to me. My boundless need to see my friends and not be alone drove me to risk my life over and over again. This is interesting. So the restriction of the minister father to find find not comfort, but just find an engagement around these myths and these creatures, and really, I think probably the dad was trying to just avoid any demonic entrance for his children and it just to be holy. She still had the imagination to utilize her environment to create these demonic things. So she creates trolls out of trees. So she associates the night as, you know, and a lot of people associate darkness with, you know, evil. But, you know, looking at the aurora, looking at the northern lights and seeing the mythical nature of it, which there is. I don't know if people have seen it. There's a lot of mythical pieces to it. It's pretty mesmerizing when you do see such, you know, such a sight. But to have this kind of fear-based experience around it was interesting. And also, I think another thing that's interesting here to me is that she associates her ability to visit her friends around like avoiding or overcoming this negative nature that's outside. Like, I don't know what the fuck that has to do with anything. It's kind of weird. What do you think about this passage?
It really does it really does highlight the fact, like what I said earlier, is that this is mainly just a form of dumping. This is more like a diary than anything else. She is unloading any of her hidden thoughts during whenever she was writing this book and whatever she could remember at the time, just regardless of any cohesion or anything that has to do with the event that was taking place. I do like that about her, though, because it does show a little bit of how disjointed her mind might be, or is, basically, because this book dang near confirms that. But I really do like that side of this writing.
Yeah, she gives good visuals. I mean, like, as I'm reading it, I feel like I'm like experiencing it with her, you know? Fascinating. What do y'all think in the chat? What do y'all think about this so far in the chat? All right, next page. Witness to tragedy. How my fear of driving was established. Like, again, earlier I mentioned anxiety and the difference between how we all have a level of anxiety versus when it becomes clinical. And I made the distinction that, you know, when anxiety becomes a problem for you, when it shows up in the things you need to do or the things you want to do. And she is, she's not hinting, she's directly sharing with us things that she needs to do in her life that anxiety becomes fearful for her. So, you know, this whole book's about, I think the whole book's really about her overcoming her fears and kind of living her life. And I guarantee that she had a lot of fear-based parenting in her life. And it'd be interesting to see if she talks about her relationship with her husband and how they reared Ben and his brothers. It'd be very, very interesting to see how anxiety shows up in that. All right. So, All right. So, witness to tragedy, how my fear of driving was established. I was about 8 years old, riding the bicycle along the main road of Shortland. As always, on my way to school, when a bus was going in the same direction, stopped next to me to let a woman off. I also stopped. I didn't know the woman, but I had seen her in the neighborhood before. She was middle-aged. Nobody seemed to know her. She was always alone. The woman stepped off the bus and walked across the back of the bus to see if it was safe for her to cross the street. She stopped, only for a second, but then decided to run across. A speeding taxi driver didn't see her in time. The woman was crushed between the taxi and the fence around her home. I heard the grueling sound of her last breath. Damn. Wow. I was horrified. I stood there alone and devastated. Eventually, someone came over to ask for my name. As I was now a witness, they said. Still in shock, I knew it was my duty to get to school on time. Therefore, I simply got back on my bike and made it to school on time. I did not talk with anyone about what happened. My parents found out about the tragedy from the newspaper. It was also from the newspaper that my parents found out that I was there when the tragedy happened. Still, neither of my parents nor anyone else sat down with me to help me process this gruesome experience. A couple weeks later, I was brought to a courthouse by a person I had never met before, where I was asked to tell the judge what I observed. So again, we have this thread of being alone, seeing a tragedy or being a part of a tragedy, no parents there to coddle or take care of process, and feeling isolated and responsible for taking care of these like almost adult-like responsibilities. This is interesting. And this is at 8, man. She's experienced a lot already. Oh shit, one of these pages again. All right, give me 1 second. Let me pull this up on a different 3947. I'm gonna pull this up on a different window. 3947. I actually think this might be my last image of the night from this book. All right, so we can see it upright. Okay. All right, so again, we are talking about this car accident tragedy. Grandma Thorpe is now 8 years old and in the courthouse sharing what happened. After this tragedy, I made a promise to myself I would never get behind the wheel of a car. In my mind, cars had become murder weapons. In Norway, public transportation was excellent. Therefore, this decision was not completely unrealistic for a Norwegian. Many years later, after I moved to America, I was raising my children. I realized I could no longer refuse to learn how to drive and simply handed over to others all the daily responsibilities of bringing my children to and from school and other activities. I finally decided I had to learn how to drive in spite of the terror I felt and still feel. Wow, she's still holding that anxiety around driving. Later on, still a new driver, a very anxious and not yet familiar with the language appearing on all kinds of road signs, I was driving home from work along Route 95 in Rhode Island. It was after midnight. I had just finished the evening shift at the psychiatric hospital where I worked. Suddenly, a new sign appeared on the side of the road. No passing beyond this point. Shocked, I quickly pulled over and stopped. I had just reached the end of Route 95 or the end of the world. Hold on, let me reread that. I fucked that up. Shocked, I quickly pulled over and stopped. Had I reached the end of Route 95 or maybe the end of the world? I am both amazed and endlessly grateful that none of my 6 children has inherited my fear of driving. Okay. So mommy struggled to take them from one end to the next, point A, point B. She was able to navigate and find other people to kind of handle that for her. It looks like as her kids got older, aka Ben, they were able to kind of navigate and drive for themselves. So this is the first time she brings up her children in the book. And also we have this beeline of tragedy. A couple other things that I wanted to point out at this point. The Norwegian heritage. I am from Minnesota. We have pretty much our culture is heavily influenced by Norwegian, so I can probably relate to some of this as she goes through the book. Even though I am black, I am a black person, and it ain't the same. But I have grown in this Norwegian Americanized culture that we have here in this state, the great state of Minnesota. And then the other thing is her experience as a psychologist, and then also her experience working in the psych department. Those are 2 things that I also have some experience in, so I might be able to relate to some of those things if they show up in the book as well. So yeah, those are the portions of the book so far. Let me stop sharing here. I don't have any other passages. This first portion of the book actually wraps up in a few more pages. I do plan on doing a part 2 here in the next few days. But what have we learned so far about Ben Thorpe? What have we learned so far about Grace's grandmother? Is that she grew up with some pretty severe experiences. Now, I don't want to get into the trauma Olympics and what's more traumatic for this young woman or old woman. But for her growing up, I would say for her to see those things, see that lady get killed by the taxi driver, have that experience of being stripped naked in a barn, being beaten by her father. There's probably other things that we have not discovered just yet. Her level of just traumatic experiences has developed into a significant amount of anxiety that she is aware of and she's speaking on. And I think that that's important for us to acknowledge. Does that play a role in who Ben is today? Probably so, most likely. Does that play a role into who Grace is? Most likely. What do we know about family patterns, rearing, things of that nature, is we pick up a lot of things from our parents, whether they did those things right or wrong. You know, as you develop, you decide how much or how least likely you want to be like your actual parents. So fascinating book so far. Fascinating book. Gary, what are your thoughts in this first 30 plus pages or so?
I did think that it was I do agree with you, Universal, that a majority of this was incredibly interesting. I am also surprised that you completely skipped over the woodstocking chapter. I did not think, I actually thought you would go more into this chapter, because when I first read it, I was thinking that it was a little insane, the amount of what's the word?
We can
self-guilt? Yeah, self-loathing that she has for doing something as simple as telling a lie.
Yeah.
I thought that was incredible. I thought that was a little crazy.
We can get into it. I think that was that the thunderstorm one? No,
it was hold on. It was right after Trees and Trolls, I believe. I got my hold on, let me get my
at the end.
Yeah, let me get my hold on, let me get my copy of the book, because when I was reading the amount of dang near mental self-cutting that she was doing just for saying a single lie, I was like, wow, I've never seen anyone get this worked up over
we can pull it up, folks. Give me 1 second. I'll take some quick snapshots and pull it up. Give me 1 second.
I believe how old was she when she did this? Like four or five?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, this I don't know why I skipped this one, honestly. Oh shit, I actually opened YouTube. Why did I skip this? I made some notes.
This one was incredibly interesting to me. She said I was alone and placed in front of God, the Almighty Judge. Anything that the world would throw at me, it would throw at a liar. And I was like, what the what type of pro-black poetry am I reading? What the
She black.
Jesus. Yeah, I am surprised you skipped this one, to be honest with you. The other one was the others were kind of okay, and the ones that you did cover, I was thinking that you were going to cover anyway. So yeah, you got that one. Just that one. That's the only one I had.
We'll pull it up. We'll pull it up for the people.
Yeah.
There we go. Shout out to Max. All right. All right, folks. Let me flip that around. Boom, boom. All right, so we're going to cover one more section of this first portion of the book. Let me do this. All right. Is that Sharon? That's Sharon. Okay, perfect. All right, so woodstocking, my first lie. Yeah, I don't know why. I honestly really don't remember why I skipped this part. I was reading this shit early this morning. I don't remember. Something was like, whatever. All right, we'll get into it.
It wasn't too bad. Just the little poem that she had at the end, that wasn't interesting at all.
Yeah. Wool stockings, my first lie. I hated hand knitting itching wool stockings. My mother had knitted and made me wear. I was 9 years old, and all of the other girls that I knew were all allowed to wear nylon stockings. However, nylon stockings were seductive. Ooh. And as a minister's daughter, I had to wear what my parents deemed appropriate. I had prayed over and over again that my parents one day would tell me that they had found me in a basket. Oh my God! This is funny. Let me start over. Sorry. I had prayed over and over again that my parents one day would tell me that they had found me in a basket on their doorstep, meaning that I was not really their daughter. This prayer was never answered according to my frequent and most sincere petitions. I'm sorry. That's fucked up.
No, it's okay.
Like, damn, you praying to God that you were not born into this family.
I told you, bro. I don't know why you skipped this one.
That is fucked. I wonder if Grace feels this way. I don't know. It's kind of fucked up. It was the middle of winter in the north of Norway. There was lots of snow everywhere. Yet, due to the merciful Gulf Stream, it was not very cold. It was Saturday, so there was no school, and I was going to my girlfriend Liv Merritt's house to play. I initially got dressed according to my parents' directives. However, as soon as I was out of their sight, I took a detour to the shed Not the first time. That's an interesting statement right there. Is that the same shed she was stripped naked in? That was a barn. But where I took off the excessive clothing, including those awful knitted stockings. Feeling free, I almost danced, full of joy in my tall rubber boots as I headed to my friend's house. Then the tragedy happened. As I entered Liv Merritt's house, her mother, Fro Jargon, I think that's pronounced Jorgens, right? Jorgensen.
Fro Jorgen. Lisa.
Yeah.
I think
Fro Jorgen. Yeah, I'm black. According to actually looking at me the other day and saw my bare legs in those boots. Wild accusations were shooting from her eyes as her words cut through the air. Did your mother say that bare legs would be all right today? I froze. I had been found out. For some completely unknown place within me came the almost inaudible yes. The world shook. My whole life, myself, as I come to know it, came completely disappeared. I did not think about what my parents would say when they found out that I had taken off my stockings. I did not worry about Freud Jurgen's misgivings. Instead, my lie had transported me to a terrible place where I was completely alone in front of God. Yet again, alone in front of God. The ultimate judgment. I had willfully lied for the first time in my life. I destroyed myself. I was now a liar. My life was ruined. I would never be happy again because whatever life could possibly bring me in the future, it would bring to a liar. Damn. Wow. I mean, to cast that level of judgment upon yourself is pretty stark, for how old was she?
4 or 5, I believe.
No, she was 9 here. She was 9.
She was 9.
For a 9-year-old. Wow, man. Like think about, so what I'm gathering is that her religious influence was so strong, and her dad being a minister and what he delved out in that family. I mean, her battle at the age of 9 with this God is really intriguing. It's kind of scary, honestly, though, too, that she would cast such a judgment upon herself at the age of 9 that she was so wrong for telling the lie. And it wasn't a big lie. And I know, big lies, little lies, white lies, of course, all those types of things make a difference. But she just wanted to be fly and wear some boots with no stockings, right? She wanted to be like the other girls. But her not being able to, or her being able to tell that lie, she just casted the rest of her life away because she's now a liar. She told one little lie. That's insane. For a kid, too. Kids lie all the time about stupid stuff. But that's insane. Any thoughts from you?
Not really. I kind of said everything I needed to say about this chapter. I did like I really did like the introspection that came from. Well, she's very introspective for a 9-year-old. I don't know if that has anything to do with her upbringing or she's just naturally like that, but she does think about like her situation a lot. It's either that or she's reflecting on it as she's an adult writing this book. I don't know which came first, but whether or not it did happen, she's very introspective when it comes to stuff like that, especially with her past.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there may be a little of both. I think, at 9 years old, you definitely can remember things. So she probably did have these memories and she's probably thought of them over time. And she's also reflecting back on what happened. As a psychologist, I would be surprised if she did not reflect on these things throughout her years as she's moving forward. But yeah, this is fascinating. We have another friend of the show that just hopped up. We're gonna let this gentleman join the panel as well. Oh, we got a couple people. Oh, we got to get popping.
Portia's been spamming. Yeah, Portia's been spamming the link. Anyway, hey Grace, hey Ben. I know you guys are watching right now. What's up?
Yeah, welcome. And we also have the stable boy himself.
Yeah, well, how you like that? How you like that?
What's up, Rich?
I'm telling you, Craig, the second I saw this book, man, I knew it was a gem, knew it was a gold mine, and we had to capitalize. I'm sorry.
So, what are my ears listening to? What is this?
We are reading Grandma Thorpe, as we're calling her. We're giving her a nickname, but we are reading Ben Thorpe's mother's book. Her book is entitled Confessions, The Tangling and Untangling of Another Preacher's Kid. It's a memoir.
Okay, and how did you guys find it? How did you come about this memoir?
Yeah, it's my fault.
Blame it on crack.
You know what? Crack, I could have guessed it was you. I could have
The
guessed.
funny thing is, like, of all the stuff that they put on the web from the Thorps and stuff, I don't know why nobody ran across this book. So this is
Probably
ancient
because
book.
nobody reads.
Well, yeah, maybe.
But we do, nigga. We do.
Yeah,
we
we
read.
We read and we black.
Well, yeah, I mean, Universal. Yeah, you really gotta dive into like the Scandinavian psyche because Gary's surprised by the whole.
He's Scandinavian in origin.
Yes.
Okay.
The mom was born in the north of Norway.
Very high north. Yeah, that town is way high up there.
No wonder he's 6'9" and a pedophile.
Mm-hmm. It's from Hyperborea, man.
And you know, that's funny. I believe I heard you say something, Universal. You had grown to love or have a reverence for Scandinavian culture because of your proximity to it in Minnesota.
Yes.
Minnesota.
Yeah, I would say it definitely has influenced myself because it's literally the predominant culture here.
It is. It is. I told you I grew up Lutheran, and you know, for a moment in time, you know, I spoke nothing but, you know, German was basically my second language, and we would go into small bumble whatever towns in Minnesota, and with our pastor at the time. And go see, and you know, go to these small towns where they have Lutheran churches and worship there, etc. And and these towns, they speak nothing but German, man. In Minnesota, no English whatsoever.
Yeah.
And absolutely, I do have a reverence for the Scandinavian identity. But this is, I didn't know that his mother wrote a memoir. I'll tell you. Listening to it for the couple minutes I've heard it, especially that wool stocking, my first line.
I told him that's my favorite, man. That's favorite.
That's pretty good. It's leaps and bounds better than the corn swill I subjected myself to recently, the last 2 days. Ta-Nehisi Coates' recent book, The Message.
You read that?
I did, which is absolute garbage. It's garbage. He wants so badly to be oppressed, man. He wants so badly to be set upon by racism. It's not even funny. But this right here is leaps and bounds better than that shit that I had to listen to and read.
Man, he should never complain. He's a MacArthur fellow. You know what that is? I know you know what that is.
I do know what a MacArthur fellow is.
He's a fucking MacArthur fellow. He should never complain about anything.
He's uber rich. The man has had nothing but privilege his entire life. I don't want to hear anything from him. And when I read it, dude, especially chapters 4 and 5, you know, it's not a exceedingly long read, but
yeah, it's not.
He tries to juxtapose his I'll call it black fragility, because it is black fragility. But he tries to juxtapose his black fragility with the Jewish fragility. He wants to so badly, I'm sorry, not Jews, with the Palestinian fragility and their cause. It's ridiculous. This man is totally inept and totally disconnected from reality. So,
oh dang! Now I'm interested. I do like reading some pro-black craziness. What's the name of the book?
It's absolute garbage, man. I mean, the hip hop references never fucking stop.
Oh, God.
You know,
hip hop references.
The guy acts like he was born in poverty. He was not impoverished. And the only reason why I read it was because Glenn Lowry said he liked it, and I would always comment and say, you know, there's nothing redeemable about Ta-Nehisi Coates. Period. There's nothing redeemable about him in anything he writes, man. He writes in my estimation, he writes like a third grader. But whatever. It's just it's annoying. You should read it. It's Glenn Lowry.
Is it called The Message?
Really off. Yeah, go ahead.
Is it called Blacks? Is it called The Message?
Yes, it's called The Message.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay,
That's
I found it. Let's.
It's bullshit, man. Don't get enamored by his colorful language, because that, I believe, is where most uneducated Negroes get enamored by him. Not that I'm calling you, Gary, and uneducated.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not scared of a nigga's big words.
But he,
number one nation bestseller, New York Times.
Not even big words, just colorful sentences. Like I told you, he likes to reference heavily rap music. It's ridiculous. I mean, this dude, man. Anyway, but I think where Glenn Lowry falls in love with it, is the last 2 chapters, where he paints Jewish people as, pretty much irredeemable in terms of, the state of Israel and them destroying Palestinian and other, quote, people of color, unquote, settlements within the borders of Israel settlements, and then, claiming it under their laws. It's ridiculous, man. You're not missing anything. Glenn, I hate you for this. Anyway.
Oh, good. I'm reading these reviews, man. These reviews are insane.
What are you
they
seeing?
cry about it. They cry about it.
For the message book.
I might not read that book, but I'll check out. I'll see if I can get some passages from it and check it out.
Get some passages.
I am a fan of Glenn Lowry, so it'll be interesting to see, because I know that they've had kind of some back and forths over the years, so it's interesting that he's aligning with that.
Well, he generally likes Ta-Nehisi. Who doesn't like Ta-Nehisi is John McWhorter.
Oh no, yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Yeah, McWhorter's going at. They've had back and forth. Yeah.
Now Glenn is forcing me to agree with John, who I call Jonathan as in disrespect, because I don't like Jonathan McWhorter very much. I think he's a raging liberal who wants to keep his place in the kingdom of liberals. So, but I do agree with him in some occasion, but for the most part, I disagree. And so that I have to disagree with Glenn and agree with John is killing me, because I knew before I read this book, it was going to be corn swill. I knew it. Yeah. And I knew Glenn was in his feelings when he gave his, he was in the affirmative for the book.
Interesting. I actually might read Glenn Lowry's memoir at some point.
Oh, that's very good.
Yeah, because I know it
very good. Read it, you'll love it. I won't spoil it for you. Very good.
Yeah. Awesome. Any other thoughts on this THORP book?
You know what I think about the THORPs. I think they're degenerates of the highest order.
The highest order.
I think that the book kind of reveals that they came from good stock, especially someone who can be so incensed by a lie. I would assume she was a child when she talks about her first lie. Is that
9-year-old?
Yeah, everything we've read has been under the age of 9 so far.
Oh, okay. That's very interesting to me. I like family history, so I like that. So it's very unfortunate that he and his children have moved so far away from sanity.
That is another aspect I do want to get into later. I don't know if we'll ever get into it during this section, but it's something like I kind of want to know where all this craziness starts. Like, is Ben himself the catalyst, or does it go back farther? Because we do have a history of their family tree early. Oh yeah, they got the Instagram.
Oh yeah, you got her brother's art.
What the hell is that?
Oh, that's
his brother John's art. Yeah.
Go ahead, Crack. Hop in.
I think we can get some psychological insights into this.
One of these pieces
the book,
near the middle.
Wait, the book has art too, huh? So the mom has art. Okay, good. So we got grandma art and grandson art,
or great grandson art that I'm looking at. That looks like Tales from the Crypt.
This is one of the this is Grace's brother. Is it John? I think it's John.
It's John. Yeah.
John Henry Thorpe.
Lord have mercy. Okay.
I mean, the art's not bad on a.
I mean, he's definitely talented. He can.
No, it's not that it's bad. It's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, look at the imagery.
Yes.
Yeah, it's off-putting. Except for that one in the middle there. That one looks nice.
And other ways of expressing himself. But this dude, Lord, this man.
So John right now is a plumber. He's pretty much disowned Ben and Grace. He's the only sibling that's basically said that the incest is happening. The other siblings don't say anything about it. If it ever is happening, I don't know.
This man's at war with himself. Look at
this is a hard thing to say, right? Because can you trust someone's opinion or word or whatever when they're so biased one way? I can't. So if anybody's like curious about like, oh, is the incest happening or not, he's probably not a
valid source.
Yeah, valid source.
I don't put any stock.
But Ben definitely has abused him in some sense because we're getting this shit here, and we have video of him being kicked by Ben. So Grace getting kicked isn't a new thing because he got kicked like on stream. Like, Ben got mad and started kicking him in the car or something like several times.
What?
You see what I'm saying? Listen.
I'm gonna say universe. Hold on.
So to me, this is what I told Lolo. It's like, look, kicking someone like, whatever, like, okay. Obviously, you should be kicking anyone, and definitely a parent and a kid, right? But to me, it's like, okay, if you get mad enough, all right, once in a while, maybe.
Joe Biden scene. Look at that.
Yeah, but the problem is like you're doing it on camera. So like, what are we not seeing off camera? What kind of abuse is going on off camera? So that's kind of my concern. It's like, I can see like someone pulling a temper tantrum once in a while. All right, maybe I'll forgive it, but it's like
grade schoolers. You know what I mean? These are adults.
Right.
And what I see is some deep-seated psychotic. There's some sort of psychotic break happening here. He has an affinity for the occult in some regard, and I don't know. Look, there goes Ben Thorpe right there with the sun hat on. But no, I don't know. Listen, this is.
It does. It does kind of look. That does kind of look. Like,
this is some crazy dystopian
nightmare. We can go Freud on this shit. Hell yeah.
Dude.
If we're willing to do art inspection with SKC, we got to do this.
Lord have mercy, man. Listen, I think
you should go work with Marvel or something.
Now these people,
have
a very unhealthy relationship with the internet. They want so badly to be popular, they're willing to do anything. I don't know about him being a incest pedo. He could be, like you said, Crack. I'm not inclined just to believe somebody who's entirely one-sided. You know what I mean? I don't really care to believe them. Oh, that definitely looks like Ben Thorpe right there, without a mustache. Yes.
Hold on. Can you put my Universal? Can you put my profile up? Because I got mine of Ben. Let's do a side-by-side comparison if you can.
How do I do that? Can I do it side by side? Let's see. Oh shit! I don't know how to do that.
I don't think you can do that.
I don't got the skills.
I think you have to.
Don't give him a minute. Don't give him a minute.
You got to move up the avatars up the order and then do it. Yeah.
How the fuck you do that? Yeah.
You have to drag them. Yeah.
Just drag them in the menu. It should give you enough.
Hold on.
Bro, you're gonna have to play around with StreamYard the next time you.
Yeah, I am.
So you see the order we have now. You're the first one in order. Drag Gary in
on the screen. Oh,
right,
yeah,
right. There you go. Now do it. Now do it.
Yeah, now do it. Now focus up.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
There we go. All right, everybody.
Who won the picks?
Oh, we didn't do the picks yet.
Oh,
they ain't do them. They ain't do them yet. John's been
Portia, get the picks ready. We'll hop over there in about 15 minutes. We're gonna wrap this up today.
All right.
Is there there's no Thursday night game tonight, is there?
No,
to my knowledge, no.
Next week is what I was looking
playoff.
at. I'm trying to see if they're gonna let Saquon play. But,
no, they already said he's not playing.
I know they said it, but do they mean it?
He should go for the record. Why not? But I would have to look at this art a little bit more to give a better.
That's literally the devil. Look at this guy, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
He has Baphomet. He has Ben.
This might be Ben right here. I don't know.
Is he saying anything about underage children?
Didn't I just say that's Ben? I said that has to be Ben.
A man who traveled across the country to save his wife. Oh, that ain't Ben.
Man, yeah. I mean, this is art from a young person. You know, there's a lot of demonic stuff, a lot of weapons, a lot of skulls and creatures. Does it tell what's going on in this young person's head? Absolutely.
How old is he?
I don't know. If we pull up that family tree again, we might be able to guess.
Well, Grace is the oldest, and she's 22, and he's a little bit younger than her. So I'm assuming he's probably also in his 20s or between. I know he's legally an adult, so he's older than 18, but younger than 22.
This is, nice stuff, but it's just demonic.
Man, you know what it looks like to me, Gary, and I think you'll agree. It kind of looks like 40K to me.
Hey,
yeah, we gotta do some 40K.
It looks like you know what it does. Hold on, Universal. I'll give you some art. Hold on, give me a bit.
Shit.
Oh, you'll know. Oh, don't worry. Oh, don't you worry. You'll know today. You'll know today.
While we're pulling up the artwork, folks, please come over and subscribe. Thank you to the Urban Landlord, John Galt, Portia, HB all the good folks, Stanley, all the good folks over there for simulcasting. If folks would be kindly enough to subscribe to my channel, I would highly appreciate that. The Thorps, if you're watching, shout out to y'all. We'll talk to you guys soon. We definitely want some insight on this book and your family history if you're open to talking about it. Anybody else out there watching from my channel, I am back on YouTube. I'm going to be doing the Universal Jones show. I'm going to have kind of like a radio style show here as we go, and I'll also just be doing some pre-recorded videos as well. And at some point, me and a friend of mine, Lolo, we're going to get our show started. But that's on pause for now because she's a freaking internet sensation and ain't got no time for me.
Hey, I think that'll be cool, man.
What's up?
I think I'm gonna get back onto YouTube. I don't know when.
You need to, man.
Yeah, Black. When are you gonna start making content again? The last time last thing I saw was from your channel like 4 years ago.
And everything I've been making it slowly but surely, and I got some things to say, man. I got some stuff that I think you guys will enjoy. I got some segments I've come up with that I think everybody will enjoy. But you know me, I got 50,000 children, so I've been.
I understand how that is.
Boy, got the whole nest. The whole nest.
Yeah, man. But yeah, right. I think it's time for me to re-enter the arena. So yeah.
All right, Universal. Can you see this artwork?
Yes. I'm gonna pull you up.
Yeah, Google's kind of a bitch when it comes to showing full pictures.
Hold on 1 second, Garion.
Let me try to do something like this. I hope this makes it better.
So it's not that. Yeah, if you can zoom in any, that'd be helpful. So this is 48K.
Yeah, 40K.
40K.
Oh, that just made it worse.
You gotta just click on it wholly. You click on it.
Yeah, I know it will, but it opens it up in a new tab and it just disappears.
Oh.
That's the one thing I don't like about it because it shows you a portion of the clip, but when you click on it, it opens up in a new tab, which you can't share.
So 40K is Space Marines, but Space Marines isn't necessarily 40K. Like a lot of these people, their foray into 40K is Captain Titus and he's not. One thing you'll learn about 40K if you get into the lore: no one is safe. Everybody can get it. Everybody dies. Everyone. But in the video games, they have kind of given Titus the what you call it, the plot armor feather, and they've allowed him to live longer than everybody else, trying to make him the Space Marine Master Chief of sorts from like Halo. And I get it, but I'd rather, man, once you get into 40K, man, it's such a vast history. It's been around since the 80s. It's so old.
Interesting. All right, gentlemen, we're at the 2-hour mark. I'm going to end up wrapping this one up here in a moment. Crack, any other interesting details? We know that you are kind of our THORP insider at the moment.
No, nothing. I mean, yeah, you definitely should dive into the Scandinavian mindset. And, if blacks want to show up again, he probably could give you some Lutheran stuff too.
Oh, I think
I think that's what Gary doesn't know about the lying part. It's like, I think that's really common, isn't it? It feel a lot of guilt. It's a heavy shaming culture, right? So, that's where it's coming from.
Yeah, I have no idea about that.
So I will actually do that to open part 2. I'll bring in some of the Scandinavian influence stuff that I'm aware of, or some things that I can just kind of search up quick and see how that shows up. But yeah, you're right. There is a very shame-based culture. We have this thing called Minnesota Nice, and ultimately it's just minimizing your experience because you don't want to be shamed. So a good example of this is if you ask somebody like, how was your day or how was your New Year? Let's just say they had the worst New Year ever. Like they broke up they got divorced, they got in a car accident, they got beat up, all those things happen. They'll just say, oh, I'm fine, I'm good. We minimize our experiences because we don't want to like impede on other people's peace or how their experience is going. It's a very fascinating culture, very passive aggressive as well.
Right.
Oh yeah, Pat. Oh, you hit the nail on the head with passive aggressive for sure. But do you think that there is something to be said about studying to be quiet and to do your own business?
I think that's important. I think you should. I think that people should should do that. Absolutely.
I agree with that. That's why I was asking. I was saying because you have positive. They might say something like, "Oh yeah," instead of going deep into their tragedy or whatever their woes, they'll kind of say everything's okay or they're just fine as they deal with it or toil. And I don't know. I kind of am like that. I like that. I don't like everybody knowing what's going on, but absolutely, man. Yeah. This is good. I like this. I like this.
Good. More content to come, man. I'm trying to figure it all out at this point. I need to get back onto content creation. So,
well, you didn't even get into the healthy family force. You remember, like Joy when she showed up, talk about her whoring and things. Yeah, that's another. Once you're done with the THORPs, you got a whole nother universe.
Oh man,
but you gotta pick up where Ava left off. Yeah, you gotta pick up where Ava left off, man.
Who was whoring?
Oh, you missed all that Monday action. Was that Monday? It was Monday, wasn't it?
Only Monday?
Yeah, I think everything was on Monday.
Everything went down on Monday. The whole interview.
Oh man, you missed out a great show. There was Ben. There was this healthy family force. There was like the period smoking blood.
The period chick.
Yeah, there was like insanity, man.
It was White People Monday on.
Yeah.
That's funny.
We brought every daggum crispy crunching cracker. We brought them all out for you.
I don't know why Monday happened, but Monday happened. All because of Stanley, I guess.
Yeah, all
because Ben wanted Stanley to go on the
was
show.
over, man.
I need a new show co-host. Come on, Stanley.
Please, we need a black guy. I need my Morgan Freeman. John, you can get him on, please, man. We need a Morgan.
Yeah, we need John. Can you come on? No, God, Stanley, can you come on?
They went slumming and recruiting at the same time. It was amazing.
Yeah, he also called Stanley a bitch. That was pretty funny. He was like, "You bitch, you won't come on the show."
I think I missed that.
We don't get it, man. You're going from 30 viewers to 700. You don't like that? Stanley said, "No, actually, I know." What you talking about? I don't get it, man. It was
that tells little what they know about Stanley. He doesn't give a shit about the views, man.
Yeah, he don't give a shit about the money.
He's
He
here
do it for the love of the
enjoyment.
Yeah, Ben doesn't understand the love of the game. He doesn't understand that concept.
Yeah, the sheer enjoyment of dystopianism. He likes to cause problems.
Yes, Bob Cherry, White People Monday. It was a fascinating day. Go back to the stream, one of the streams from Monday. I think it was Gone Trucking.
Yeah, it was in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. But
yeah,
it ended with just me and HB by ourselves, like ending the show, and we were like commenting on the whole thing. It was just like, wow.
Yeah, that was
fascinating.
That whole thing was crazy.
Fascinating times. All right.
All right, folks. I'm gonna get ready to shut this down. Part 2 will be coming up soon. I don't know exactly the date just yet, but I'll get something on. I might show up tomorrow with it. So just stay tuned.
Okay.
Please subscribe, like the video, share it. Trying to grow my channel. And yeah, appreciate you all for being here. Thanks for the folks who hopped up to share their perspective on the book. We are diving into the THORP spirit. Good luck to me and everybody else who joins me on this quest. Take care.
Take care.
And Merry Christmas to all. Again,
oh, Happy New Year to you, Blacks.
Yeah, Happy New Year's.
You as well, guys. Happy New Year.
Happy to the what's today? The second. Today's the second.
Yes, the second. Peace, everybody.
Peace.
I forgot. How do you subscribe?
Just on the YouTube channel.
Oh, so do you see the link on the?
I see John's.
Oh my God! It's just such an unbelievable.
All right, guys. What's up? Okay. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. That was fun. I don't know if we're gonna do any more discussions on this shit. Let me do this for you guys. So let me see if I can find the old documentary. But you know what? We have a Naptown. We have a recent Naptown drop. So if you guys haven't caught up on the whole drama with LolCal, what the heck is going on over there, someone already did all the work for us. So let me play that for you guys. How about that? Man, the violin music's still playing. All right, whatever. Here we go.
Provides. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, your official cast of LolCal Queens.
We're gonna sign the contract. It's gonna be official. There is no contract.
This is going to be a major fucking hit.
Jerry!
This is psychotic. Hey, Keen baby, you want a drama alert? Ben THORP should be banned.
Ben THORP will sue you.
And then I try to be like a bad bitch, and then I just...
Hey folks, guess who's back? I just asked Grace Thorpe on her stream if she's one of the hosts on LolCal Queens, and she said she would if you apologize for how you treated her Keen.
Fuck that dumb bitch, but yeah, Grace is live on the show.
You pussy, don't cuck your own content. You already made this mistake before. Let's try to be a little bit smarter about it this time, okay? Okay, I brought a lot of interest to the show last time. You guys have fallen off recently. Yeah, 3.7K. That's what I thought. So let's be smart. Let's make smart choices.
I will tell you this. On the first episode, you'll be on it, and we'll see how it goes. Trial period.
Thank you.
It's a trial period. There's going to be 2 other women there. There's going to be 4 women on the show to start with, and then we'll see who survives, basically.
I'll do you proud. Bye, guys.
All right. Just don't do your dad.
Grace just went on Lockout Live and it would make good content. I think probably the last thing in the world I want to do right now is go on Lockout Live.
Sofa, bish. Sofa.
That sounds like some cope and
Sofa,
seed,
bish. We have the official Lolcow Queens official cast, 109,000 views on Twitter.
Misspelled your last name.
You did misspell it. I did inform him about that, but whatever.
Why do all these channels shun us? Obviously, we're great performers and we bring a lot of content, but I think there's this fear of being out, competed.
But it's the loud cow. You'll be watching it. You clicked it just now. Okay, guys, welcome to Lolcow Queens. Each of you make your case on why you think a certain person should be fired, and tonight we'll take one off the roster. Becky, you want to start? Go ahead.
When Grace came on this show, I did not know the extent of her background. There are mic pickups of Ben asking during a stream, that's her father, for special care.
Can you help me get my pants off?
Yeah.
There we go. Just be careful, I don't want this knife to fall out. All right.
But I mean, I do see the appeal of saying, like, okay.
Why is there an ice tray sitting here?
We have clips of him emotionally abusing her over the course of 12 hours.
I've been being psyoped for days on end, okay? And you're just going to sit there and go, well, fuck you. I'll keep doing it.
No.
Yeah.
I'll take some ownership.
I am experiencing bouts of violent rage on a regular basis.
Yeah, I remember that. They were like in the Everglades or some shit in Florida, and he's just yelling. All right. Let's get back to it.
And you're laughing.
I know that's true. I literally know that's true.
I'm fantasizing about beating your fucking face in. Do you have no responsibility for your own behavior? Is that the new rule?
I do have responsibility.
You have no responsibility for your own behavior. The next truck stop, you can say, there's a sign everywhere. It says, are you being trafficked? Just call those people. Tell them you're being trafficked against your will. Please, get out of my fucking life. Be a professional victim.
Yeah, okay. All right.
And then have a long pregnant pause.
Because I was
have a long pregnant pause.
Okay, I have a problem.
Fuck off. I can't do it. I don't feel safe out there. You're provoking me. I can't do it.
No way. Fuck off.
Don't swear outside. There's people here.
The reason why we're playing these clips is because there is no fucking way, and there's so much worse in here. Wait till we get to the next one. He actually said on.
I mean, that depends on the person, isn't it? Promoting, not promoting, what's the difference at this point? We're on the internet. The internet is. You be the judge.
On camera himself that she sexually assaulted him.
Sure. Hang on, I need to download something. Keep going.
You dragged that across my penis.
Oh, sorry.
Is it okay if you ask me?
Yeah, sorry.
If you need something that's resting on my genitals, you can just ask me and I'll hand it to you.
I spent a few hours crying after I found out this information because I was so disgusted.
All right, I'll watch the clip. Here we go.
When I get that feeling, I need textual healing. That would be a good song.
Also for Protestants.
Textual
Sexual
healing.
Yes, toilet.
Oh, baby. Grace, try not to run over my joke as I'm making it. But okay, as I'm making it, you have to change it.
I'm talking about actual abuse and actual crimes.
What about that palette right there?
One of the issues is it seems like you're trying to attach what Ben is doing to Grace. All right, well, ladies, the time has come. We have to make a decision. We're going to take the chat poll.
You don't have any material.
Doesn't matter.
You're losing the poll. You're losing the poll. You're losing the poll. You're losing.
Okay, hold on.
Guys, I think the time limit is up on the vote. Unfortunately, Becky, the tribe, has voted you off the island.
Bye, bitch.
I really thought Tina was voting Grace.
Oh, all
Thank
right.
you, Tina.
Let's face it, her dysfunction pays on here. They love it. The more she talks about sucking her daddy off, the more views she'll get.
That's so true. It's so true. Unfortunately, it's unfortunately. But I do feel like Becky did bring up some good points. Like, I just want to say, as the owner of the show, I don't want Ben anywhere near the show. Like, we got to make sure Ben is completely away from the show.
I have every intention of doing this on my own.
I mean, he broke the code of being her father without touching her. I mean, hello.
That's true, yeah. Guess there's nothing you can do there.
Yeah. This is Grace.
I love him very much, and he wants me to succeed.
Well, now we know our cast, all right? Becky has been voted off the island. It will be Lynx, Grace, and Tina launching LOL Cow Queens. And look, dude, if you look into the Thorp's history, you know, they've backstabbed anyone they've ever collaborated with, right? Like, I'm not, you know, I obviously do my homework. And
what do you mean that's the problem? I'm not white though. Why do I care? This is my entertainment. Yes, the glorifying white people show. Yeah, we're definitely glorifying white people with this shit.
know what the fuck's happening. So there will be a time when Grace and Ben, you know, try to attack me and attack the show. Like, that's very clear. They've done this. Like, if you look through their history, they've done this with everyone. But you know, I assume a lot of people wouldn't want to deal with that. But I'm Keemstar. I don't know. I just don't care. I know it's gonna win. And I will turn all that into just more content. Love you guys. Thank you.
Spitting log cow slangs, kept talking and kicked them out. You don't keep running this.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to look for the Healthy Family Force. So if you are sick of the Thorps, we have more dysfunctionality coming your way. And you know, I don't give a shit about race. I'll play all the dysfunction if you want. And I don't think it matters. I think you guys are too worked up on the race and shit. I'm just here to get laughs, man. I don't give a fuck where it comes from. All right, so let's see. Holy Family Force. Yeah, if I could find it, the video on my disc, I'll get it. All right. But yeah, we'll continue with this because this video is just dropped, and a lot of people, I just don't have time to be like making clips of all this craziness that happened recently in the past month or so.
You know, I don't even know what this is. Listen, I don't like you. Yeah, I don't like you people. Do they yell at each other on the show? What is their thing? To yell at each other? Who's a bigger lol cow? Okay. Who's this? This is the fat, loud one. I'd probably have sex with her. I'd probably butter her muffin. Drama alert. Hey, Keen baby, you want a drama alert? How many of them would have sex with Tina? None of them. I will mount Tina. Buffalo sex. But I'm going to have sex with Tina. I'm going to bypass this all. Listen, you got to be kind of hard up. Keemstar's got to be kind of hard up, you know, Daniel. The people love it. The people get cracked. You hear the people get cracked right now? We want the pun. We want sex. You hear them out there, like in the Coliseum. This show's going to fucking tank.
I wanted to talk to you guys today because I, first of all, miss all of you very much. I mean that sincerely. I am also going to sign the contract for Lol Cow Queens in person. And I have some concerns. I don't understand the dynamic, and I want you guys to help me out. I don't understand how the dynamic is going to work because, let me just be perfectly honest, Tina is so far.
Yeah, this is the latest Naptown clip. Did he name drop me, Samuel? I didn't pay attention. I was away. I gotta do other shit. Yeah, but I'm definitely around. Yeah, everything could. You could derive everything to me, man. So everything's my fault, obviously.
Like a cookie cutter personality. She's white trash, and she has like a couple phrases that she uses, like spread for bread and like I'm from the streets, come guzzler or whatever, and that's about it.
Are you fucking kidding? Where's your support team? Where's your support team at? They're all here for you. Clap your hands, fat ass. Hey, listen, hold on, whore.
How come I got on this show before you did?
I got on the show before you.
Remember when I faked cancer?
Tina is a goddamn legend.
So, I think it should be up to Tina. She's the one bringing us money.
I love Tina. So great.
I'm all about
Fuck
the dollars,
Becky.
baby. I'm from the street. Thug life, baby.
WT's in the chat.
Right now.
I'm a pig. I pay. What?
Excuse me. Excuse me, bitches. Michael is
Tina,
also
shut
house
up.
owner. You will respect my boss, bitch.
Yes, you will.
You respect my fucking boss.
I want to point this
W.
out.
Michael,
Greg Hunt is
W. Tina.
currently
We're just like we're looping insults at this point, in my opinion. I'm trying to say that I'm concerned about the show's success because from what I've heard from Lynx, I'm not going to say anything personal, but like what she's planning, because she's sort of like the one coming up with the plans at this point, it seems boring. It seems boring. All right, I'm going to send a StreamYard link out. If you want to call in, I would love some new LOLcow viewers. If you guys want to call in, all you have to do is hit the link. Let me know what you think. I want to get to know you guys.
What's
up,
going
buddy?
on? I'm a fan of yours. Like, you're hot as fuck, and yeah. What the fuck?
No.
You're fucking on fucking LOLcow Live. Yeah. Fuck Tina D. I gotta check out your video. I saw you did a video on Tina D. Is that just clips from LOLcow Live, or what is that?
I'm sorry. What is from LOLcow?
That's
right. I saved her from losing her fucking house. I raised her over
she was going
$10,000 in a month.
I wanted to ask you if you can come on my channel one day and cuss out Tina D. Thank you. Like, I'll put you right up there front.
Yeah, I'll pay you. I'll pay you to come and cuss that big fat hog.
All right. Well, thank you guys for coming on. I appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are having a sale on right now. If you become a member of the LOLcow Live channel and the LOLcow Queens channel and join the Discord, we have a special role for you set up on the Discord.
I became a member for both, just saying, so.
Been a member for 3 or 4 days. It's been, y'all have given me some entertainment, not gonna lie.
Yeah, this is a good show.
But I read this one book, The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck.
I think he should be here because he created the show. He was the one that created the whole entire LOLcow.
This is a the LOLcow universe is a universe, so they all work together. So
Jessica, I got a question for you.
Huh?
Like yesterday, I was, pro Becky, Becky. I wanted Becky to stay. But there's only one thing I'm gonna say today, right? Fire big tits.
That's
okay?
beautiful. That is beautiful.
Fire big tits. Jeez.
That is commitment. That is fucking commitment, bro.
Commitment. Yeah.
So you have to understand, like, that is just a spin-off of a spin-off of a spin-off. So Keemstar has thousands of these LOLcow channels. They just have channels on top of them. They'll talk about each other. So they have a whole network of channels. And each of them get about, like, probably at least 2,000-3,000. And the top channels will get 4,000, whatever. And he would just like make them pay memberships to chat in the chat room. So this is a pretty good business, right? You go pay memberships, you get like a sucker to pay like $5 a month and whatever, and you have multiple channels like this. So what you saw there is like their third tier channel without even the main people on there. And they still get like 3,000, 4,000 views. That's how crazy this stuff goes, man.
We appreciate it. Like yesterday, I was on Becky's side, but like I don't like the girl. The girl's annoying me. Boom, back, whatever the fuck she is, she has to go.
I'm with you.
All right.
We appreciate it, bud.
Thank you.
You got to put respect on the members' names. These are guys who pay your guys' percentages.
And I'm 5 years free of sedatives. So you can kiss my ass.
Jeremy, holy shit! Look at her fucking teeth. I just
go and look at my teeth, bitch.
Why don't you pay to fix them if you got a problem with them? Why don't you pay to fix them if you got a problem? Pay me.
So you're gonna have about 6 hours of that a day, I take it, huh? 6 hours of these people. Okay, wow. Yeah. I don't know. It's just not real to me. It makes me ill. Okay? It makes me ill. Grace knows this shit sucks. She won't say it, but I'll say it because I don't have no NDA with Keem Baby. But Ben Thorpe, Hollywood Ben Thorpe has sold out. Hollywood Ben Thorpe is taking the L. Hollywood Ben Thorpe has been gagged and bagged and tagged. So he monetized Grace, put her in the box, gagged Ben Thorpe, put Hollywood Ben to the back burner, Ben. Ben, we would like to speak to you tonight. Ben, have you been relegated to the past? Ben, what happened to Hollywood Big Ben Thorpe to the back burner, Ben? Ben, we would like to speak to you tonight. Ben, have you been relegated to the past? Ben, what happened to Hollywood Big Ben Thorpe? I thought you were the maker, the kingmaker, the big salami, the head enchilada. No, they won't have me on. What Grace said is that they will not have me on. They're afraid that I may masturbate on the stream or something. Goes Anthony's, whatever it is. I mean, it'll be what it doesn't even matter. Manufactured PG content for the nerds and dark maxers on Discord. That's what they are. Congratulations. He has a built-in audience. Congratulations, okay? You would be thankful for me to masturbate on your stream, you fucking mook. How do you make that shit not want to get up in the mirror every day and take the fucking rope? The other one came in here. I couldn't believe. Oh, I sell figure. Who gives a fuck what you sell, you fucking cunt? What happened, Ben? What happened, Hollywood Ben? You sold out, Hollywood Ben. You sold it all out. You sold the dream out to Keemstar and his NDA.
Another thing, I do notice some people saying that, you know, where is Ben? Big Ben. I feel like for the show's interests, I am keeping him off stream just so that I can communicate directly. However, I would also have to say that the reason that I am a lol cow is because of my unusual relationship with my dad. The cucking of my actual claim to fame doesn't actually make any sense to me, personally.
I don't think Ben Thorpe should be anywhere near this show, Lolcow Queens or Lolcow Live. Ben Thorpe should be banned. I had a conversation with Grace and said, hey, I want Ben Thorpe far away from Lolcow Queens. I don't ever want him on camera, ever. And she said, oh, yeah, okay. Okay, no problem.
I think you made it pretty abundantly clear that Ben is not allowed to be on the show, connect with the show. If he walks by in the background, you're going to be pissed.
The issue is you guys have trolled way too much with this shit. You guys have fucking used this little shit and to get clout, the shock jock shit, the shit your dad has said is to the point where it's way too toxic for any entity to grow online. There's a wall, right?
You can have whatever opinion you want. I'm just saying the only person who has ever brought up my dad is other people on this show.
Okay, Grace, he just walked in the background. You got to go. Like, what is this? It was so simple. It was so simple. Keep him away from the show. And he's just walking in the background. It was so simple.
I didn't see. Oh my God, he was in the background?
He just walked in the background. Okay, so we're launching the show with Tina. I couldn't be more clear, Grace. Keep him away from the show. Off the show. I'm talking to you and he just starts cackling in the background behind you. You're done. You're fucking done. Game over. You're done. What is wrong with these retards? Becky, get out of here. No one said come in. Look, I'll say this. Grace, you are easy to work with, and that's like a huge plus. You're going to have to figure out how to make this right.
This fucking Lolcow Queens thing has absolutely suffocated me to the point where I don't even like what I'm doing. This show is massively abusive and awful for everybody who's involved. And I think it proves itself by the fact that the only like solid queen on LOLCal Live is Tina. Now, I went and visited Tina yesterday. We'll get into that too. She is obviously mentally gone. She lives in a cockroach-infested trailer. I'm not kidding. A cockroach, mold-infested trailer. Oh, look, a little friend.
Go take it with you. Here, let me get it for you. Here you go.
No, it's still right there.
Oh my God.
Is that one of your co-hosts on your screen?
Well, it'll be better than you. It's got more fucking personality.
It's fucking crazy in here, bro. You ain't got no sheets on your bed?
What the fuck you call that, you blonde-headed bitch? I fucking quit. Hey, go look at these people's houses.
It should be that place should be raised, and she should be put in a mental facility.
It's my house, my roaches. Get your own, motherfucker. There was one fucking roach, motherfucker. It wasn't even a roach. It was not even a fucking roach.
That was a German cockroach. If you see one roach in the daylight,
oh, now you're fucking. Oh, okay. You work for bugs.
Sucks. Keemstar has no idea how to run a show. You're gonna take me and make me a part of a LOLCal Queens show, and then take away everything that makes me a LOLCal and expect me to be entertaining. Fuck you! You're the one calling me a daddy fucker, you fucking asshole. You want me to be away from a supposedly controlling man by controlling everything I do? That's your plan? That's how to get me out of an abusive situation? To put me in a far worse abusive situation? You fucking retard! I didn't even sign a contract. There is no contract. There's no pay. I'm the only girl on the show who you didn't even ask me if I wanted my own personal PC setup. If I wanted a $5,000 PC setup, you sent one to Becky. It's supposed to be coming out of my paycheck. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. Like, seriously, go fuck yourself. I think Keemstar has some kind of a fantasy that he's some kind of like manager from Hollywood who's like gonna pick out like a random girl with like insecurities and make her a star. Oh, Queer Star is here himself. Yes, we do in the back. The rule was simple. Keep Ben off the show. You failed. Be mad at yourself, not me. You should fire yourself, Queer Star. You had him on the show. Fire yourself, Queer Star. You're off the show. I should be given a second chance. Fuck you. Punish yourself.
Guys, you're not going to believe what happened in Discord.
Nobody cares!
Oh, look at this. One text. I shut it all down. Keep it up. YouTube will fire you. I told you.
Loser.
You're a controlling, abusive piece of shit. I told you. See?
Come on, panel, big guy. Come on,
link.
panel.
Hit the link, buddy.
Hit the link.
Hit the link.
Fucking loser. Coomstar. Oh, he's back there. Oh, my God. Oh.
I saw the clip because fair is fair. And I've had problems with Ben, but fair is fair. And he didn't do anything wrong, Keem. And you know what? They should clip your threat because I think you're a punk. I think you're not drama. I think you're everything against drama. You're not about entertainment. You came into the right place, the right time. You should be so happy to have me. Even somebody like me to masturbate on your stream would be a benefit to you. You go to Syria where they need help, Keem. Go back to your people. Okay, go back to Syria. Go to Damascus. Go help Assad out. Go become an Alawite. You're a pathetic punk. I supported Ben in this case, and my support is fully behind because you're wrong and you're a bitch. You're a bitch. That's all. Thank you very much.
Legend.
Spicoli and Hormaxer, you're halfway to a law firm. Hormaxer is also top Beirut pager salesman, by the way.
I wanted to talk to Grace. She had a lot on her chest that she wanted to get off. I want to hear it.
Yeah,
firsthand.
you're here to beg. You were here to beg for me to come back because I'm the only entertainment on your show. Let's go. Get on your knees. Come on. There we go.
No, that's not happening. Dude, we've already got a huge amount of backlash because of your dad, not just with our own fan base, but like on other platforms, like outside of our fan base. So we had to nip that in the bud.
It's about backlash, you retard. Boogie faked cancer.
I know, but this is different. This is the type of thing that would put a ceiling on the show and stop its growth. These are one of these things that we're not touching.
That's only true because you keep bringing it up. If you really hate all the backstory that much, don't fucking bring it up every single show.
But Grace, it's impossible not to bring it up because it is part of your identity and you were on the show. So it's not just me. It's literally everyone wants to talk about it.
Okay. So
And
your
they want to
complaint-
talk
wait,
about it.
Hold on. So your complaint is that I'm causing a lot of chaos and drama on a show about lolcows?
I understand how it may seem unfair. I want you because you have an insane amount of fucking talent. And I think you would literally blow.
All right, guys. I don't know if it's still running for you guys, but just in case, I'm gonna restart a little bit. All right, but like and subscribe to stream if you're here. You know, I'm doing what I can while everyone's away, so I'll be back. Hold on your horses.
Kelvin, you said it's unacceptable. It's acceptable whenever, it's the holidays and all of that. So I think that Crack said that he was getting ready to start up a separate stream. I believe that's what I heard. Let's see. Kelvin. In the meantime, while we are waiting for our transition, let's take a music break. Shout out to the Urban Landlord and shout out to all of you. Happy New Year to all of you. We had a great 24. Now let's have a great 25 here with the Urban Landlord. Shout out to John Galt, HB2N, Stanley Cross, GETCRACK, and me. We try to bring you guys the best of the best every day. And round of applause for you guys. And it's never too late. It's never too late. It's, again, Happy New Year's. It's never too late to remind Kamala.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
And to have a dance party with Beyonce. So we're going to wait and have a music break until Crack comes back, because I think he said he was going to start a new one. But
No, I'm back. No, I mean, I got to get a desktop if I'm going to run videos. Laptops don't cut it. That's about it. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
okay,
how-
okay.
It just sucks up all the memory right away, and then you're done. After you play like 2-3 hours, it's over. It's done. Yeah.
Then it shuts it down.
Mm-hmm. Well, it looks to me like it's pausing, but other people keep saying like it's still running, or some people say it's pausing. I can't tell, so I have to get rid of it, right? Because if you can't tell if something's still running, I don't know. Some people might be like, oh yeah, it's still running properly, it's lagging, or it's choppy. I don't know. I can't tell. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like YouTube does that. Twitter really does that, and then
Yeah, it's really annoying. Yeah, I can't tell if it's my end, it's the other person's end, it's my
Right.
connection, it's my memory. It doesn't give status, so it's like it could be anything. Shut everything down, reboot, go back, and just do it again. Yeah.
Usually what I do, I'll just stop sharing and then close everything down and then open it up
That
again.
sometimes that only is temporary, right? By the time I play it, 10 minutes over, it starts doing it again, and it's just like I can't tell if it's still running. Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, it seems like I need 32 gigs, so I'm gonna have to get something with 32 or 64 gigs of RAM minimum, bare minimum. I think that's the minimum if you want to stream something properly. Yeah, at this point.
Yeah,
Really annoying.
yeah.
They don't care about memory. They don't care about programming efficient memory They just don't care. They just assume you have as huge virtual. I think it's also like how big your hard disk is too sometimes, because what happens is once your memory gets full, they'll start using your hard disk all the way through too. Like you probably need a terabyte just to have enough for virtual memory space, and then real memory space. That's what it's doing. That's what it's gonna do. So they don't. Yeah, that's why these web apps, they don't care. They don't care. It's going through your browser. If your browser's not good, it's just gonna do that. Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing. Sorry. Excuse me. The only thing that's been killing me is not having my MacBook, and I've been holding off to get like another one, and like using like my Dell, like my work laptop is just like, oh my gosh, crack. I hate it so much. And I've had my MacBook for years, but I actually just started using it in 2024, and I've had it for years because I just thought it was too complicated for me to master. I was very intimidated by it. But, once we got the show rocking and rolling, I'm trying to go back and forth between each device that I have, and I found that I like the MacBook the most.
So you never ran a Macintosh before that?
Gosh, I don't. I just had like Dells.
So you never had an encounter with a Macintosh, like ever, like back in the old days.
And an HP.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Once you switch to Apple, it's probably like, you're not going back. Like the operating system wise, you're not going back.
Yeah, no, it was like the most phenomenal. And then like me, I'm the type of person that loves a mouse. Like whenever I'm using my computer. But like with the MacBook though, it was like you know what? Like listening to all my friends and my family that have MacBooks. I'm like, how do y'all use it without a mouse? But like I just became so equipped with it, and like I did
the trackpad on Apples are the best. That's why the only Windows computer I buy is ThinkPads, because their trackpad is at least decent. If a trackpad sucks, like you can notice right away the sensitivity,
right?
How good it moves, dude. That is like 90% of a laptop right there. It's just like, that's why, Black Friday, I didn't get anything because I looked at the specs. I look at all this. It's like, it's not worth it. It's not worth the deals. I'd rather wait for the next generation, buy the full price and whatever. Yeah.
Like because I had got a new laptop at work, and like the trackpad, I'm like, oh my gosh, it sucks. And so like even whenever I'm on stream and I'm trying to get it to do this and that, it's just like, oh my gosh. But with my MacBook, it was just like everything was so perfect. And now I know people are probably like, well, Portia, you don't have Apple Care? Well, there's a certain way that I obtained my MacBook. And I'll tell you behind the scenes. Right? But the way that I obtained it is, I couldn't, with the whole process, the transition and everything that was going on, it's, hey, either it's this way or the highway. And at that point it was too late. So it's like, I have to buy a new one outright or just go ahead and get the screen fixed. And so I'm probably.
Don't you get educational discounts? You should get educational discounts from Apple. Like since you're a teacher.
Yeah. And whenever I went to go do all of that, it just didn't kind of happen that way. And so, Kelvin, no, it wasn't the back of a truck. Kelvin. So, oh my gosh, but it's just been just dreadful. And then I have my iMac, like my desktop, but like I love, and don't get me wrong, like I love my desktop because crap, I sent you the pictures of my setup. I don't know if you ever saw them. Did you see them?
Yeah, I think I saw them. Yeah.
So I have like my desktop. So I have my iMac, and then I have my other desktop, which is what is it? It's an HP. But then there's my MacBook, and then I have also my Lenovo. But my Lenovo, she's just like, she's precious. She's like, the queen. And so I have her set up for whenever we, get Oregon Trail back up and running and just other very specific things. But my MacBook, see, like your MacBook, there's not anything that it can't do. And so, and I'm all Apple everything. And I just love how it's, convenient with, I have my MacBook, I have my iMac, I have my iPad, Apple TV. I got my watch. I got, Apple just spoils you too much. For the children who are slaves in other countries, making sure that Americans have all of the wonderful things that they have to enjoy first world problems. Hopefully one day you'll hear this video, and I'd like to say thank you. Thank you for whatever it is that you guys are doing. I don't have an electric car, so.
Well, how do you think about the video so far with the locale? Are you up to speed now? Did you watch most of that, what I showed there?
Yeah, I did. I just didn't, because I think I'm still confused, even though I know you told me that like Grace created like her whole entire own spinoff.
Yeah, I think they'll come down later. Maybe they'll cover that too. Yeah, that's the whole game. It's a long saga. This went over like probably 2 months now. Yeah, or one. I don't know. It feels like 2 months. Maybe it was just a month.
Kelvin, my Lenovo Legion is my queen too. My Lenovo, Kelvin, I got my Lenovo years ago, and I tell you what, like that was like one of those. Oh, it's touch screen, it's this and that, and I absolutely love it. And I barely. It's still essentially like brand new out of the box. So we have lolcows. Are they live right now?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't follow that closely.
Okay, so this is like from the past.
Yeah. So this was just dropped right away, like today. So there's a channel called Naptown, NAPTOWN. If you guys are interested, they compile all the stuff with the Thorps. So you guys don't need to waste your time watching 200,000 hours of Thorp content. You could just watch him and get all the clips.
Oh, so that's like what his channel is about. That's what he does.
Yeah, so that's why he condenses everything we have for 1 month in like an hour. So this helps a lot of. Yeah, this helps people out a lot.
Up and be a massive star, but I do need to be able to control my talent to make sure I build the company in the right way, because I have 15 years of knowledge in this industry.
You want to control your talent?
I'm just an expert.
Hold on. You want to control your talent? Then sign me. Send me a contract. Pay me. You want to control me? Then pay me. That's how it works. If we're collaborating for free, don't give me your bullshit. I'm paying you an exposure. That's what every scumbag says.
I'm getting text messages from YouTubers of extreme influence that I haven't talked to in years that are like, oh my God, I'm addicted to this show. You don't understand. This is going to be a major fucking hit. This show is going to crush, and there's a lot on the line, and we can't take risk like the hate that your father gets.
You're going to lose out because I am the glue of that show, and Tina is going to get old, and Becky and Lynx are largely irrelevant, although they can be funny at times.
All right, Grace. Well, this is what we're going to do moving forward. All right. As of right now, you are not confirmed to be on the show. Let's have a day of like reflection. How about that? And then we'll come back to this conversation.
Reflect on this dick, bitch.
Yo.
Gosh, Grace.
He's back.
So do you see it jagged or moving weird, the video, or no? It's smooth for you?
No, it's perfect for me.
Yeah, it's not perfect for me. That's what I can't tell. Like people are complaining on the chat, like it's not smooth, and I'm like, it's not smooth for me either, and I'm the one playing it, so I can't tell if it's like my end, your end, this end. I was like, fuck this shit. This is confusing, right? That's the problem. Can StreamYards tell me? Is it my fault? Is it the viewer's fault? Is it like, because I'm the host, so I got to reboot the whole thing if it's like everyone's seeing the same problems. That's the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And like everybody doesn't always. So it's just like always, of course, just if other people are saying it's good for them, just keep playing it. And then if it's not, I would just, reboot. But it's perfect for me.
Yeah.
And then like in the chat, they're saying, ain't nobody got no cheap Wi-Fi. But Ignis said it was smooth for him too.
Well, I'm playing off wherever I can play off. Yes, yeah. I don't even have my own Wi-Fi. I just do whatever I can here. I don't get paid, Ignit. If you want to donate to Portia, so I could get like actual. I never considered myself a streamer, until I came on here. I barely even want to be a panelist because I have to use my bandwidth. It's like I'm a passive viewer.
Oh my gosh. And who would have known, like at the start of this, it's just like, we were just hanging out online. You know, we didn't know this.
Yeah, why do I have to host videos? Why have to do this? Oh, you got cheap Wi-Fi. Hey, you know what? It's not cheap Wi-Fi if it's America's fault. America should just like, how come we don't have real 5G? I'm like, if I went to Taiwan, I just get a SIM card, get 5G right away. Everything's smooth as butter. I could live stream myself going to prison just like Johnny Somali. That's why they all go live stream in Asia. Asia has the best fucking cell networks. They don't need Wi-Fi. That's how good their cell network is.
You were there when I was showing y'all like my favorite Asian streamers, the girls that camp.
Oh yeah, I was there. Yes,
cars.
right. Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
And it like crap. Well, I know, like, of course, America, like, we're like at 300, let's just say 350 million, but over there, they're at billions. Like, their subscribers, like, they have a billion subscribers. It's crazy, you know? But, like, their videos, I just can't help myself. I don't know why. Not any.
Yeah, you know, that's the big reason they had to do 5G. You know, it's the big reason because 5G wasn't a big improvement in speed, okay, compared to 4G. The problem is America actually, when they said 4G back then, we were actually 3G still, but plus. And now we're starting to do 5G. We're just doing 4G plus. Like, it's a marketing lie. We're not even there yet. So the thing was, the real reason China, Asia has to do 5G is because the population density is huge. If you have so many cell phones connected to one cell tower, you can't do it with the old tech. Too many. Yeah, it would just collapse.
Latino, he hasn't been around in a while, but I remember, and I think you might have been here for that too. He said he was going to get Starlink. And apparently, like, Starlink is, you know, super awesome, you know, but for me, crap, I'm not going to spend that money on Starlink. But whenever T-Mobile had the thing going on, whenever AT&T had the thing going on over the summer, I switched plans and I upgraded just because of the stream. So, you know, I'm paying like, you know, maybe $50 more just to have a better connection.
Right.
But that's when I'm at home. But like whenever I'm at work and I log in, yeah, it might be a little spotty because I'm a teacher and there's tons of teachers and all of the kids, they have Chromebooks. Everybody's logged onto the same network.
Right,
but,
right.
You know, it's just.
Yeah, it's painful, huh?
It's a lot. It's a lot, you know, and people that don't, you know, because of what we do here and, you know, we try to shoot for the stars at 24 hours. It's a lot, you know, even whenever whenever he's on the road, you know, just trying to get some connection and he cuts out, and John, whenever he's not at his home location, and I think Stanley said that he has to get a new microphone or something.
Okay,
but you know, we do the best we can with what we got. You know, we do the best that we can.
Yeah, I think I was talking with Stanley about. Yeah, I was talking about Stanley about hotspots. Like there's hotspots because, like, you know, Grace had one too.
And then I got my own little hotspot too. So the thing is about my hotspot that, you know, I've tried to use it with my Dell since my MacBook broke. And the thing is, with my MacBook, it was just like a little tap. I don't even know like what it was, like, and why it did that, but like I'm still devastated about it. But my hotspot, I would be in the car driving, you know, trying to make sure the show was going. I would be in the grocery store. I'd have my MacBook with me and my hotspot in my purse, and everything was perfect. I never had any issues. Like, it was clear with my headset and everything. But now with my non-Apple device, the one that I'm using right now, what is this? Let me see. I think it's it says Dell. Yeah, a Dell Intel Core i5, whatever. My hotspot, it doesn't work the same. And I don't know why. Like, it just doesn't connect the same.
Well, how do you connect it with it? You connect it with Wi-Fi or you connect it with the cord?
No, I have like the little hotspot that you can like travel with, and I just connect it like Wi-Fi.
But you don't use a cord to it, huh?
No. I don't. So it's like I have, of course, my internet at home, and so like if I'm traveling, I have my hotspot. So like I have.
Well, I'll tell you this. No, this would be a common problem. Like the Wi-Fi connection between your laptop to the hotspot probably isn't good anymore. You know, so that Dell, the chip that's doing the Wi-Fi, and that Dell is probably lower quality than the one in your Apple. That's probably what's causing the problem.
Yeah, and it's just like, oh my gosh.
See, this is another level here. Now you have to if you want to remove that a potential problem, you have to connect an Ethernet cable between your laptop to the hotspot. Then it will solve that problem. You will eliminate that problem. Yeah. So that's another thing about picking laptops. If you get a cheap laptop, guess what? They'll give you a cheap ass Wi-Fi card with a cheap antenna. And that Wi-Fi antenna is so stupid that even you have it in your purse, like you got your laptop and your hotspot in your purse, the connection is so poor. Woo, man. Yeah, I've seen those problems. That's why I hate IT. I would never want to be an IT guy because there's so many problems now because there's so many different layers. Now you're talking about Wi-Fi.
Problems.
Yeah, and then you're talking about like the hotspot, which connects to a cellular level, right? So the cell, you have to worry about 5G and whatever. And then you're up on like AT&T or T-Mobile. You're talking to their tech, going like, "How come this shit don't work? How come this shit don't work?" It's like, oh man, it could be thousands of issues that could be causing the issue. It might be because of AT&T, it might be because of T-Mobile, but it might just be because your laptop Wi-Fi card or the hotspot. Even the hotspot is made by somebody else. T-Mobile didn't make that hotspot. It was made somewhere else too. Another company built it.
Yeah, it's just like, it's just annoying now, like trying to come online. And of course, still coming, but it's just like, it was just better with my Mac. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and, for now, just bite the bullet and go to this Asian guy and, spend that, $400 to get it fixed. And then I guess later on,
is it worth getting fixed though instead of getting a new one?
Well, for the MacBook that I have and for all of the fixings that came with it, to get a new one, it's like, oh my gosh, let me look at my card, because I was just about to crash out, because like that's how desperate I was and like how much it hurt my heart whenever it happened. Like I didn't care. Like I got up immediately, and Lolo, she actually had a show that night. And so I was like pressed, I'm like, I need to do it. Like, although, yes, I did have other laptops, but those are my, my work laptops and everything. So it's the MacBook Pro laptop, the M4 Pro. This one is $1,819. And so it's just like, well, I mean, for $2,000, I guess I could, go ahead and get it fixed. But it's just like, and that it's just better for streaming for me, overall. And then of course, it's like I said, I'll let you know in the back, but using my work laptop, using my work laptop, which is what I'm using right now, since I'm on my own network, I'm good, but like whenever I'm at work, I gotta use the Wi-Fi at the job, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to log in, or I can log in, but it wouldn't be as good. So I just want my MacBook back.
Abiola, you got to use the Cash App. We can't do super chats here. You see the Cash App stuff here?
What is this? Ignit, we love you too. Abiola, I would not pass Portia's temper measurements. Well, don't pass them, okay? I would recommend that. Ignis says, thank you for your service, guys. For real, for real. Thank you guys for being here. That's what matters. Even it's crazy. It's like, it'll be one of those things. It doesn't matter. Like if we go dark for a little bit, like y'all are still in the building and no one can explain why it is, but we're glad you guys are here and that y'all support us. Always. So really quick, let's take a music break, then we're gonna get back into this.
It says not allow cat. Okay, Abiola, do you have PayPal?
Oh yeah, because he's in Nigeria. Hey, Biola, did you get some shoes for your feet for Christmas? Let us know. Not sandals, shoes, closed toe. Want to protect your feet? Let us know. Let
If
us
you can
know.
do PayPal, you can do PayPal. Otherwise, we gotta get Portia a crypto wallet so you can donate to her in Bitcoin, Ripple. What's the other one? Cardano. What's the other
Have you
one?
heard of Indiegogo?
No.
Okay,
I think we gotta get a crypto wallet. I think a lot of the third world they can donate that way a lot easier. You know.
Because me and John, we were talking about that the other day, and it was like, other crowdfunding. Because I was like, we have the Streamlab, but there's also
Yeah.
Indiegogo that you can connect to the channel. Because like a lot of people, because YouTube takes so much away, and since we got
yeah.
I think I said that. Let me check in the Slack because I do believe I shared that in the Slack how much money we actually made whenever we were monetized. Crack. Listen, but it's still sitting in there like John can't touch it.
What? Man, this is terrible. We got the money, but we can't even get the money because they demonetized.
Yeah.
That's why you should be trusting these people, man.
Let me see. Okay, yeah. So I put it in our Slack, and that whenever I was telling you about the resolved YouTube guidelines, so you can see how much money is in there from whenever we were monetized for that. Oh, yep. Here we go. For that time period, because I sent all of you guys like a message, just me extending my graciousness to all of you guys that I work with, and it's just like it may not seem like a lot, but that's a lot to have been sitting there since.
And obviously they're not going to pay interest on that.
Right, and it's been sitting there since we actually got monetized, and whenever we were getting super chats, but like as soon as we got demonetized, like YouTube holds that money. You can't touch it. It's robbery. People didn't pay that for you to take it. Assholes.
So wait, how much did we make? Wait, what? I don't know none of this.
Hold on, wait. I'm just gonna I'm about to send it to you because I don't want to be putting that all out there for the folks.
Man, this is before my time.
I just sent it to you.
Because
No,
I was here, but I didn't care too much about what was going on the back end. I was just like some guy on the.
Oh yeah,
I was just some guy. I'm not a permanent like a host or anything. I was just some guy. I thought I would be temporary. Apparently, I'm still here doing this shit.
Yeah,
what the hell?
Yeah, you are.
What the heck was this? I'm not getting paid for this shit. What the fuck?
You are a part of the team. Your family. It's all five of us now. I mean, like Stanley. I mean, at this point, I mean, gosh, Stanley is, he's the popular one, but it's still the five of us. So when did I send this to you guys? I sent it to you guys.
Eric, I mentioned that to John. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we already have Streamlabs. We were about to jump to Streamlabs, but the problem is like it's kind of annoying to use Streamlabs with multiple hosts. And I think HB is gonna have a harder time with Streamlabs too because
he can't do it.
Because the way it's like organized. Yeah, when you're driving, I could see why it's not a good idea. Streamlabs is fine if you have a computer and like have a lot of functionality and all that, but when you're just like trying to run on your phone as a host, that would be like, dude, you're gonna crash yourself in the fucking shit.
Yeah, you're gonna kill yourself. Yeah, and I tried, but like I actually got the Streamlabs Studio. I ended up getting that set up on my MacBook, but since I haven't had my MacBook in a month and some change now, I can't. But like John always tells me that I would like really love Streamlabs. Sorry, I have the hiccups. I would really love Streamlabs, but it's kind of complicated. And I just feel like I need more time. And given the fact that we are here 24 hours and everything else, life, work and stuff, it's just hard to navigate. But people can still donate via stream. Let me check on Streamlabs right now because this show should be live on Streamlabs right now. Let's see. Let me check my bookmarks.
Abiola HB, it drives an actual truck, like an 80. Like, okay, if you're in Nigeria, that's like you guys know about lorries, right? So he drives something bigger than a lorry. and if he's controlling a stream on his cell phone while driving a lorry, yeah, and you're doing Streamlabs, yeah, I think you're gonna kill yourself. I don't think it's not the good. Yeah, the graphical user interface for Streamlabs on a phone, like on the laptop, is already crazy. But anything on the phone, yeah, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, no, and we even tried to test that out, and it just didn't. It didn't work. So, and then StreamYards, that's just what he's used to. So, just as long as, of course, we keep. In which, of course, our price has decreased on Streamlabs, but
yeah, I mean, John should just send comments to the developers. You send emails, commentaries, say like, "Hey, help me out, improve this feature, improve that feature," and eventually they'll get to the point.
I do that all the time. Like after every stream, like anytime I send so many messages out to StreamYard all the time, and. It's just like, okay, next thing you know, they got to update. Next thing you know, it's interrupting our stream or whatever we got going on. But how whenever we end the stream, it asks for like comments and concerns.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I type in it every single time, and then I copy and paste it, and then I'll go outside of the actual stream, like how we're in it, and then I'll send it again. And then DiCapriono says, if YouTube is holding Cash App donations, can those? No, they're not holding Cash Apps. They're holding the stream. What is it called?
Super chat.
Super chats.
So if you send a super chat, so yeah, well, how much of that super chat are you gonna show me that to me? Yeah, I didn't know anything about that. Yeah.
I sent it to you on Slack.
Oh, okay.
I DM'd it to you. So if you go to the resolved YouTube guideline issues, that folder, and that's the one I told you to keep an eye on. Because I post, so anything that happens, I post everything. Every happenings, all of them. I post it all under resolved YouTube guideline issues. So if I see them, once I see them, if we get one, you'll see the in progress, and then you'll also see when it's been resolved. And so the most recent one that I sent you guys, which was December 29th, and I thought it was good news, but it's just still the fact that money is held up from the super chats. But John, he did. How I don't always like to talk about the stuff online, but he did talk about that one day. He went off about how YouTube, he ain't finna get played by YouTube, this, that.
Man, John needs to play ball. That's the problem. John doesn't want to get played. It's like, dude. If you're on the YouTube plantation, you gotta suck their dick. I'm sorry, John.
Yeah, you do.
He's not used to being the tenant, right? He's so used to being the landlord. We are the tenant of YouTube. That's the problem. I'm sorry. You gotta play ball. Yep.
And so 12th man, YouTube has nothing to do with our Cash App donations. We're not talking about Cash App. We're talking about the super chats. The super chats that whenever we were monetized for that very short period of time.
I think it was 2 days, probably. Maybe just 2 days, right?
Yeah, I think so, Crack.
That was crazy. 2 days. Damn.
Yeah, it's like, gosh, we worked so hard.
Fucking
to get
racist. Some racist ass shit. Like, what the fuck?
We worked so hard. We finally got there.
You Negroes, go back down in the chains.
Yeah, we're taking that shit from y'all.
Oh, wow. And then, yeah, you got the Thorps doing the N-word left and right. They ain't got no problems.
DiCapriono says, what do you say? That sounds illegal, even if it's super chat money. Well, no, they'll keep it. Even if you get, once you get demonetized, because for YouTube, so once you're monetized, you guys can send super chats in for the whole month. But YouTube doesn't release those funds until after a month. And so we weren't monetized for a month, basically. And so they were never released. But what they do is they hold that exact amount that you earned until you get monetized again. And we have a few more months before we are.
You know, this reminds me of something that people should be aware of. There's something called unclaimed property. Every state has an unclaimed property department involved. So, you know, if you have something on Google, like you have leftover money from your Google Voice, for example, if you don't claim it, they'll dump it into the unclaimed department in your state, and your state won't even tell you sometimes, and they'll keep it. And if you don't take it back after some certain years, the state will just take your money. So you won't get paid interest if anybody with like old relatives, or maybe you guys forgot like some account you had somewhere way back when, you might have some unclaimed property. You might have tons of so this is why, like, nowadays in the internet age, you open so many accounts, you fill it up with like money for some reason, right? Like Google Voice or whatever. Yeah, they might take it away and give it to the state, and you got to report to the state your identity, this and that, and get it back. And if you die, your relatives probably won't know about it. So what happened was, I had relatives, they died, and I realized, I looked up their names, and I was like, dude, your dad had unclaimed property. He died and he didn't say nothing. This and that had unclaimed property. There's thousands of dollars, millions of dollars, maybe even of dollars out there, held in a state account, not accruing any interest, waiting for someone to claim it. So there you go. Yeah, that's something you guys should look into. Yeah. So I think a lot of people forget money all the times, right? And nowadays with the internet, you have tons of accounts. And I think there's like some banks that will close your account or something like that, even with a few cents, or even, and then it'll just accumulate.
It's just like, hell no, I don't want that. And you know, like whenever my grandfather was dying of dementia, like it was just different friends, his Korea and his Vietnam war buddies that would, you know, call, and they would come and visit, and they would bring me all of this paperwork, you know, from just different places saying, hey, yeah, you need to make sure you get this, you know, since you're taking care of him, and whenever he passes, and this, that, and the third. And then
dying is a huge process. Huge process. If you man,
I had to go and deal with all of his properties. And crazy enough, I didn't even know my papa had all of the properties that he had. I had no clue.
Oh yeah,
of course, I had no clue, because my papa, he died when he was 90 years old. He was born in 1928. I had no idea that, you know, he had so many properties all across, you know, where we are in Texas, and you know, just different things, from him being in the military, him being in Korea and Vietnam, being a part of the he was in the military, got out of the military, but then they had the draft, and so he had to go back, you know what I'm saying? So many different things. And you know, a lot of people, they don't know that, but my grandfather,
no, they have to. And
he kept excellent records.
And a lot of people don't. A lot of people wouldn't take, like, I had to find a lot of people's stuff just because I just went Google searching people's names, and there's a lot of people with the same name, especially if you're Vietnamese. How many fucking Vietnamese would have the same, because they don't have a middle name? Thank God, you know, like my mom was like, oh, you gotta get a middle name, like, because like there's probably thousands of fuckers with your name, and it's just gonna be, oh man, this is, yeah, you gotta have a middle name. That will help. That definitely helps with the search. So yeah, I put this website up. I think unclaimed property. There's this unclaimed.org, and you should probably go to every state individually to search too. I think that's better if you know, but if you don't know, you can go start there. So unclaimed property, that's one thing. And yeah, dying too is like the estate process. A lot of people don't know about that. Probate, trusts. Man, that's a whole nother topic. You probably
I
should
had
have
to
a
go through the whole thing, and you know,
yeah.
I was in medical school. I was in my first year of medical school, and I came home. I
Mhm.
decided to leave, and taking on that responsibility, I didn't realize, you know. And then of course, getting that phone call, you know, it was a hit or miss. I didn't think that he would live as many years as he did, but I
Mhm.
was glad
Mhm.
that he did. But I was heartbroken whenever he actually did pass. However, my papa had all of his business endeavors in order, but he did have other children, you know,
Hmm.
and so having to deal with them. But papa had already put everything in my name, you know, but I didn't know what everything was.
Right.
I didn't know, and so when I found, I was like, oh shit! Like, papa, you had this, that, this, you know, all of these properties, these big business buildings, hotel. Like, I didn't know that he had all of that stuff. So, you know, I just had to learn, you know, and it was a lot, especially whenever you have kids that he quite literally removed from the estate, from his will, from everything, fighting you, saying, oh, well, she's the grandchild. But he made it very painfully clear. Very painfully clear. But there were other things that I did not know about.
Oh damn! Hey, Universal Judge, he put his grandfather's name. He got something. Yeah, get that money back. Oh shit! Get that money.
Oh shoot! Really?
Oh my god! Hey, it's gonna be hard though, Universal, because now you're several generations removed. You have to prove it really badly. You have to have so much documentation now to prove it. So, dude, anybody listening right now, dude, if your parents are still alive, can you just ask them everything and get that shit sorted before they die? After they die, it's terrible. And now you leave it to your grandkids and stuff. That's worse. This so hard to get that stuff. Yeah, this is gonna be hard, Universal, but you have to prove that you're related. Oh my god. Yeah.
So because of what happened to me with my papa,
Yeah.
even though I'm still, you know, young, I
Yeah,
made
yeah.
sure, crack, not
Mhm.
kidding. My will and testament, my own
Yes.
estate,
Yes.
all of my power of attorneys, like I went and did all of that stuff, you know, just because
Mhm.
of having to deal with my papa. And it's just like I
Right.
don't want to have any, you know, questions, concerns. So my brother, my sister, my niece, my nephew, and then my mother and my father in the event that they go first. But you know what I'm saying? Like that's what you
Yeah.
hope your parents go, you know what I mean? But I had to get everything like legally binding and a contract and things like that, because it's like I don't need you guys fighting over things afterwards.
Right.
And my papa, he made sure that nobody was fighting over a damn thing. And then like I have all
Yeah.
of these tape recordings, even though, you know, I have my tape recordings for my cell phone and the actual tape recorder, because papa was really strict about it being a tape recorder because he didn't trust the cell phone, shit like that.
Mhm.
So whenever we went to court and things, and like I'm in the process of selling the house now, and you know, just different things. And he
Mhm.
has 6 children, and you know, them thinking that I had some sort of manipulation. But of course, I mean, I didn't. Papa, he could have called y'all, but he actually called me. But I know that there's things that he owns that they did not know. However, you know, some kids and grandkids or whatever, they don't know what all their
No. They wouldn't.
ancestors had in store. You know, everybody's not a Hilton, you know,
Right.
or a Rockefeller or a Trump, you know, what have you. The
Yeah,
Banks brothers, the Waltons.
I think you gotta think like that though. Even if you're broke, it doesn't matter. You gotta think rich. You know, it's a mindset. People that just people don't take care of their stuff. You know, and you pass that type of thinking on to the next generation. Guess what happens? It just gets worse and worse. I think people have to take care of their shit, and it doesn't matter if you own 10 cents in a bank or $1,000 or 100,000 or 1,000,000 or 2,000,000 or 1,000,000,000. We live in this world where if you die even with like $0, they created a state for you, right? That's the law. An estate is actually a fake entity that takes over when you die. And man, there's so much stuff that goes into it. It's just like fuck. Yeah.
See,
I think dying is harder than being born, isn't it? I think dying is harder than being born. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I mean, obviously I'm still here, but like going through that process at such a young age,
Mm-hmm.
that was my reckoning, and that just made me go ahead and decide, you know what I'm not gonna do in the event, like my life insurance policies, all of it. It's all very, very meticulous. I don't have time for the bullshit.
Yeah.
And I don't want anyone, and even though I am not a wife or a mother yet, I do not want my family to have to go through what I went through when my papa died. Because all of his children, they're much older than me, but papa picked me. He picked young me. And so that just prompted me to go ahead and take care of things for myself in case something happens to me. Because, life is not promised to any of us.
Yeah.
But you want to make sure that you're good. You know what I'm saying? And his kids, they were, fraudulently pulling money off his life insurance policies. And he had so many of them. But he also had resources, because even in his estate, for everything that he came and wrote and with his little tape recorders, assuming that his children would try and do those things, right? They would try to skim off of him. But he trusted me. And of course my cousins and stuff, this, that, and third, trying to come in and get this and that. And I'm like, hell no. But Papa, he had it set up real good. Like, so it's like different age points for me and my sister before funds are released for this or that. But as far as the businesses, like, he has it set in stone with his law firm. The original attorney, like I said, my grandfather, he was born in 1928. His original attorney was born like before him, probably like 1913, 15. And so he had a son, and his son took over the practice. And so then that was Papa's attorney. And then
I see. Yeah.
The son ended up having a son, right? And so then his son took over. And so right now he's older, but his son, the great grandson of my Papa's original attorney, he still has control over the estate. And I just let them take care of things as they have for very many years. So Universal just said, man, I just searched my great aunt, my grandma's sister. She has a Northwest Airlines Corporation.
Northwest is bankrupt. Oh shit! Damn, where's it stored?
Jesus.
The state has it. The state has your money. Yeah, Universal, this could go to many states. If your family is in multiple states, you got to go to every state.
That's crazy.
Archive and find all. This is why I tell people, hey, you got to start thinking about your legacy and things like that. I don't have one, right? I don't got a family, but I keep telling other people, though, it's like, if you are serious, yeah, you can't just leave it to your relatives and your descendants to figure this shit out. You got to take care of this shit for them. Yeah. And it's crazy. You could have an account there for thousands of years. Yeah, it's still there. Yeah. Even.
And that's insane.
Yeah, because the way the law works, it could still be there. Yeah. Fucking hell.
And I think that this information, I mean, like, I don't want to say that it's not useful to everybody, but like for Black people, because you just never know. And like, if there's this stigma around Black America that, the Negroes don't do this. And mind you, my grandfather, he was a white man. And so, that might be a little bit different. However, there are Negroes out there that did do the right thing, and they did leave legacy, and they did do this, but their children just did not know because, it wasn't talked about.
It wasn't talked about. And especially this stuff is not talked about either. It's just like, who wants to talk about death, honestly? But you got to do it. And yeah, the process of dying is like so complicated legally. It's just not just burying someone. It's just like, holy shit, this and that. You're like, what the fuck? And only when you go through it 2-3 times, you just see it. So I've already gone through it enough with my relatives that I understand the whole process now. I know what's involved, everything, and people don't know about that. So setting up a trust, doing this and that. Yes, you gotta do it.
Universal says, is it wrong for me wanting to get the money without telling my family members? Honestly, after what I went through with my papa, I would say hell no. Like, I guess it would just depend on your relationship because, you know, for me, like I said, I was a young kid. I had already graduated undergrad, first year of medical school. My papa was actually in the doctor's office at the VA, and my phone rings. I step out of class because, of course, it's my papa, but it's his doctor. Now, you know, everybody's circumstance is different. However, my papa was my rock of Gibraltar. I loved him through and through. Whatever it was, I would have been there. But the fact that he picked me, you know, that was a lot. But I wasn't expecting everything that came with it because I just did not know. And of course, by the time I ended up making it to Texas from college, I didn't know that Papa had all of these things set in stone. So, but I had to learn all of it, you know, and it's a lot for one person to carry that. Papa always told me, I don't want to be a burden, and I don't want to call him a burden, but it was a lot to carry, especially because I didn't know, you know, and so like when we're talking about properties and power of attorneys, medical power of attorneys, you know, you got trust funds, you got the estates, you got attorneys, like there's just so many different things. And of course you have your kids that are going to be upset. Like, why did you choose this grandchild? You have so many grandkids. Why'd you choose this one? And whenever he finally died, you know, I had to make a decision. Well, because they didn't know, they never had our address because I just didn't trust them. But whenever we had to make that decision, you know what, Crack? I made that decision and I said, I'll let them come to the house before they take his body away and say whatever prayers, whatever goodbyes, even though I couldn't leave his side while he was dead and that, I just couldn't leave him. I just couldn't believe it. You know, I just thought it was, you know, unbelievable. But as much as they did the whole fake crying, this, you know, it wasn't even 24 hours, Crack. They filing this, that, and the third, and I'm over here, you know, waiting for the autopsy, waiting for all of the results. The funeral home takes him, trying to go through the whole entire process. And they're throwing all this stuff at me, throwing everything at me. And they threw so much, you know, I don't know how, I don't even know where they got the money to retain their own, you know, representation. But I had to pay out of pocket $15,000 just to get my papa a service, a wake, and a burial. Even, and you know what? The plots, my papa bought plots for years to come for all of us at the funeral home, our family funeral home, all of it. But everything was held up because of them.
Wow.
All of it was held up.
Wow.
But you know, that's just kind of the thing. And so like whenever you talk about legacy and even what you did, this unclaimed property, it's like, but you know, like just like how Universal just saw some things about his family that was unclaimed. No, my papa knew all of the shit that he had. He was like, no, this is going to Portia. I'm gonna let her deal with it, whatever. But they fought it because I was the grandchild, not the child. You know?
Yeah, right. I see. Yeah. Yeah, this problem is not uncommon. I mean, look at Dianne Feinstein's like death. Like, you know, she died in office and all that, but the whole real drama started after she died. Like everyone went after her assets after that. Like her husband's friend, like her daughter, this and that. So not even like relatives, like her husband's friend. That's just like this whole shit was just like going crazy. It's just like, yeah, when you have a lot of stuff, the vultures start circling. That's all they care about. That's all
And
they
you know,
care
Crack, I don't want to make this too.
about.
I don't want to switch this into something that's really lowbrow. But
Yeah.
I am black, and
Mhm.
I can't always help myself. Whenever Jerry Springer died, he did a whole entire video, filmed everything, attorneys, all of that. He said that he was leaving everything to those biracial kids that he had.
Really? I don't know nothing about that. Oh shit. Oh damn. Okay.
Like, you didn't hear about that?
No.
I seen
Damn.
That was insane. That was I seen that.
Crap. That was
Uh-oh.
probably the craziest shit that happened.
Don't forget,
in my
cousin, he did it on a Zoom call with all of them present. Remember?
Yes.
Wait, what?
Universal, I'm gonna have to pull this shit up.
Whoa, no.
He has to see the reactions of everybody. It was.
Oh my
Crap.
god.
He did it on a Zoom call. Like this shit. But you know what, Crack? I know you don't really get into all of this stuff online.
Yeah.
Jerry
Okay.
Springer, he had an affair with a black woman. The Jew, Jerry Springer, had an affair with this black woman for 20 plus years. They
Oh,
had
damn.
2 children.
Damn.
But you know what? He never claimed those kids. And whenever you see this damn Zoom call, Crack, he said that because his Jew kids with his Jew wife, because he said they got everything. They got to have a father and a mother. They got all of this and that. He said he's giving everything to the biracial kids. and you know, them Jew kids, them damn Jew kids, they lost their damn.
Don't tell him. Let him see it.
They lost their damn Jew minds.
Oh man, it was. I think this was the
wow.
PEI actually like worked. And you
That's
see
crazy.
white privilege and white rage take place. It's a great clip.
Wow, holy shit. All right, yeah, save that for later. That's gotta be safe. I think damn, that's the first time I heard of all this. Do you have to be in Ohio to know all that stuff? Was that national news? I don't know. I didn't pay attention.
It was during the pandemic. So
it was during the pandemic.
During COVID, but that shit was international. Because you know we was bored. We needed something to watch, but
it was amazing. I hopped up to just say thanks because this is crazy, man. Like
a lot of people don't know about it. They don't. And every time I see someone, I mention it. Like, but it has to come up in conversation, though. I think like you drop it randomly, like people don't take it important. Since Portia's talking about that, it's just like, yeah, it's worthwhile to talk about it here. Yeah.
So I just searched.
Spread the word. Spread the word, man. I think a lot of people don't.
I just searched some of the more like productive members of my family that passed away.
Anybody could have it. Anybody could have it.
My aunt worked for what was that? It was before it turned into it was Northwest Airlines at the time, but she worked there for like
right
years. So I was like, I wonder if she has something. She has 3 accounts in here. All are from like her job, so they might be investment accounts.
Oh God, yeah. Once she dies and then they don't tell you about it, it's just like, oh fuck.
This is crazy, Crack. She's been dead since I think I think she died in 2004. So she's been dead for 21 years, man. This is insane, man. This is crazy. Like, man. So like I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay. I looked at hers. I looked at both of my grandparents. They both have 3 different claims. And in Minnesota, it says like if there's another person's name on there, and then it lets you know if it's beyond $250. So there could be, it could be $300 for all we know.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, like, how do I?
I don't give a damn. The Universal, if it was $10, I want it. You know why?
Yeah. You gotta go through the process. It'll take a while, though. It'll definitely take a while.
Here's where culture comes in and black people. So when my great grandparents died, they had 7 kids, and they lived in a pretty prestigious area of St. Paul, Minnesota, which is the capital. They're literally the house is 2 blocks away from the governor's mansion. So the property that they sat on, that property was probably worth like $1.3 million. Now they got undersold for the house because they couldn't come to agreements amongst the 7 of them. So they ended up selling the house for a little under $1 million, but they had to split it 7 ways. So all the kids got paid.
But that experience broke the whole family up. Like literally,
Yeah, I see.
like 3 different chunks. So we used to always have like Thanksgiving and the holidays all together. And then, you know, the great grandparents died and everybody just kind of split. So they've always had this issue around money. So here I am, one of the more productive members of the family, but I'm a different I'm 2 generations removed from them. And I'm like, man, how do I bring this to the table knowing that it's going to cause some shit? Because they're going to argue over this shit for sure.
Yeah.
So my grandmother is the oldest living child left, but she's kind of sick right now too. So it's a weird thing, but we have to get this money, like Portia said. Like this is important.
Yeah,
I want to thank you all for this because this is this is insane. I'm about to like Google a whole bunch of people. This is insane because there could be, you know, $500,000 in one of these accounts. I have no idea.
Yeah, and then a lot of you guys have lived in the U.S. longer than my parents have, so like, come on, it's just like, come on, you probably have tons of accounts out there with people out there listening to us right now that they don't even look up.
Crack, have you ever heard of transcontinental realty investors? I don't even know what this is.
Oh man, it's
some shit. There's some companies that probably been long gone.
They're long gone. Yeah, they got the accounts.
General Electric, all types of shit. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
A funny story, and this was like early last year. So there's a town somewhere in Texas, and and this is on my mom's side. My ancestors, let's just say, they were slaves. I mean, it was Texas. And so in the bit of ado of the Civil War, what they decided to do was to leave the whole town to my grandmother. Now, many years ago, obviously. So the great-grandfather and the grandfather and the father, they passed away. So now here comes time for the son to go to whatever courthouse, and of course I'm being very vague, to do whatever it was that he needed to do. And come to find out from the ruling that they didn't actually own the town at all. It was left to my grandmother. And he found out, as well as the rest of his family, that they never actually owned the town for all of those years. And so what they ended up doing is they contacted my great-grandmother, and my great-grandmother, she had a whole lot of kids. She had 16 kids, and 8 boys and 8 girls. Amen. And so they went to that court hearing to that town in Texas, and man, did that white guy, man, I tell you, he must have brought out all the fisticuffs for it, but it was set in stone. That's what it was. And none of our family, none of us knew, not even my great grandma, she didn't even know that through her mother and her father, that this was left to her. And my great grandmother, she passed last year, actually. She was 99 years old. And all of that good stuff. So come to find out, just like this website you're talking about, although we didn't find out through the website, we found out through the lawsuits that were filed after the son, his father, passed, that he didn't own the town. And so, yeah, so we have a whole entire town. It's not a big town, but you know, something is better than nothing, you know, and you don't always know your history, and you don't always know what was left, and you know, the changes or the things or whatever guilt may have you, whatever it was that was done for you and your family. But I do have family that is out there now, you know, and things like that. But you know, you just kind of never know. And I would say, like, especially like down south and everything, you just never really know. So like Crack said, I would say like look up this unclaimed property and try to figure out what's what. And I guess if you don't go through the unclaimed property, have some conversations with your family. You know, old folks, they keep every damn thing somewhere in a chest somewhere, or at least down south. They always got a damn chest, like a damn treasure chest. Like shit.
Like a pirate? Like a pirate? Oh shit.
Yes, like a pirate's chest.
Oh man.
I don't know, like Crack. I can't tell you what it is. It's like SpongeBob, the Krusty Krab at the bottom of the ocean. They always got something, and it looks like a legitimate treasure chest. I cannot tell you what it is or why it is, but you know, have these conversations with your family because you may not know, and then they may not know. You know, and then by the time they get too old to know, you know. But thankfully, it happened with my great grandmother still here.
Yeah.
And then all of her kids, everybody, they're all 16 of them. They're all still alive. Every 16. Okay, they're all still here, and so we were able to go ahead and it wasn't even much of a fight. You know what I'm saying? It was just, I mean, it was like this white family, and you know, you got the heir to this town. Her 16 kids show up, and their kids show up, and then their kids show up, and then there's kids show. There was really not much of anything to do but go ahead and just be done with it. But it was what it was until it wasn't. However, you guys, you just may never know what, you know, your family left for you. And for the Negroes out there, you may not know what was left to your family, you know, during, you know, the Civil War, times past, slavery, civil rights. You just never know. What is it, 4 acres and a mule?
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah, that might be on the books too. Yeah.
You never know. You know, you don't have to pick that cotton no more. They can pick that cotton. Yeah.
Oh man.
You can reverse the roles. Yep. You can have them do it. Like John Galt. Yeah, getting that dope. You never know. And then apparently the stories that John's mom was telling yesterday, before I knew that was actually John's mom, because I was kind of checking in here and out, but HB was telling me about it. You know, the old people, they always have the best stories.
Oh, they do. Yeah, they do.
It's too bad that you think it's white people. No, eclectic. It actually was white people. This is not a joke. This is not a game. They were white, and they were trying to fight it with their whiteness. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm a conservative. Y'all know I vote Republican. I don't be pulling a race card, but that whole thing, it was a doozy. But they lost. They lost. Yeah. Because their ancestors actually gave everything over. They handed everything over, so it wasn't theirs, but they just didn't know until they knew. So she said, you was happy to serve and got confused. You know, nobody ever really knows what Eclectic is talking about, but Eclectic, we love you so much, and we're so glad that you're always here. We really are. We're so grateful, and we are so appreciative of you at every single turn. But I do want to let you know, Eclectic, that this particular situation for me in my life and in my family, the white folks were trying to get over, but it didn't work. And I don't know if you're a Southerner, Eclectic, but you know, Negroes and whites down south are very different than how they are anywhere else. We will go there with them. You know, the Negroes up north and the Midwest and the West Coast and all of that, you know, they scream, hoot, and holler racism more than of us that down south, and they don't even know what it's like. They don't even know. But we know. And that's why they got the boot. Now, I will tell you, I will, you know, give all praise, honor, and glory to that white that white judge that told that white family, this is not yours. It doesn't belong to you. It doesn't belong. Yeah, from the Midwest. Yeah, y'all are different up there. Y'all are different up there. We don't understand why you guys are so angry. Not you, eclectic. I'm talking about the black people, why they're so angry, because the white people in the Midwest seem to be so much nicer, in my opinion. It's okay, eclectic. People hate me too. I think Universal dipped off. Well, he probably had to step away, but Crack, I want you to see this video. You must know about Jerry Springer, Crack.
Oh man, I'm not gonna watch this. Oh no, I can't.
Crack. Yes, you are.
No. I gotta go eat. I gotta go eat now.
Crack, you know what? Crack, you do that every time. You do that.
Yeah, I gotta go eat.
You're about to go to the store. You're about to go eat. What you finna eat tonight, Crack?
Let's see. I'll get some salmon tonight. I'll get some salmon. I had fried chicken yesterday. For New Year's, I got fried chicken.
For New Year, for me, Crack. Can you watch at least 2 minutes of it?
All right. Go ahead.
Oh my gosh, it's New Year's. It's Jerry Springer. This was from a couple years ago. It says Jerry Springer leaves fortune to his legitimate black kids. Illegitimate.
The spring election, we have to have some kind of resolution. Stop, please. We cannot go into this hating each other. I don't hate you. Not anymore. Okay, I'm sorry. You're sorry. We didn't really mean it, and you'll always be my sister.
Oh, oops.
Oh Jesus.
Hold on, wait.
Christ.
This is after the fact. Let me go to the one where he's actually saying it. Okay, here we go. So you can hear from Jerry.
Oh man.
It's not that bad, Crack.
Okay, it's recording. Goodness, I got nervous all of a sudden. I can stop it. No, keep rolling. I can't.
You see those two those half black Jews down there? Crack? Yeah.
Is one of them gonna run Palantir?
Well, girls, I thought I'd know what to say by now, but the truth is, I don't. If I know anything, I know you two've been fighting, probably moments before you hit play, but seriously, girls, if you're watching this, then I know that I've been the cause of more than a few fights recently. Megan, look at me, sweetie. Jordan, Megan, I know I wasn't the best father, not even the best example of a man for the two of you, and there's nothing I can do now to change that. I know that. But I do want to try to make right what I can. John and Misha, I know you don't know me, but I hope by the end of this, you'll know why I did what I did and why I've done what I've done. Where do I even begin? Well, first off, I know you've been wondering why your mother has been left out of all this. The reality is, this is what she wanted. And I don't know what all she shared with you, but I hope you're open to hearing me. And believing me when I say
he loved
she
her.
chose this. Well, really, I put her in an awful position, and then she did the same to me. Shortly after you were born, Jordan, I met and fell in love with another woman. And I had a child with her a year later. This was obviously very painful for your mother. It was painful for me. I found myself feeling things I'd never felt for someone I would have never imagined. It was confusing and complicated. And I shared all this with your mother. She tried forgiving me, but she just couldn't do it. More than forgiving me, Joan couldn't bear the shame of divorce or outside children. So she forbade me from seeing that woman and our child again. And I did what she told me for as long as I could. But no matter how hard I tried, I could not stay away from Melinda. John, Misha, I am so...
He couldn't stay away.
There's nothing. I loved your... John, Misha, I did a terrible, terrible thing. For terrible reasons. I let fear and ignorance and quite honestly hatred keep me away from you and your beautiful, beautiful mother. And I've spent the last 26 years in complete and crippling shame.
Oh,
And
crack,
I'm still
you ain't
dropping the
shit
bucket
for
of
that.
The immeasurable amount of pain I have caused each of you. My wife learned of your arrival, Misha, and demanded that I cut you off completely. I tried to reason with her, but she threatened to expose my infidelity and my illegitimate children. And I was such a coward. I'm a coward even now for making this video instead of making the effort to meet you. I am ashamed and disappointed in myself. I didn't know how to stand to my truth and stand up to my wife. I did, however, manage to stand up for you, John and Misha. While Joan kept me away from you with the threat of exposure, she did not keep me from providing for you.
What?
See, I told her that if I had to accept a life without you, she would not get a red cent of my fortune.
Red cent?
And that you would be named equally in my will in the event of my passing. But with everything going on in the world right now, I realize that I have to go a step further. Jordan, Megan, I leave our home here in New Orleans to you to do with whatever you want. The rest of my estate, my properties in Mississippi, Georgia, South Carolina, my bank accounts, investment portfolios, all liquid and intangible assets, everything, all of it will go to my children, John and Misha. Girls, all your life I've been telling you to make your millions, and I hope you have.
Do you see the facial expression?
Yeah, it's over. It's over. And so who's on top? The top panel, is that the lawyer?
Yes, that's the attorney.
What was he drinking before? Like, was he drinking just getting ready for this shit?
That's the kids, and it's just like they're like, what the fuck? Oh no, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well.
All three. The top one, he is the attorney, but he's also a son. So it's a son and the two daughters.
What? Holy shit!
So you have the legitimate
God
black
damn.
Jew son and the legitimate black
Man.
Jew daughter, and he was in love with this mother, like, and he just, but his wife was like, no. So what he did is he just left them a couple of houses and he gave everything to these black kids. But I just rewinded it like 5 seconds so people can see the facial expressions after Jerry Springer said that shit.
Everything, all of it will go to my children, John and Misha. Girls, all your life I've been telling you to make your millions, and I hope you have. If not, you can always sell the house and split the profit. But my entire estate belongs to John and Misha, and it is up to them to do with it what they will. It is truly the least I can do, as I and this country have failed you. And hopefully one day...
Oh, crack, he's still drinking. He done drunk it all.
Yeah. Oh, great.
That's it, Brad.
What a prick!
She just rage quit.
Black lives really do matter.
Oh, Black Lives do matter. Ooh, what the fuck?
Did she just? Is that what she said?
I think that's what she said. That's what she said. There you go.
I didn't even realize it. Let me see.
Oh, shit.
I guess Black lives really do matter.
There you go.
Seems so, Miss Williams.
Mic
Seems
drop.
so. Let's get down to business, y'all, shall we?
There you go. Yeah, guys. Do look up unclaimed property from the state, any state that your relatives are in. Yeah. So you try to get it before they die, though. Otherwise, you're gonna have to go through a lot of paperwork.
I want to do that. Yeah.
And that means attorney fees and everything else, right?
You don't need attorney fees, but it'll be annoying because then you have to have all the documentation. You got to prove kinship. You got to prove this and that. I've already been through it with enough people. Yeah, you don't need attorneys, but they'll have to prove it. So then, because they also have to prove that anybody above you is already dead. They won't give it to the next person unless you have priority, right? You got to prove that like the son is dead. You have to prove this guy's dead, that guy's dead. You are the next in line to get the money.
Yeah.
That's where the problem comes in. So you're gonna have to get so many birth certificates, so many death certificates that it'll be
all
so
costs money too.
That all costs. So you don't need an attorney to do it, but you got to do all that work, legwork, and you're like, just for a few $100. Do it now before anyone dies. Do it now. Yeah, a lot of old people forget shit, man. They'll just forget tons of stuff they have. Looks like Universal Jones found some, so this is gonna be annoying for him, I guess. But yeah, that's fine. Better
I
late
already
than
made
never.
up my will, so I know where my property and all that is going.
Okay.
So I donated it to the local homeless shelter organization.
Well, I don't know how much you guys know about Fred Hampton. Fred Hampton from the Black Panther Party.
Don't know nothing.
Yeah. Tom Gully is live and he's talking about that.
Man, everyone's live right now. I see Princess is live.
Really?
Ruby's live with Lolo. Got all
go
kinds
to
of
my
crazy
live
shit
tab.
happening. Yeah.
Hold on, wait, let's see. Tom is live. You said Ruby and Lolo. What is Ruby's channel? Oh, I see. I see. Okay, I guess we can do that.
But I don't know. I don't know. LOL Angels. Yeah, I'm fine with just
What do you-
saying it like that. That
Before we continue, what do you think about that? Because you remember whenever Lo called in and she said that she wouldn't, do that, the interview.
I don't know. Did she do it though? I don't even know. I'm not keeping track of this. So.
She did do it.
Ask OPC Don. He's the one instigating this whole thing. OPC Don's like in like Princess's chat right now. Like I think he's trying to instigate all these people doing stuff.
Well, he was in our chat the other day.
Yeah, I know. Because when Lolo came on here, she was asking us because OPC Don was telling her to do it. I was just like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is going
And
on? I
so
don't-
she came up here and asked us, and then she said it was about her morality and her Christianity and all of that with OPC Don. But then, like the next day, she actually did the interview. But the way that they did Lolo, like the two really fat guys, I was like, hell no, it ain't a way, ain't no way. But
I don't know. I got nothing.
but her getting her views and stuff. But she's up here with Ruby, and Ruby, she's not friends with Grace anymore, right?
No. Yeah, no.
But if like Ruby, I love you, I do. But just to be honest, like having Ruby next up to Lolo right now,
Mm-hmm.
it's
Get cracked. You crack me up with the sound effects, bro.
it's pretty obvious. I mean, like Lolo, she's gonna stand out in that way. You know what I'm saying? So they can use that to their advantage, having someone that looks more attractive than the other girls that they have on the show. And look at Ruby drinking this big old Diet Coke. Why do white women love Diet Coke so much? Do you know, Crack?
No, they do. I didn't know it was Coke. I thought it was Pepsi. They like Coke?
Diet Coke, Diet Pepsi, Diet Dr. Pepper.
I don't know. I don't know why.
I mean, you didn't see Ruby just chug that big old bottle of Diet
Oh
Coke?
yeah, she loves her diet sodas. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
All that aspartame's got to be good for the brain, huh?
Yeah, 12th man for sure.
They use aspartame now for that stuff. I thought it was like the special versions of
aspartame?
diet. Thought the diet ones they just give the cheaper like conventional shit.
Kind of shit that needs to be kicked out of our food system. Aspartame and shit. They don't allow that shit in Europe.
I don't know. I if I'm gonna drink fucking Coke, I'm just drinking the real Coke.
CKJ says they like the real Coke. What real Coke are you referencing, CKJ? The Coca-Cola or the cocaine?
Either
Make
one is
Coke
better than
great
that.
again. Need to make Coke great again and start putting Coke in the actual Coke again.
Oh, well,
Get
you know, that
people
might
going.
be. Get the people going, huh, 12th man? Well, Crack, are you about to go get dinner?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. You guys got to
All
figure
right.
this out. Yeah, Process is doing his own thing. I didn't know he's gonna do it IRL, but like OPC Don's over there, so they got their own stuff going.
All right, well, we'll just be here talking about whatever. So thank you for coming up and
Yeah,
doing
get
your
cracked.
thing.
Glad I
Yeah,
can catch you today.
I mean, yeah, if you want to do the gray stuff, it's on Naptown. That's where that. Otherwise, I would have kept playing more like a related stuff. Yeah,
Naptown. Okay, I'll have to look that up and see what I can find. Well, have a good night and enjoy your dinner.
I'll be back eventually, but I mean, like,
Right
who's
on.
coming up after?
Stanley.
Is he still sleeping? Is he sleep?
I seen him in chat not too long ago.
That's the problem. Is he really sleeping though?
No. He's been posting in Slack
Okay.
ever since I
don't know. I don't think he's really sleeping though. Is he really sleeping?
I'm not sure. I can't, give you a definitive on that. But he does tell me that he is though.
Mm-hmm.
Almost
text
time
him.
for him to come out of the cabinet. Should be or out of the coffin, right? And he's sleeping in the coffin.
Well, I do. I text him and I check in, and to try to make sure that he's sleeping. But he always tells me that he's okay. But Stanley, he has a son. He doesn't have a daughter, and so it's like, Stanley, you better go to sleep, okay? Like I'm not. But then he'll be like, oh no, I got some rest. The older that you get, you get your cat naps, and it's like, no, I want you to sleep. But Stanley, it's Stanley versus the world, So it's like, hey, listen, whatever it is, let's just let him have it. So, but he'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, I put the IRL in the back if you want to watch that instead. This Process IRL. So he's with like Darius right now with Xena. Xena the witch. She like makes all kinds of brews or something and curses men apparently. So yeah, I don't know if you know the lore between Darius and Xena and Grace THORP and all these people. Yeah, Ava.
I do not.
Oh, okay.
I'm not.
Well, yeah, someone will have to make a compilation because it's a whole different story. That's a whole side story. These people are like the side story.
Ava doesn't seem to be as involved as some of these people are.
All I know is like Ava did sleep with Darius apparently. I don't know what the timeline is, and
that's pretty close.
But yeah, Process is now with Darius in his streaming house, and
Weird.
Xena is like the like on and off again girlfriend of Darius, who has does witchcraft and all kinds of crazy shit. Quite interesting lore there, but I don't follow that side of the internet, so that is quite beyond my scope. But Process process apparently is going into there. So it might be interesting if someone here could give us the rundown, because I don't got time for that shit. I can only do what I can with the Thorps. I don't think I have enough time to do the B list, the Z list. I don't know what level of people these are. Probably the Z list at this point. Yeah.
Oh,
You know, one thing I've noticed throughout the different groups of streamers that all know each other and stuff like that, there's always some kind of drama.
Oh yeah,
I know another.
All that drama is in the Discord, which we are not privy to. So that's why you're gonna have to look. You're gonna have to look at more and more stuff.
I have to like watch the streams to get the deets.
Yeah, which we don't got time to do. Nobody's gonna clip, and they're not important enough for the people to clip.
Yeah. Look, you see on the screen, Kraken says Ava, EAE, of course. He says Ava is too Hollywood for us now.
EAE, come on, is the
He's
king
always
simp.
everywhere all the time. You know, you can't escape him. He is always everywhere all the time.
I don't know what's going on. Anyway, yeah. These people have their own internal drama. They gotta figure it out. I don't got time for it.
Hold on, wait. They're pulling up our channel. Let's see what they're saying. They're pulling up our channel. Oh, and they're showing us right now.
Yeah.
You're pulling up.
I don't know what
Hi, Ruby.
These people have their own internal drama. They gotta figure it out. I'm too busy right now.
They're pulling up our channel. Let's see what they're saying. They're pulling up our channel.
No, we're getting
and
like
they're showing us.
Yeah.
Hi.
All right, I'm
Override your ability.
Okay. That was, guys, if you don't know, we met through that channel. I didn't know they were watching us right now.
That is the fucking coincidence. That's crazy.
Dude, that is so funny. That is so funny. But we love it. I'm happy for anyone. I love that people are watching from all over. And I love the John Galt channel. That's how we met. So
I still love the John Galt. I don't get on anyone's channel anymore besides yours. Obviously, we're starting our own little thing. So
yeah.
I wanted a brand.
Just never forget, ladies. If y'all click back on it. And y'all click back on it to this point right now. We are at 4 hours in the mix. We are showing you guys love. We are. Don't you ever forget how much money y'all got from the John Galt channel. And don't you ever fucking forget it. Okay? And then I said that F with the hard F. You know why? Because I sent out $1,200, $800, and $500 that night to each and every one of you. And
ain't that
to you
some
guys'
shit?
benefit, to y'all's benefit, none of the other almost 30 girls that assured me that they would be there, they didn't show up, and I was pretty pissed that they weren't there. However, I do shout you guys out. You all did a great job. Me,
Well, at least the girls that I got came. Oh, thank God.
And
I had to wrangle them so hard because they had so much drama in the background with Grace. Oh man, that was so terrible.
That's where they got all that Las Vegas money, was from the John.
Pippin ain't easy, guys. Pippin ain't easy.
It's not. I love the creativity of Ruby's costume, Ava's costume, and Lolo's costume. And you know what? Don't forget who paid you out the most for no reason at all. The only thing we'd asked you to do was come up in a Halloween costume. And we sent you guys more money than y'all more than likely get in a live stream. That came from the Urban Landlord and all of our loyal and dedicated supporters that were sending in $100, $200, $300, $500, $1,000. Just so that we can make that happen for you guys. So while I am very proud of you guys for stepping out and doing your own thing, please, by all means, I encourage you to do that. But don't forget about the little people. You know, don't forget about the little people. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys.
So, Portia, did Lolo just say she wasn't going on like other streams anymore since they're doing their own thing now?
Yes, that's what she said. Yes.
That's too bad.
Ignis said it's only because these dudes are trick daddies. Well, Ignis, I put 200 on the Halloween costume contest. I'm not gonna lie, I did. I understand this is our channel. Between it's John Galt, of course, HB2 win, GETCRACK, Stanley Cross, and myself. But we all put money on
Ignorant.
that thing.
Yeah, ignorant. We don't care about the money.
And now she ain't coming over here anymore. A lot of gratitude there.
Oh no, OPC Don. No, it's not even a matter. It's not. I don't think that they won't forget where they got their start. I wouldn't say that for Ruby, because Ruby, she had her start far long before us. It's just, sometimes you just say stuff and it's just like, don't forget, we guys love you too. We support you too. So their reaction to their shock of us watching them, we support Lolo and we support Ruby, So it's like, don't be shocked. We rock with you ladies, That's why we're watching you guys. We rock with y'all. Shout out to Ruby and Lolo. Shout out to them. And OPC Don, shout out to you. Humble President says, what did we do for them to abandon us? I don't believe that they abandoned us, Humble, because I feel like if they ever need anything again monetarily, they know where to come and where they'll get it. Because we're not broke over here. I'm broke.
Yeah, OPC Don, maybe it's right there. If you want to argue about the $200, like you told me to go get from him, I'm just like, what the heck is going on? I'm not here to collect your bet. If you got debt collecting issues, he's right there in chat. Talk to him directly.
OPC Don. Shout out to OPC Don. And Claire's, not that they wouldn't be coming over. No, it's just sometimes you have to remind people, Claire's. Like, don't forget, Not to say that they will, just throw out a reminder, We that's why we're watching them, because we care about the both of them and we care about their well-being, and we are very excited to see their continued success and their futures and what they are going to do together as a team. Truly. Otherwise, this wouldn't be on the screen because I'm controlling the screen right now. But that's why it's here. OPC Don says, thank you, Portia, and shout out to all the John Galt team. Well, OPC Don, thank you. We have to thank Crack the most. I'm just up here. I'm just a girl. Who is that woman? Focus on that. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Chris Reed. And here comes EAE. Look, here comes EAE. Guys, I'd be here if Lolo was on panel. Don't take it personal. This channel is great. EAE, we know what you're about. You're always where you need to be, when you need to be. And EAE, we appreciate you for that. We do. Oh, okay. So, Crack, in case you're listening, it says OPC Don just said, no, Mavit G doesn't owe me anything. Mavit G does not owe me anything. Princess just mentioned one time there's something still owed to him, but he doesn't owe me anything. So that's coming from the mouth of OPC Don. So just for the record, OPC Don says that Mavit doesn't owe him any money. However, if it was a Negro in Chicago, St. Louis, Dallas, Houston, Oakland, LA, Brooklyn, the Bronx, Memphis, Jackson, I'm trying to think about all of the black cities. $200's a cost to your life. $200 a cost to your life. But thankfully, we're dealing with civil white people, and no money is owed. So everything is good and it's safe. So he does, neither side has to worry about an running up on the other. Gary, and I will place the link to Ruby's channel in the chat for you, my dear friend. I'm going to put your name. Oh, you know what, Gary, and I'll actually put Ruby's channel link. And mind you, Gary, and I am typing this and it's going to say John Galt, but this is me putting this in the chat for you and anybody else. Dwale Habibi. Hey, Habibi. Hey, Dwale. We're about to push play on this with Ruby and Grace. Okay, let's see here. Clara says EAE is only here because you guys are still paused on that stream. Oh, Claris, don't we know? I know EAE well, too well. Oh, Garion, you know how EAE is. He ain't got no shame. EAE says Lolo looking like a sexy coy. It's EAE. Don't you be coming over here doing that shit. Okay, fix it. Fix it.
Lolo.
EAE. It's coy Lorray, not a coy relay. Fix it. $50 will cost you your life. That is true. Mavit, process is live now if you want to talk to him about it. Starlink is just AT&T. Shout out to you, Fish. I always enjoy seeing you in the chat. Mrs. Helen. Hi, Mrs. Helen. Happy New Year's to you. You know I love seeing you in the chat every time you are here. Hello, Mrs. Helen. Happy New Year's and happy holidays. We made it, Miss Helen. It's 2025. Dwale, I missed you too. Habibi, I missed you too. And 12th Man. I got 12th Man up here on the panel with me. Last time I was on the panel, 12th Man was up here with me. 12th Man is always here, you know.
Yeah.
I got a shout out to 12th Man.
Thank you, Portia. I was going to say it's kind of been a long time no chat. A little bit. What's it been, a week since we talked or something like that?
Almost. It's been almost a week.
Yeah.
Almost a week, but I'm here.
I appreciate y'all having me on. Really.
Always, 12th Man. You
enjoy
know,
the panel.
I can't imagine what the show would be if you weren't here. I really can't.
You know why Lolo is more pretty than Ruby?
Why, 12th Man?
Lolo don't need to throw a ton of animal products on her face to try to be attractive.
Oh, well,
natural.
12th Man. Ruby's, she's attractive too. Both of them are attractive ladies. But, you know, I do think Lolo helps out a lot, you know, with her looks, you know, being racially ambiguous and all. However, I do like Ruby's personality, her free spirit. She's just out there, you know, she's like a wild animal. And I guess the more that we watch this, we'll just get to see like Lolo, if she's like, you know, if she has like a different personality, like if she opens up a little bit more over here. However it goes, I'm happy to see the both of them. And we have Nate in the building. Hey, Nate.
Yeah,
hey,
no doubt,
Nate.
Portia.
Nate
I
says,
think,
Portia, good to see you back. Yes, I am back. I am back. I am back. You know, I just said I was going to just have to take a break from all the jobs, and I just kind of shut it down. And if I'm being honest, I was sleeping the whole time. I'm not going to lie. Ava was up here last week, I believe, but we're not hating on Ava. We love Ava, you know. So let's get back into this and see what Ruby and Lolo are talking about.
Show and do my own.
Yeah, it's like, why not, you know, give it a shot at it. Guys, if you don't know, we met through that channel. I didn't know they were watching us right now.
Yes,
that is actually a fucking coincidence. That's crazy.
Dude, that is so funny. That is so funny. But we love it. I'm happy for anyone. I love that people are watching from all over. And I love the John Galt channel. That's how we met. So
I still love the John Galt. I don't get on anyone's channel anymore besides yours. Obviously, we're starting our own little thing. So
yeah.
I wanted to branch out and do my own.
Yeah, it's like, why not, give it a shot at it? It's like, really, I don't know, it's a fun time to be like a streamer and just have so much creativity you can just do from your phone or laptop. And I've been enjoying it and consistently, having fun with it for this last 2
Oh, there goes
years.
Universal in the chat. He said that's his channel by Brandon Jones.
Wait, which one is? Oh, by Brandon Jones. All right. Well, everyone, shout out to them.
Yeah, shout out to Universal, guys. Go follow him, sub to him. He doesn't stream a lot, but he's very smart and he makes great, interesting streams.
So he bought the book.
I mean, he had like.
I heard someone bought the book. I heard someone
might have bought the book.
ordered it.
No, I don't. I didn't ask him that.
Oh my gosh. This is so mind-blowing. All right, let me share the screen.
He said, yeah, I bought the book. Universal.
Dude. I'm so fucking curious. Dude, I'm so fucking curious. Okay, we're going into this.
So ultimately what ends up happening is you struggle to get done the things you need to do or things you want to do because anxiety holds you back. So a lot of people will have moments in their life where that may happen, but people who struggle with like generalized anxiety disorder or another version of anxiety disorder, it's a consistent thing, almost daily, sometimes multiple times a week, where that shows up. So if you're somebody who struggles with anxiety, but you've never been clinically diagnosed, and you notice that it's hard for you to do the things you need to do, grooming, taking a bath, brushing your teeth, eating, you need to eat, sometimes going to places and locations. I know in this world where we have everything convenient with apps and things that we can kind of move around and get around pretty easily. But if you are someone who just can't do your basic day-to-day because of anxiety, or you notice that it's hard to do those things, you might want to talk to a professional, get an actual clinical diagnosis. And honestly, one of the best things to do when you have anxiety that's at a mental health level or clinical level is get on medication. It does help. Definitely does help.
Is this, do you know, does he just go like right into reading it or is it going to jump around? I mean, I'm interested in the anxiety topic because I was like,
jump around too much. He does read it.
But if you have panic attacks, if you find yourself getting very nervous or worried, let's say you go into like a gas station or a bank or the grocery store, or maybe you're on an elevator and you start sweating or shaking or something like that, chances are you have an actual clinical mental health issue around anxiety. So that's the opening sentence. These sensations were not due to my imagination alone. We all come to know quite early that life does not only provide wonderful opportunities, disasters may also strike at any moment. I have never been able to take for granted that I would survive the next day or even the next hour. I knew the awful truth that the terrible incident, even death, could be waiting for anyone in the next corner, around the next corner. I had also been very afraid of causing or being blamed for other person's feelings of anger or sorrow. Somehow, I must have learned the art of compartmentalization, which made it possible for me to still experience some of the tiny moments of happiness here and there. Now that's interesting as well, right? So she's realizing at a very early age that she's had to learn how to compartmentalize things in order for.
Spicoli, if I let you up, can you act normal? Can you act normal?
He was on my channel the other night. He was cool. He
He has his lucid moments, but you just gotta check in.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes he just comes in straight with the, kind of a JJ. What's up, baby?
Hey Ruby, hey love, nice to see you,
Hey
lady.
Spicoli.
Hey Ruby, I was gonna ask you. I know what Lo is doing on Thanksgiving, New Year's, because I was on her stream.
Are you tripping, man?
What? I'm tripping. No, actually, I took 4 grams of shrooms 2 days ago, I think it was. Okay, so what happened with you in Brooklyn? I don't know if I ever told you this. My mom and dad were both born in Brooklyn, from like Brighton Beach, Coney Island area.
Oh, nice. I have a lot of friends who live around in Brooklyn.
So what happened was, they were born in the 30s, right? And then right around early 50s, they moved to LA because my mom's sister had moved to LA with her husband because they were in the clothing business. So they moved out west, and my mom came out here when she used to come out here to visit her aunt and uncle. And yeah, it was cool. Like, let me ask you this. Like in LA, there's a famous, you've heard of Melrose Avenue. Have you ever been to LA, Ruby, Melrose Avenue where all the stores are? But you've heard of Melrose? Melrose is like, okay, you've heard of Melrose. And like Fairfax High and stuff. My uncle and my grandmother used to live right in that area over there because it's kind of like a little, like Jewish community in that area, sort of it was. There's a famous Jewish deli called Cantor's. Very famous.
Rudy, did you want to talk about do you want to watch the thing we're watching?
Yeah, I do, but I want to ask you what happened on New Year's. Forget about me. What happened in Brooklyn with you?
Oh, I didn't go to Brooklyn. One of my friends from Brooklyn came to New Haven, and they rented out like an entire pizza shop for like an after hours, like open bar New Year's party. Dude, it was awesome. I posted one of the clips from it on the LOL Angels.
I didn't know where it was. It looked like, just like an event or something, an event hall.
No, they totally like cleared out the space and set it up. My friend does like the lights and like background images for this group that like did like a DJ performance. It was super fun. But I did, my stomach got like queasy, and I did end up puking on the way home. Yes, that is true.
Were most people drinking? Were they smoking weed? Were they doing shrooms?
Yeah, just drinking and weed. I didn't see it. It wasn't a hard drugs kind of. It's like my more mature friends who have like jobs but are still kind of like creative and like go out on Friday, Saturdays, like people.
So just weed and weed and booze. Now, but in your stream, I remember you said it was like a warehouse party. So I was imagining some kind of rave or something where you'd have a DJ. It was supposed to be in
a warehouse, but they had to change the venue last minute. I don't know why.
Was anybody on
stream? Happy New Year! It's the
Ruby, was
New
anybody on
Year.
Ruby, excuse me.
New Year.
Hi, Nikki. Hi, Nikki. Ruby, was anybody on shrooms or ecstasy?
Probably. I mean, people were. It was like, it looks like a party from like Euphoria or something, but with older people.
Oh, Ruby, I wanted to ask you a question. There's like a substance. It's kind of, it's not legal here, but like Mexico, people use it. In fact, I know like a girl who was a heroin addict, and she went to Mexico. She didn't have to go to Mexico to use it because Mexico's 100 miles away. Desert Hot Springs is a city about 10 miles from here where my dispensary is. And there was some Mexican lady there that had this substance. I'm going to ask you if you've heard of it. And then it's legal in Canada. They're experimenting with it. It's funny because I'm
so much like.
It's called Ibogaine.
So much like you like talk so much about the question. Like, I have a question for you, and you give like.
Have you heard of Ibogaine?
Yes,
Do you know what Ibogaine is?
Yes, and it has very promising research. And I have, if I have some issue getting off methadone, perhaps I'm open to that kind of stuff. But I've done enough psychedelics, and I think you've done enough psychedelics too. So let's watch this.
Now, most people compartmentalize things in order to have different understandings or hold multiple different levels of information at one time. Sometimes you may compartmentalize to compare multiple things together. Like one of the things I try to do when I compartmentalize is I'll take a concept that may not be truly related to something, but see, does this connect or relate to this thing? So like, let's use leadership for an example. I may learn something about farming or learn something about like cars or something, anything. And I say, okay, how does that pertain to my life? Or how does that pertain to me being a leader, running an organization, leading a team, a group of people to do something? That's one way to compartmentalize things, is like taking two different sets of information and kind of comparing them, or taking two different sets of information and kind of holding them in their spaces. Compartmentalizing is also hard for some people. Some people can't do it. Like they can only be mono-focused. And for a lot of folks who have high levels of anxiety, that's what they need to do. They don't need to be compartmentalizing anything. They need to be focused, because then they end up having ADHD issues and other stuff like that. They can't zone in on certain things. So it's interesting that she's realized, as she reflects back in her life, that compartmentalizing has helped her to like manage her anxiety, which is pretty good technique and pretty good awareness on her own part. All right, continuing on. It has always been difficult for me to trust what I cannot understand. Obviously, no one understands anything fully. Still, I was always very eager to understand, especially ideas having to do with human nature and God's nature. As a young daughter of a preacher, I learned that the physical world around us already was already doomed, and therefore not worthy of any attention. I discovered early that very efficient, quote unquote, efficient human beings still appear to rely heavily on their limited knowledge of the physical world around them. They also seem to apply this limited understanding to the ways that they saw themselves, others, in life in general. This kind of worldview seemed to keep so many quite relaxed, even bored. Such bored persons even attempted to create artificial excitement or anxiety for themselves by using drugs or participating in other dangerous activities. What were they thinking? Over time, I've become somewhat accustomed to living with my uncontrollable continuous storm of anxiety within me. Although my aching muscles keep telling me a different story. Only on rare occasions, usually with some help, I am able to still a single deep breath or let go of the constant tension in my muscles for a few seconds at a time. So here, she's describing just her battle with anxiety. Like, it's having a physiological impact on her body, which many people with high levels of anxiety, this happens. That's why panic attacks are...
Sorry, I left you guys.
Panic attack.
I left for a second. I left for a second too, Ruby. I went to go get some Oreo cake stirs and some water. I'm hungry.
All right, what is up, Rich? How's
Hey, I was just about ready to go run back and do a long hit. Man, but check it out. I just want to say hi, Ruby. I'm loving the stream, man. I'm really loving what you're doing here. It's fucking great, man.
Oh, thank you so much.
Check out what someone gave me. They found it in a... I'm not kidding.
Oh my God.
One of my followers, they found it in a what do you call it? A thrift store. A thrift store, right?
Way.
No way. In Alaska. In Alaska.
That's so funny.
It's amazing, right? All right. So I just had to come on. I just wanted to show off the shirt. That's all. I wish you a happy New Year.
Hi, Rich. How's Joy? How's Joy doing?
Hey, Coley, what's up, man?
Hey. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to everybody.
Can you bring Joy on to say hi?
Yeah, are you gonna behave this time? Hi, Nikki Neal.
I'm always behaving myself. Okay. I want to introduce Lo to Joy. Lo, have you met Joy before?
No, I haven't. Hi.
You're gonna meet her.
Yeah, I'm Rich.
Yeah.
Joy is coming.
Rich. Okay.
Hi, Lola.
Yeah, they have another channel. Helping.
Hey, Ignorant. Oh, you did tell me about them.
Cool. What's going on? You heard about us? Cool.
I forgot.
Nothing, just listening to showing Lolo some support, her and Ruby, because they have like a new thing going on. So
Okay. Looks interesting. How's your day?
it's been good. It's been a great day. Universal Jones, he did a show about the Thorps because Ben Thorpe, his mom wrote a book about their family. And so they have like a part 1, part 2, part 3, but they did the part 1 today. And so that's what Ruby and Lolo are looking at. And there's some other people that just joined the panel. I don't know who they are, but, just, showing some support and stuff tonight. Just kind of taking it easy. How was your day?
Blessed and highly favored. So, I can't complain. It was great.
Well,
I would like to speak on this topic.
Oh, go ahead.
My humblest opinions, and these are simply the thoughts of God, Father Ignorant, nobody else. Respectfully, I believe Universal's a fucking idiot. Respectfully. I believe all these guys that they think like tricking is a game and they're playing games by tricking, and so say you guys are fucking, you're the reason. Like, you are to blame. Don't blame nobody else. Y'all get up here crying, blaming women for their actions, but you sitting in her laptops talking about, oh, he spent $5,000. He was gonna give her a car. You spent about $1,700. That ain't that far off from 5,000. Like, you like, and it's amazing to just see it unfold. And like Universal thinks it's cool and it's interesting that this sick weirdo is sending money to a girl. And I feel like when you have the same ideologies as these sick people, you kind of are them, just in a different wrapper, another different package, if you know what I mean. Because for you to think there's nothing wrong with buying a random person, I don't give a fuck. A bitch could look like a diamond straight out of a mountain volcano. I'm not sending. It's like, I don't care if you got $100 million. There's something about that. It says a lot about you. Not about the money. Fuck the money. It says about you.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? And I don't think they can truly understand the psyche of a person who would look at you, that you sent that to. They will look at you like you're disgusting. Like you will never get Lola. Lola wouldn't even let you smell her toes. Universal. Respectfully, it's all respectfully, by the way. So it's you the guys who try to use their money and manipulate women who they think is attractive. You are the issue, my brother. You are the problem. Lolo's fucking a guy who washes dishes at a fucking bar and he rides skateboards. That's a little.
How are you so sure? How do you know that? You don't have proof of that, Ignat.
Trust me. You can ask Lola. Hey, what's your type, Lola?
She could be dating like a really nice guy that drives a really nice car, that has a really nice job, no children, is well to do. You know what I mean? Like,
I want you to ask her in the back chat and don't disclose this to anybody. And ask her, hey, who are you dating? Let's be honest right here. She's gonna tell you.
I wouldn't ask her that.
You should, because this is a wager.
It's not a wager, not for me. I don't care who she dates.
But it's between me and you. I'm receiving this download from the universe. It's telling me she's dating a dishwasher who's 40 years old who rides a damn skateboard to his house. That's what the universe is telling me. The guy she likes has a fucking nose ring, probably a tongue ring. This is her type. It's gonna be a guy who probably does heroin or some shit. You wouldn't know it. I'm telling you, life. You can read these people. The eyes never lie. You know that? The only thing that never grows on a human is the eyes. So you always got them eyes from a little baby till you die. Them eyes is gonna tell your story. And that's her story. Some people can read it, some people can't. I can read her like a book. She's an easy lay, she's easy, but they couldn't get her because it's the money. They ain't fit. Even John said it. He think he could. People look at this girl and they see like, oh yeah, I want to fuck her. I look at this girl and I think this bitch ain't shit. Respectfully. I love Lolo. Lolo, I love you, girl. I love you, baby. Well, I'm just speaking on a Brooklyn nigga's perspective, baby. Well, at the end of the day, I look at this bitch like, this bitch ain't shit. This type bitch I fuck at a party and just leave her at the party. And just won't even. She like, hey, you don't remember me that night? Like, nah, I don't. And she's still gonna want to ride in the car. Like, can I come with you?
And what the hell's going on here? We're reading the damn book again.
What is this, crack? I thought you were hungry, buddy.
You missed it, Crack. Lolo and Ruby. Lolo, she was talking about how she was not coming back over here on the John Galt channel anymore.
Mm-hmm.
and how it doesn't really matter because her and Ruby got their own thing going on, and I had to pause for a second, respectfully, for the both of them. Cause shout out to Ruby and Lolo. Shout out to the both of y'all. I want to see y'all grow.
Queens.
Yeah, I do. But don't forget,
Don't forget.
everybody got 500 plus just from coming over here.
Don't forget who gave you your first dollar.
Yeah.
Understand, funky bitch.
We rock with you guys. So like those comments, like, you didn't have to make those comments. It's like, it's just some things you just don't say whenever,
I mean, it's the same thing with Ava too and all that, because it's like these women, they gotta have a nice space. I'm not gonna say safe space, but let's put it that way, safe space. Yeah,
that makes sense. Well, I don't see it that way. The way I see it is birds of a feather flock together, and what you can see is that these are dope fiends. All these women that you consider DeLoreans are great dames.
Well, I don't think that they're dope fiends.
I'm ignorant TV, and I'm telling you what's going on.
Oh, well, you know what? You are ignorant TV. You are ignorant TV, but I just have to say that I don't agree with that. I don't think that they're dope fiends. I do believe that all of them have their own branch of talent, and I think that they all have their own thing to add. And like whenever they bring all of their talents together, it's entertaining. It's a show. It's something that's going to, foster a following. I truly believe that.
Well, I truly believe that because they have a vagina, there's going to be fucking nerds and losers and wimps with small penises that are going to tune in, and hopefully a titty pops up. But these girls' talents are only good when they can put a cock in their mouth with syrup on
it's
it.
YouTube. It's not OnlyFans. It's just that there's not going to be any boobies that pop up unless they're like breastfeeding, because those women do that.
Listen,
But
these bitches can't suck dick with syrup on it. They don't got no talent. What is her talent? Telling us about smoking weed and waiting for a weed man or some dumb shit. This bitch ain't got no talent. Her talent is bending her ass over.
I don't.
And reaching for her toes.
Jesus Christ.
Respectfully. This is all respectfully to the lady. I love Lolo.
I don't
Lolo.
have anything to do with
Call
this.
me Lolo. I love you.
I just need y'all to quit telling her that she's hot. Well, hey, in 8 ways, talk to EAE, right? Every time EAE's on the Ava stream, it's like, oh, show the ass, show the ass, show the ass. Shit, man, it's crazy.
What
it's
ass?
crazy.
She ain't got no ass.
Oh well.
But
I mean, let's go back to the Halloween, the New Year's stream where we got Jeremy simping for like a whole fucking 6 hours or some shit.
So who got ass? Lolo got ass.
Oh, Ava's got ass, yo.
Okay.
For white girl, yo.
GETCRACK, what are you eating? A meat lovers?
No, I'm just eating salmon, man. I ate most of it, but
So
unless
you
you
only
guys got something to talk about.
Crack, you only got salmon. You didn't get like no sides.
No, I just eat pretty small, man. Yeah.
Is it raw?
Did you cook it or did you go and pick it up?
No, I just cooked it. Yeah. Yeah. Yesterday I did fried chicken. Yeah.
Yeah, I know you said fried chicken. You didn't have to make a store run today.
No. I got everything prepared already. Yeah.
When are you going back to the store tomorrow?
Probably the weekend.
Oh, because it's Thursday, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I'm all out of whack. Well, I just
6 o'clock my time. 6 o'clock my time. So.
Yeah, because whenever you always say you got to go to the store, it's like Crack got to go get some groceries.
Did you cook it 5
Crack and
minutes
Kimmy cakes, they always at the store.
on each side, or do you just sear it?
Yeah. Okay, that's a good question. I try to sear it. Yeah.
Okay, that's
good.
I throw my salmon in the air fryer.
No, Portia, that's disrespectful.
Hey, so you gotta do what you gotta do. If I'm up to it, like, cause I'm meal prep, so you know, it works. And then, you know, depending on, I'll do top of the stove, maybe in the oven, but for a few minutes, because I don't like my salmon overcooked.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
feel
right.
like
You
the
don't
air
want that.
fryer dries
Yeah, I
it
can't.
out.
Yeah, I can't. You said what?
I feel like the air fryer dries it out.
Well, I just think it depends on the temperature and the amount of time that you cook it for, because like my salmon comes out perfect every time in my air fryer. Every time. So, but you know, I thank God for my air fryer. You know, in this 2025 new year, I pray and ask that God, you know, deliver us the men that create all of these kitchen tools for women to make our lives easier, and that there's a new air fryer that comes about that I may receive. Because I love my air fryer. I think it's a blessing. And my dishwasher. And my RoboVac.
Okay, Black Queen.
And my kettle. Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah, all of the things. Yeah.
All the things.
All the things. Yes, all of the things that men
Yeah,
created to make
yes.
women's lives easier. The
All
disposal,
the
all of
things.
it. Yeah, all of it. I'm just so grateful. You know, I don't know who or where I would be without those things. You know, they just make life so much easier.
But Portia, you gotta think about it. You could just be like Lolo and get on camera. A guy's gonna send you a laptop. Like this is where we at in the world. All you gotta do is get up there and say, "Hey, I need a brand new GMC. I really need one." And one of these freaks are just gonna send it to you. And be like, "Hey, yeah, I
Well,
sent you a car."
you know what I'll say to that? Like church, and well, I'll keep this specific to the Black church. So, you know, they say wait on that blessing in the mail, do this, do that, but every single time you get paid and every week on Sunday, you give the church all your money. And then next thing you know, your pastor is pulling up to church in a Bugatti or a Lamborghini or a Maybach or a Rolls Royce. And do you get mad at the pastor, or do you get mad at the person who was given all of their money? Right? So it's just like, if you're going to be the fool, you know, that's on you. And I'm not even saying that about Universal at all. So I know what you're implying, but that's not what I'm saying about Universal. But like for the ladies, you know, that have their followings online, you can't get mad at them because of what some man or multiple men choose to do.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not. I am. What's the word when you think it is honor or it's like admirable? I look up to the. I'm amazed and I admire these women. These cool. I drag these niggas. I don't care how they feel about it. I'm gonna drag you niggas. Cause at the end of the day, it's one thing to buy pussy, right? Now that's okay. That's been around before Jesus was here. You can buy pussy, all right? But it's another thing to just give up money without any services. That's like going to McDonald's, handing them $100 and saying, "Keep the change. Thank you for the oxygen," and driving off. It doesn't make sense. And it's confusing these bitches. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all judge them for fucking a nigga with no money. You don't understand. You're creating a dynamic that you hate. You sucker ass niggas. You're creating that dynamic that you hate so much. Why little Ray don't gotta do that. He can just walk up with his head pants sagging and ass hanging out and say, "What's up, shorty? Shorty? What's up, bro?" Or whatever these dumbass young niggas say now. "Bruh, what's up, bruh?" And he gonna fuck Lolo. He ain't even get her a laptop or nothing. Universal gonna be up there looking at this guy who's fucking his daughter. Why would anybody be interested? But I couldn't believe he said that. I almost crashed my car. I'm listening, and Universal's like, "Yeah, it's so fascinating and interesting And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? He believes this is a guy who's fucking his daughter, who says he doesn't think he's not around to fuck or let me stop cussing, to mess with young ones. This came out of his mouth on numerous platforms. And this is fascinating. That's why I believe he's sick. Universal, it's all respectfully. I believe you're sick, sir. You're diabolically sick. And I'm just here to let you know that, respectfully. And you got a problem. You got an Oedipus complex. You want your mama to be your woman. See, that's my woman. My woman. But I just threw that in
Well, you
there.
know what?
Pause.
Since you guys are here, there's this young lady that I don't want to say that I'm like super familiar with her, because I'm not, and I don't want to make it seem like I am. But since you both are here, Crack and Ignat, oh, hold on, let's see here if I can. Okay, it's on the screen. Let's see here. If you guys aren't familiar with her, of course, that's okay. However, so it says how Virgin OnlyFans creator Sophie Rain plans to spend her $43 million and double her fortune. She doesn't provide any bang for her buck. OnlyFans top earner and Virgin, Sophie Rain, has revealed how she plans to invest over $40 million in earnings and claims she's on track to earn big next year too. And this is, of course, from 2024. All I can hope for is at least the same amount that I made the first year, the Florida-based content creator told the Daily Mail. The Chast Rain 20 made headlines this year after raking in an eye-popping $43 million on the amateur porn platform this year, and all without losing her virginity. So here she is. Cute girl. However, instead of blowing her haul on cars, clothes, and other conspicuous expenditures, the devout Christian plans to wisely invest some of it in real estate. One of Rain's first orders of business was buying a surprise 20-acre property for the family. I'm really excited about it. I'm going to share some of it with my family in the end, declared the saucy Sunshine State resident. They don't know that, so that's going to be a part of their Christmas presents. They're going to literally die. Meanwhile, the PG pornographer who boasts 10 million TikTok followers also made Christmas come early for fans by making it rain free money on lucky followers. So here's her again. This is her, the devout Christian. Oh, look, there's a guy right there looking like, geez, Louise. She looks great.
She has a nice body, nice childbearing hips.
And so here she is right here again. And so then we have, oh, hey, Garion. So then we have, despite rolling in riches like a sultry Scrooge McDuck, the Virgin Vixen says she has good plans to rake in even more earnings in 2025. These include buying a Florida mansion called the Bop House, where Rain and her influencer pals can have fun and make content, she teased. Here she is again, and she's going to give us a visual of her body. A very nice body.
No ass. Nice body, though.
It's just like a little girl group that we're all doing, and we just want to uplift each other and help each other grow on TikTok. Rain Explain. It's just really exciting, and I'm excited to see where it goes. The increased fame and fortune haven't come without pitfalls, unfortunately. Rain claims that it's difficult to go out in public without getting recognized, which has made her worried about stalkers. I was actually out last night with my family having dinner at a restaurant, and I got recognized there, she said. I am always looking over my shoulder, but I surround myself with a really good group of people, and they're always there for me no matter what, so I know I have them to fall back on if anything were to ever happen. Nonetheless, the journey has been mostly positive for Rain, who grew up on food stamps and attended church with her family every Sunday. In fact, the Floridian still swears both her Christianity and her virginity are her sleeve. I'm a virgin.
Bullshit.
I'm a virgin till this day.
She's a lying bitch.
Abstainer
I think
previously
she's lying.
declared to YouTube, Kalski, I'm a Christian. I know it seems odd that I'm doing OnlyFans, but I don't do anything else with anyone on my OnlyFans. It's just me. To repeat, I'm a virgin. I am a virgin till this day. The adamant abstainer previously declared on YouTube or Kalski, I'm a Christian. I know it seems odd that I'm doing OnlyFans, but I don't do anything else with anyone on my OnlyFans. It's just me. Rain even claims she's received 7-figure offers to lose her V card on camera, but staunchly refuses to sell without a bang. So she says she's a virgin, she's a Christian, and this is how she's making her money.
One question.
She's teasing. That's all.
She's a devout Christian.
Is it wet like holy water?
Gary and Arnold.
Teasing. That's all she's doing. She's lying.
I think she's lying. There's no way.
She think if she fuck herself with a dildo, it don't count. It counts for her. It counts. Well, just think about it. How many guys, right, that will pay to see her when they can go to Pornhub and watch millions of whores shaped like her for free? And they doing the same thing. They just playing with it, touching it, shaking their ass, whatever you want to see, whatever size, whatever hair color. So it just shows how sick man is sick.
I think the appeal of her not showing it is the thing they like the most. People
So,
do.
yeah,
A lot of
so
niggas
that-
really do got obsession with purity, and she's
Yeah.
selling
but
it to a T.
There's not anything that any of us can do to prove whether or not she is a virgin or not.
I mean, you assume she's not
Right.
showing anything on OnlyFans? Is that what you proclaim?
I mean, but that's what it said in the article. It said that she's not.
She's not
I
doing
will
anything
agree to disagree
pornographic?
with the article until something is proven.
Like, so here's a video right here from some black guy. Let's see. We can probably watch a little bit of this and see what he talking about.
I
But,
ain't
I mean,
never. Oh, I like One Cloud. I know this nigga.
I saw, this article a few weeks ago, and I thought it was interesting, just because of the dynamic of the times that we are existing in right now. And I don't believe that it's fair for me to call her a liar, to say that she is actually not a virgin. It's just that this is how a lot of these kids are making money right now. And so social media is their come up. And while she is 20 years old, it's like, who's to say? I mean, all she's doing is like posting pictures of herself. And yes, she's wildly revealing. We can see here in this photo, even though she's fully clothed, she's pretty stacked, looks like. And then here, but she says she's a devout Christian. Now, I don't believe that that's something that a devout Christian would do. I don't even call myself that because I'm not even going to play those games. I don't like to play with God or anything like that. But maybe they have like a different definition, the kids these days. So, oh, oops, I wasn't even, okay, so sorry you guys. So here you have her on the car, I guess as modest can be here on the car.
I mean, if for Miami, that's damn near fully clothed.
Yeah, and then you have her here. So devout Christian, and then of
Now
course
that's
she has,
regular Miami wear right there.
right, exactly. And so she has this cross necklace on, and so it's just like, this is just where she grew up. And then here, even, they have a bop house. When I was coming up, a bopper was known as a 304, like a hoe, like girls that sucked a lot of penis. That's what a bopper was for me growing up. But I don't know. I mean, bop could have a different meaning because things change. And then you have her here, a devout Christian. It's just, maybe it's just this generation. So I'm not gonna say that she's not a virgin, you know, because I mean I don't know, but I just thought it was interesting, you know, that was her, or that is her, you know, her thing. So there's some guy out here. This video has almost 400,000 views. It says the Sophie Rain situation is insane. So Ignat says that she's not a virgin. What say you, Garion?
I also say she is not a virgin.
Okay, I don't know if Crack left or not.
I think he might have left.
Crack is probably getting some crack right now.
You know, I can't hurt.
Probably hitting up Ava right now.
Yeah, well, you know, that's okay. So I'm seeing in the chat with this Lolo and hold on, wait, I think I still have it going because we can always come back to this in a minute, and we can go back to Lolo.
Yeah, you. Plus, I don't know how much you're hearing from what Lo is saying, but
no, I'm not.
I mean, she
Let's
can't
see,
be
let's
saying
go back
too
to
much.
this.
She's a damn airhead.
yeah, she's a flat earther too.
There, King. The link is right there. Stevie just sent it.
She's got a flat ass.
Let's go.
Just a flat ass.
Right on, Dan. Tell her.
We'll go
You're
back to
goddamn right,
this, and we'll keep
me
this
and
on
Lo
for as long
talked
as it's
about
on,
this
and then we'll
stuff.
go
Was it
back to
last
that
night or the night
topic.
before about
The night before.
maybe we both
I
kind of
got paused it, and so I thought that it ended. So sorry, y'all.
There's a lot of stuff that was not included in the Bible
Mm-hmm.
that was kept out. There's a lot of stuff that
I
was
heard talking about the
so
firmament.
like space wasn't
Hold
in
on,
there, or you know, like
Who is
alligators.
this kid? This kid right here in this red hoodie. Who is that?
I believe that is Dan.
Oh, that's
Man, you
Dan.
guys forgot about Dan already? Damn,
Yeah,
Dan's
I
our
was
fault.
Yeah,
because I
to
was like,
be fair, Dan
it
is
looks
pretty mid.
familiar. That's Dan, right?
Dan the man, the Dan kitchen man. I don't know. He got so many else.
Dan, you are.
I don't know if that's him. I think it's
Okay,
a different
well,
Dan.
Thank you,
Right,
Ruby.
right,
Thank you,
right,
Ruby.
right,
Ruby, did you
right.
guys?
Before I just heard Chris.
Yeah, nice meeting you, Lo. And what was your name again?
Oh, they're ending it.
That's stick solid, baby.
Six.
Thank
All
God.
right, nice
We
meeting
can
you. Six,
rewind
my
it.
first
I
experience
thought
with
that was
Six and
over.
Lo.
I'm
Thank
sorry.
you guys. I had a good
Bye,
time.
Joy.
Bye. Thank you
Now,
very
one
much.
thing I do want to say is I think the Bible is like the biggest game of telephone maybe ever created,
Or maybe
right?
she was
It's
just
like, you
saying
know,
that.
it
In a
could
way, I
have
mean, if you're like
Yeah.
filtered through
Oh,
a
okay.
human by God,
the translation. Yeah.
Oh wait,
So,
okay.
Dan,
so that's
I'll tell you
King
this, Dan,
Kong.
there is
Okay,
no
King.
end.
Okay.
Do y'all want me to rewind it?
I'll give you the
Just keep it
timestamp.
going.
Hold on. Just keep it going.
It just looked like that one girl left, not the rest of them.
There is no end to the religion.
Oh my gosh,
Oh, shit.
it's King TL. Jesus. Okay,
Here
let's
go
go.
the damn method.
There will never be an end.
One ball heaven ass.
But I will.
So there were three parts to the conspiracy theory. So one is they had
Yeah, they just need to turn his mic
All
down.
right,
and
King.
let
I'm
him
gonna go
talk.
get.
Okay, Richard said to run it back. Do you got the timestamp, Gary?
Hold on.
Turn that nigga mic off and just let him talk. That's what they used to do, man.
Or should we just let it go right? Let's let it go right now until we get the timestamp. You can just put the timestamp for me in the back chat, please, Darian.
Gotcha,
These are the nuclear explosion videos the government gave to us.
Yes.
I want you to look at the little disappearing car behind
it.
one of the buildings.
I love this. This is TK. This is TK content all day. Let's go. Let's go ahead.
Facility
I'm
right
gonna
there,
mute.
right where all
My
these
camera
musicians
right.
showed up. Two is
All
the
right.
musicians, like a very large percentage of these young musicians were sons and daughters of senior U.S. military and intelligence officials.
Including Morrison.
Including Jim Morrison, whose father was the head of naval operations for the Vietnam War at the time. And there were these other, I forget which ones, but there were these other musicians at the time where their parents were like senior in like military, like psychological operations. And like that's all real, like that's all documented. And then third is the head of the RAND
Oh, he's saying
Corporation,
go to
who was one of the inspirations for the Dr. Yeah, Strangelove go to character in the 221. movie. So he weapons. We had basically a potency to our nuclear weapon arsenal that we actually didn't have at the time.
How did they fake it?
It just did. Yeah.
So this is
exactly.
it?
Well, so there's a yeah. Okay, so here's the question, right? So what happened? Okay, so this is great. Okay, you'll love this. So what happened to the camera?
You son of a bitch.
White man by the light swing.
How is that happening yet the camera is like totally stable and fine?
Oh my God.
And by the way, and the film is fine. The radiation
Can we
didn't
pause
cause any
real
damage
quick?
to the film.
Can we pause real
my
quick?
God.
This looks like
Stevie, you said It's called a lens. Now, I'm not swaying either one side or the other because I'm a fucking smooth-brained piece of shit. I don't know. But Stevie, he has to admit, when there's so much destruction going on, when a whole house is being... But what's the camera on? A fucking telephone pole or something?
Yeah.
How is the pole not shake at all? That bitch didn't even shake.
It's from a
No,
distance.
and,
they did
listen.
tests on these guys like years ago. They've had like
Behind-
interviews of people that have had. I'm sorry, I'm just saying, like, there's people who've had like radiation poisoning and stuff.
The footage that she's showing
Yeah.
right now, it's not about the camera surviving the nuclear blast. It's about the little fake car.
I know what he's talking about. It's
The
a
little
it's a-
fake car.
It's a later
It is.
clip. All right, let's go back to the video and we'll watch the car.
Portia, you ever
I've
went
seen that
to
as
the
well.
AA meeting?
So this is it. Well, so there's a yeah. Okay,
You have
so
to
here's the
share
question,
it, Ruby.
right? So what happened? Okay, this is great. Okay, you'll love this. So what happened to the camera?
You son of a bitch.
Wait,
See that little car? Okay, you'll love this. Well, so there's a yeah.
No, keep
okay,
playing,
so
keep
here's the
playing,
question,
keep
right?
playing it.
So what happened? Okay, so this is great. Okay, you'll love this. So what happened to the camera?
You son of a bitch.
Hey,
You son of a
Portia,
bitch.
go
How is
8
that
minutes
happening if
and
the camera's like
52
totally
seconds
stable and
back.
fine?
Oh my god. What
You hear
happened to the camera?
Oh,
Was a white man.
What'd you say, Gary?
I said go back 8 minutes and 52 seconds. It's kind of hard to do this on a live stream, but
It is 8 minutes.
Right.
But Gary, you're always on
Right.
it.
yeah, about
hold
right,
on,
right there. Yeah, that's when they
Okay.
start.
I think about just.
All right. Here we are,
I mean,
folks.
they were talking about space for
Thank
a
you,
minute,
Gary.
guys. I don't believe in space, so I can't put my opinions on it.
Now, wait. Now, when you say you don't believe in space, elaborate a little bit. Space is false. We live in a glass dome. Space
Yes,
is...
I believe in the Bible. I believe in the firmament, so I don't believe in
Well,
space.
wait, low. Because
A lot of people don't know about this. I didn't even know about
I've
this.
never read the Bible, so can you
That's
enlighten
actually,
me?
it's a very interesting.
Can't even
Can you
spell
enlighten
Bible.
me? What does the Bible say about space? Is why you don't believe it. I truly don't know.
Well, the Bible doesn't say anything about space. The Bible says that God built the firmament around the earth, and Radio Farm said flat earther. You guys can technically put it as I'm a flat earther, sure, but he made.
Where's
this
all the
flat-
dinosaurs?
You said what? Oh,
He
sorry.
said, "Where's the dinosaur?"
You know what's sad?
Oh
I
yeah,
think
like do you
Lola
believe
could
in
go
dinosaurs?
to
Oh
a
yeah, what's your
cult.
take on dinosaurs?
Dude,
Well,
now
let her
we're
get to the
That's
space shit
gullible.
first, people. Are you
Those
saying
aren't in
the
the
world
Bible.
is a
He'll
flat
follow you
plane
into
and
a
then there's like a
cult.
dome on it, and then heaven is just above the dome? Is what
No, I don't know what's
Drink
outside of
poison
like the
Kool-Aid.
firmament, and if heaven is right there, hell would. I don't know how that goes. Obviously, God doesn't talk about it in the Bible, but He made the sun, the moon, and the stars. You know, the moon to me isn't a sphere; it's a flat, like illuminated thing on the inside. It's not on the inside of the firmament, but I think it's on like the outside or the in between. I'm not sure. I don't know how I don't know the the things how God made it. What the fuck?
I mean, you just seen it
So
on
are you
YouTube.
saying that the moon doesn't exist?
She saw it on
No,
YouTube.
the moon is real.
She don't
It's
know what
flat
does
though.
what.
It's flat.
It's flat too.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it might be sphere, whatever, but like the moon is not like the moon isn't a sphere, a planet that we can go to. So I don't believe in the moon landing. I don't believe in.
I was just gonna say that new movie. Do you believe that was all farce? Like where
Well,
they
what-
faked
you
it?
said what
There's
movie?
a new movie. There's a new movie showing that a moon
Who's
landing in
that?
the movie they
Who
act
she
like it was real, but
believes
that
that
they're showing that it was
flat?
potentially was just a
Oh,
film
y'all
thing.
niggas,
He believes that it
y'all
was
niggas
just
in
like
the chat are poison.
I haven't heard of that. I haven't seen
Get
anything.
There's some new movie with like Channing
She
Tatum and I forget
received
who all is
something
in
from
it.
universe.
It's acting like that there was two versions, that there was the people that really went to the moon and then there was a staged version, and that they were going to show the stage version, but they really showed the real version. But some people believe that it was all staged. So.
Hey, Ruby, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you something else. I'm going to put it in the private chat. I'm going to show you something.
Well, real
else.
quick,
I also like I don't know, like I don't try to obviously force my opinion. I know everyone doesn't believe that. Not a lot of people believe that, and that's fine. Like,
Real
but
quick.
I just believe what
Real
I
quick.
believe.
Stevie, can you post the link because King cannot see when Ruby posts, and I want to sub out for King.
Another frequently blocked person.
Well, he can
Hold
still
on.
chat on his main account. King is giving you $500, bitch. You better show some respect and let him up on panel straight like that. All right?
Dude, I would if he didn't like do. You guys are all little spies and ops here to fuck with me on your queen's behalf.
King just ran an entire VC.
$500, let me up.
The Flat Earth King. This is literally a perfect time for King. Let him on. Let him on.
I don't even know what he's blocked. It's a whole fiasco.
There, King. The link is right there. Stevie just sent it.
Yeah, it's fine. He can come.
Right on, Dan. Tell her. You're goddamn right, Edward.
Now, me and Lo talked about this stuff. What was it, last night or the night before? About
The night before.
maybe we both kind of came to a conclusion that even if the Bible is 100% real, there's a lot of stuff that was not included in the Bible that was kept out. There's a lot of stuff that was because so if like space wasn't in there, or you know, like alligators. It doesn't mean that that stuff doesn't exist.
Okay, so the space thing is a huge conversation. I just dropped a link in the private chat for Ruby.
And also,
Space
King,
is
I'm
a
sorry,
big-
I
big
have a
com- big-
6-person limit. It's
I
can jump up.
for the real one.
I can jump off now and let you guys.
All right.
I have fun, you guys. Thank you,
Bye,
everybody.
Joy.
Thank you, Ruby. Ruby, did you dye your hair? Did you
I
dye your
did.
hair? I love it.
Thank
It
you.
looks
Yeah, I did
beautiful.
like a light ash brown. I'm really happy.
I like it. Yeah, I noticed it right away. I meant to say something, and then everyone was talking. It looks beautiful. Thank you for letting me on your show. I had fun.
Boy,
And it was nice meeting you, Lo. And what was your name again in the middle? Sorry.
That's Stick Solid, baby.
Six. All right. Nice meeting you, Six. My first experience with Six. And thank you guys. I had a good time.
Bye, Joy.
Bye. Thank you,
Now,
Ruby.
one thing I do want to say is I think the Bible is like the biggest game of telephone maybe ever created, right? It's like, you know,
In
it
a
could've
way. I mean,
changed
if you're
itself.
like
Yeah.
filtered through a human by God.
The translation, yeah.
Oh, wait.
So,
Okay.
Dan,
now
I'll tell you
King
this,
can
Dan.
come
There
up.
is
Okay,
no
King.
end.
Okay.
There is no end to the religion conversation. There will never be an end. But
I
I will
agree.
give you an end here. Nuclear war and government hideout. I dropped a fucking link in the private chat. If Ruby wants to
Oh,
click
okay.
it.
Yeah. I forgot. Let me click.
Those you know
Drop
those
the
nuclear
link,
videos that we
you
all saw as
fuck
kids.
so much, motherfucker.
Now, hold on, King. King.
Something like this and say this. Stick.
So there
Every
were
time
three
you
parts
come
to the
around,
conspiracy
you
theory.
is
So
the
one
bad
is they
guy
had
on the plane. Let's listen.
All right, King. I'm gonna go get a drink. You better be on your best fucking behavior, okay?
I can't.
I'm definitely not going to talk over King. He's
It's
King.
intellectual time, King.
Yes,
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
But so King, so that being said, King and everyone else, what she's about to show, I just want you guys to look. These are the nuclear explosion videos the government gave to us.
Yes.
I want you to look at the little disappearing car behind
love it.
one of the buildings.
I love this. This is TK. This is TK content all day. Let's go. Let's go ahead.
Facility
I'm
right
gonna
there, right where all
my
these
camera
musicians
right.
showed up. Two is
All
the
right.
musicians, like a very large percentage of these young musicians were sons and daughters of senior U.S. military and intelligence officials,
Including Morrison.
including Jim Morrison, whose father was the head of naval operations for the Vietnam War at the time. And there were these other, I forget which ones, but there were these other musicians at the time where their parents were like senior in like military, like psychological operations. And like that's all real, like that's all documented. And then third is the head of the RAND
Oh, he's saying
Corporation,
go to
who was one of the
221.
inspirations for the Dr.
Yeah, go to
Strangelove character in the
221.
movie. So he weapons. We had basically a potency to our nuclear weapon arsenal that we actually didn't have at the time.
How did they fake it?
It just did. Yeah.
So this is
exactly.
it?
Well, so there's a yeah. Okay, so here's the question, right? So what happened? Okay, so this is great. Okay, you'll love this. So what happened to the camera?
You son of a bitch.
It's called a
You
lens.
son of a bitch. What
How,
happened?
how is that
Watch it,
happening yet
watch
the
it.
camera is like totally stable and fine?
Oh
He's
my
got a
god.
And by the way, in the film is fine. The radiation
Can we
didn't
pause
cause any
real
damage to
quick?
the film.
Can we pause real
my
quick?
God.
This looks like
Stevie, you said it's called a lens. Now, I'm not swaying either one side or the other because I'm a fucking smooth brain piece of shit. I don't know. But Stevie, he has to admit when there's so much destruction going on, when a whole house is being... What's the camera on? A fucking telephone pole or something?
Yeah.
How is the pole not shake at all? That bitch didn't even shake.
It's from a
No, and-
distance.
and,
they did
listen.
test on these guys like years ago. They've had like
Behind-
interviews of people that have had. I'm sorry.
oh man, Jesus. I'm gonna die, man.
Hey, Crack, thanks for this link, bro. This crap is insane.
Yeah, it was for you.
I appreciate it.
Your occult stream. Yeah, there's plenty.
I appreciate it.
There's plenty of
I'll read
stuff.
this. I'll read this later. Looks like Universal's gonna have to change his name. To something more fitting into Lowe's beliefs. I suggest Dome Jones because it rhymes, but HB said Firmament Jones. I think that's a little
I have
long.
an old ass book with like what the people used to believe back in the day. I mean, people got burnt in the stake for believing all this stuff, right? For believing that the Earth was going around the sun. It was like the sun went around the Earth, and even that was like contested, right? And then, shit, man. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, if we're gonna go back to this stuff, yeah, we're gonna have a whole bunch of discussions about it.
All right, my bad. Honestly, I thought they would go a little bit more to the topic, kind of just dancing around it.
Yeah, your mic's all messed up now when you came back.
Oh, it is? Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
What?
Okay,
Hold on.
Okay, it's better now.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
it's good. It's good.
Globe Jones. Oh, that's funny. Honestly, I didn't expect that from Lowe. I knew Lowe was very heavy into the Bible, but I didn't know I didn't know she knew about the firmament and all that.
What's his face? When we were on CT, what was his face? Oh, damn, I forgot his name already.
I know you're talking about Savage.
No, besides Savage, he would always talk about the damn firmament all the damn time. What was it? What's his face?
Was it Rock?
No, man.
Firmament. Was he black? Was he white? Who
He was black, I guess. Loud as hell.
was it Eric?
No. Nope.
No.
I forgot his name already.
Wasn't Black Rick?
He was like probably my favorite character besides Imperius at that point.
I don't think it was Black Rick.
gosh.
No.
I'm just trying to think about everybody.
Yeah, he was always talking about the firmament. Then he would talk about like the levels above the firmament. He was so about the cosmology.
Oh, Lord Geotron.
Yep, that's him. There you go.
Geotron.
He would always bring it up. He would always bring it up. He would always try to squeeze it in somehow. Yep.
Oh, Geotron.
Yeah.
Those old days.
Yeah, those are old days. Yeah, he's a legend. He was a legend.
Yeah,
Talking about that
Geotron.
firmament.
Yeah, whenever Geotron would like go crazy, and he would be like, "He finna come to your address. Gonna come find your ass. That's it. He's done. You know, there's nothing else to discuss. It's over for you." Kind of thing.
Yeah, he would always talk about the whole structure of the heavens, you know? He would talk about everything about it. Jesus. So, well,
Let's see here. Hey, DiCaprio. No. Hello, Jewel. Hey, Jewel. Let's see. Okay, that looks to be it. So yeah, I'm gonna push. Is it okay if I push play again?
Yeah, you're good.
do you have any comments yet?
No. That's about it.
Sorry, I don't. I'm just saying, like, there's people who've had like radiation poisoning and stuff.
The footage that she's showing right now.
Hey, Jay
the
Boogie.
footage that she's showing right now. It's not about the camera surviving the nuclear blast. It's about the little fake car.
I know what he's talking about. It's
The
a
little fake car.
It's a later
It is.
clip. All right, let's go back to the video and we'll watch the car thing. I've seen that as well.
So this is it. Well, so there's a yeah. Okay,
You
so
have to
here's the
share it,
question,
Ruby.
right? So what happened? Okay, so this is great. Okay, you'll love this. So what happened to the camera?
You son of a bitch.
See that little car?
Okay, you'll love this. Well, so there's a yeah.
No. Keep
okay,
playing.
so
Keep
here's the
playing
question,
it.
right?
Playing it.
So what happened? Okay, so this is great. Okay, you'll love this. So what happened to the camera?
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. What happened?
How is that happening yet the camera is like totally stable and fine?
Oh my god!
And by the way, in the film is fine. The radiation didn't cause any damage to the film.
Oh my god!
This looks like how you shoot.
Well, by the way, okay, we'll do this one. We'll do the loop one more time here. Let's see the car.
The car's right behind the house. It just showed up.
Oh,
okay.
It just showed up.
So wait a minute. First of all,
it wasn't there.
First of all, where'd the car come from?
No car.
The second is
I don't see. I've never seen
the
the picture they're talking about.
That's insane.
And look at
Pause it real quick.
Yeah, and look at when the
Hold
house
on,
blows.
you can do that. That's just basic, like
Now
film
look.
splicing.
Now
They
just
coulda
look.
they
Well,
coulda
there's
parked
no
that
car behind that house. There's no car behind the house. And then when the explosion happens, chat and everyone on panel, you will see it's like a little it's a car that comes up behind the house.
No, hold on. That's basically like, okay, you easily could have stopped filming it, parked the car back there. They said, hey, let's park the car behind the house.
Is this Stevie talking?
You can splice film and do that. You can put a real car behind a house.
Well, hey, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. But if you're gonna go ahead and film an entire nuclear explosion and you're gonna show it reel to reel and show it all over national television, why would you even have to go and park that car? Why wasn't the car there at first?
It could have been just a last-minute decision to say, "Hey, let's."
Yeah, wait. What is the claim here? That there's no nuclear weapon? Like, what is?
Okay, no.
claim?
I'll tell you what the claim is. No, that's an excellent question. I'll tell you what the claim is. The claim is that these buildings that we've been shown for like 30 years in the nuclear explosion are like 1/15 the size. They're drama models. And they exploded drama models instead of actually letting off a nuclear bomb.
Yes, that is fact. That is exactly what it was.
Hold on, if that was a fake model, wouldn't that car fly over? Like you know what a car looks like? A toy car would look like if it fell over from an explosion like that. It would have flown up in the air.
Just
That thing
watch
is
the
still-
clip.
Hold on.
These guys are smarter than us. Watch the clip and listen.
I'm not saying it is or isn't real. But I'm not like
And
saying
look at the look at the when the house blows. Look at the wood. Does that look like those are full size giant lumber
It's
beams?
miniatures. It's
As they go
miniatures.
flying. Yeah.
That's hard to say.
Is that a house or is that like
Where did that car go? Where's the full
12-inch
explosion of
scale
this?
model?
If that was a toy, that
Right,
thing
so,
would have
like,
like flown
the
diagonally or
Fucking
something.
car.
Anyway, I don't know. Like, I have no idea. Having said that, if that was fake, it was faked at Lookout Mountain.
Wow.
Yes, right, at the
yeah,
exact
to
same
scale.
place and time.
But did they have the kind of special effects to do something
No,
like
I
that in
haven't
the
seen what
40s?
you're talking
Well, so
about.
the full conspiracy theory is it was Stanley Kubrick. Which again,
Okay, I love this. Look at
I
it.
have
Yeah,
no
that
idea.
Well, that does look
Bill.
fake.
There's also the camera didn't move at all either.
You know what it looks like? Go back to that real quick. It looks like the smoke is too big. Watch when it hits. Like the volume, like the size of it, it looks small.
I mean,
You know what I'm saying? It looks like we're looking at something that's like a few inches tall.
Well, so
Not-
if you watch like making of Star Wars, any of the any movies before CGI, whenever they do anything like that, it's always
Mhm.
with these
I
tiny
agree,
models.
baby. Yes.
And they just
Voice
basically
acting
that's what they do is they
tested
slow it down and then they
Can
add
I
sound.
see that?
Wouldn't the smoke be larger
Wait,
if
like-
it was a model?
What that message was? Because I do know Galen. His name is Galen Winslow or Wilson. He definitely did. He was eating plutonium on fucking camera.
Can we, hey Ruby, I'm sorry to say this. Can we turn King's microphone up a little bit, or can King turn his own fucking microphone up a bit?
Does it mean-
Let me see.
It's probably me.
King, can you
Absolute
talk with some
I
voice in your
oh,
voice?
I can make it louder. I got it. I did it. Oh wait.
I could.
Unprofessional
Let me
bullshit.
do it. I'm used to the free version.
For sure.
Just talking to the mic, you lunatic.
God, I'm gonna beat her.
This looks fake as
better
shit.
watch
Like,
yourself.
the clouds
watch
just don't look
yourself.
realistic.
Right.
Like it looks
All right,
like
so
they're
let's-
too big and they move too quickly back and forth.
Let's get another one. It's like, okay, what the camera's fine.
No, that looks pretty proportional.
That's
I mean,
Oh,
hilarious.
there's a good. Yeah, here we go. Okay, there maybe the camera got. Okay, but even still, the
But like
camera.
they've got a point, right? Like when you
Not
watch
destroyed.
the aspect ratio of that video,
sort of a-
when you see the houses exploding, the smoke, it looks. He's right. It looks too big, doesn't it?
Yes, no, it doesn't work.
I don't.
No,
think
because
So
if
you
they're
guys
coming-
think that
if it's a
nuclear
desert,
weapons
if it's
were
a desert, the debris that's knocked up, I think would be big. I think that's proportionate, right?
Sure.
If I'm not agreeing with everything that the conspiracy theorists are saying, I'll say that looks real. And I also do believe Hiroshima and Nagasaki were a fucking thing. So regardless if we faked the test, we dropped the bomb for real.
I was worried. I
okay,
was worried.
what it
Dan.
is?
I was worried.
I like to stir shit up on panels, but I'm not even touching the Nagasaki shit. I'm not touching the Hiroshima shit. Sorry.
I mean, because it was real. Because I think it was real.
Not touching it.
What do you mean not touching
You
it?
think millions of people are colluding and like faking like diseases and radiation poisoning for generations to come from all these places? You think that was all faked?
No, are you asking me or him?
Yeah, no, you.
No, I very much think Hiroshima and Nagasaki was very real, and I'm just not dumb enough to talk about it on stream.
Interesting.
Wait. So it's dumb to talk about
King,
things.
King, talking to Mike.
I'm trying to right now.
King, the AirPods are way worse. The AirPods are way worse. King.
Move your fucking face to the.
King, the
Put your
AirPods are way
fucking
worse.
face.
We need a GoFundMe to get King and Mike.
The
I just got a Mike stolen off my porch. I'm so pissed.
King,
I
take the
reordered it.
AirPods out.
You just called
King.
me a porch monkey?
Yes.
Yeah. And you like
Hey,
it.
so-
That's
so
why you
by the way-
want me to say that.
Take the AirPods out. The AirPods were
I love this King guy, and this guy's able to form his traps bigger than anyone else in existence, but he can't figure out his audio. King, what's going on, bud?
Fucking hate you people.
Okay, you can.
Oh, he's.
You got excited right there, Ruby? That's a man.
No,
That's a man.
no. I don't feel anything that way. I'm celibate. You
are such a liar, Ruby. One,
You are a liar.
Oh yeah, that's why I keep blocking you guys. It's my fetish. My fetish to block people. Is that what you think?
Ruby, and I don't want to detract from the
You have a
panel.
fetish for getting
Yeah,
blocked.
okay, exactly.
You
Let's
have
go
a
back
fetish for
into
getting
the-
blocked.
Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Dan. Let's go ahead and do this. That's why Ruby put me underneath her. We all know that Tommy and Lolo would be conspiracy theorists, fucking dorks. Look at us together. We would be we would change the game. Either way, we're going to get to that in the future. Now, Dan, and now that everybody can hear me, maybe or maybe not.
All right, King. You love me to death, right? You said it in chat. You think stick rules, right?
Yeah.
I want you to listen real carefully. Go to your settings on StreamYard. It's right in front of your face.
Yeah.
And go to the microphone thing and turn off automatic microphone leveling.
iPad. So I have iPad microphone, and it says connect external mic. That's my only options, player.
No, turn the volume up, and it says automatically adjust.
Talk.
Option is iPad microphone. Nickel.
All right,
Just
whatever.
Just
I hear it.
yell.
I hear
Yell. I hear you. As long as people don't talk over you. Say your piece.
Okay, now I
Mapada.
see it. Now I see something.
Now I wanted to make the formal introduction of Lo and King, Freemason knowledge seeker. King, I truly believe at this point might be in the Freemasons, and it's just been a ploy the entire time. Okay, King, go ahead and show her some literature real quick. Go ahead and pull out a little The Secrets of the Woman book. Bitches love that shit.
For sure, for sure,
Yeah,
for
he's
sure.
a King Mason.
For sure, for sure. What I would do now, Lola, what I would
His
do
audio
is-
was good for a second.
Just throw your voice into the microphone.
I'm gonna throw you into my
Yes, like
fucking
that.
CD. Okay, so what we're gonna do is Lolo.
That was a threat by a stalker.
I'm not the only one, right? Like his audio's AIDS, right?
It goes in
I
and out.
feel unsafe. I just called the police. All right, keep going.
Wait. Can I just really detract real quick? Put me on my camera on.
Yeah, put him on screen.
So
right, what is this?
Healthy Family Force says Joy says that was the first Christian she's ever met that didn't believe in space.
I mean, it's
I'm not Christian.
there's all-
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I don't. I just thought it was funny. I just thought it was.
I still think Lo is just trolling here.
Oh shit! I got it. I figured the
Okay.
problem out.
I'll take your word for it.
The problem out.
I swear I'm not, guys. What do I have to lie for? I mean, I don't get me wrong. I used to be big into space. Like I used to be a little science nerd and believe in all that shit. And it's not that anyone told me that. It's just when I read the Bible, I'm thinking like, damn, if there's a firmament around the earth, how the fuck can there be space? Like it just
Oh, that's right. I was going to attack this chick a second ago. I forgot about that. No, go ahead. No, I'll get into it.
No, there's no attacking here. We can have differences of viewpoints, but there's no attacking.
I'm just saying, like,
Oh my
there's
When I said attack, I meant lovingly caress with facts.
Yeah.
and okay, that's fine,
now
but
my voice fine?
it's like to me, you can only either believe in one or the other, the firmament, or you can believe in outer space and that there's planets and shit. And for me personally, like, yeah, the Bible has been passed down and could have been taken stuff out, things been added in, but I feel like the firmament, like, I don't know, like, I just believe in the Bible, so that's what I believe. It's not really that crazy to me. I get why people think it's crazy.
I wasn't going to talk about your religion because again, that's one of the two. You
I'm
know,
not religious,
conspiracies
so
and
that's
government and
like-
religion.
I don't believe in
We're
no
like
answer.
spiritually complex. We have
Yeah, I mean, you could
views.
say I'm like spiritual. I believe in God and I believe in the Bible, but I don't believe in religion.
But I did, you know, aside from the religion thing, I did want to ask you about this flat Earth thing. I'm very, very curious.
100%. 100%.
So this flat Earth, and I'm totally trying to be respectful. So you believe, and I want to leave religion completely out of this. You believe that the Earth is a disc with a big ice wall around the whole thing?
I mean, I don't know about like the ice wall or anything, because I know all of the conspiracies with that, and you know,
Sure.
and the UN map and all those things. Like, I know all the conspiracies.
Sure.
But I believe that it is flat. I believe there's a firmament. And like me and Stevie were talking about how we brought it up the other day, there are some things that could have been taken out, added in. So yes, it say God did talk about space and they took that out. Yeah, there could be a firmament, I guess, around all of space, but I feel like the firmament part for me isn't fake.
Okay, well, let's leave God out of it. I just want to ask you, what makes you believe that the Earth is fucking flat?
The only reason I believe that is flat
Because it's fucking flat, you goddamn clown. It's the greatest lie on earth. Here's your proof that the world's not a mushy ball. You fucking love
Tommy's
it.
bringing the
What do you need to learn?
facts.
What do you need to learn? Real quick, give me anything. Give me what you want, dog. What do you want to learn, dude? It's so irritating. The woman
Tell
is
us.
right. The
Learn
woman
us,
is
man.
right. She's right. She's right.
Enlighten us.
If anything, question that shit. The book's this big. We can start right here. This book reveals the mother of all conspiracies. It sets forth biblical proof and irrefutable evidence that will cause the scales to fall from your eyes
It is
and
a
reveal that the
thick
world. Bro, don't do
What? It is. I love
The
the
most
thing. You know, we're gonna
universally accepted
bookstore,
scientific
maybe.
connection today is that
Wait,
the
can you
Earth
just
is the globe.
spin it? Do a twirl of the book real quick?
It's a monster.
Ah, it's
a
thick.
big book, mommy.
She's a fatty.
This thing costs paper. It's cost dollar bill.
Sheesh.
What is the price?
Sheesh.
I don't even know what the price is. But we're fucking jumping in here.
Tony says, "Lol, I like the way you think. Never stop questioning everything."
No,
I
believe me,
think it's
I
fun,
do.
you know,
I
yeah.
do. But it's hard when I do believe in God because I have to question everything that goes against that. You know what I mean? But I do.
You stick. You know I have you, dog. I'm
not too biased. Like, I listen to everyone's opinion. I think of all different types of perspectives, but I still only I can't believe in everything. You know what I mean? So I choose to what I want to believe in, and that's God and the
So what
Bible.
was your answer, though? What was your answer?
I
Like,
can't
why do you
answer
think
that
it's flat?
question because the only or I can answer it. The only reason that I believe that it's flat is because of the Bible. That's the only reason.
Sorry, I didn't hear that. Because of what?
Hold on.
Because of the Bible.
I gotta fly you places?
The Bible. Okay.
Hold on. Gosh. Okay, and I said I wouldn't do this. I said I wouldn't do it, Dan. Ruby, I'm not gonna do this often. Lolo, where do you want to get? Where do you want to get flown to, girl? Have you ever been on an airplane?
You said what?
I just gotta
Have
say
you
the
ever been
king
into an
fucking
airplane?
rules. He's an
Yeah,
absolute
He wants to
content
fly
dog.
you out. He wants to fly
can
you
fly
out. Is what he's
anywhere in the
saying.
world. What happens is when you're on an airplane, the nose of the airplane never goes down. If the nose went down, people would lose their fucking tree, right? So we fly at this weird angle like this. A plane flies like that. And so imagine now on a globe, how am I gonna fly my plane like that and down? It just doesn't work.
Okay, so King is talking about the differential between planes flying straight on a globe surface. King, I'll give you the answer real quick right now. And I'm just a redneck Canadian cunt.
No, we are
Planes
both-
fly.
we are
Planes
both
have
of North
altimeters. and planes have directional navigation systems.
Yes, but the
because
tip
they're
of the
flying
nose,
on a globe,
the tip of the
they
nose
follow
never
and
goes
they
down.
reduce their fucking shit. They're
Yes,
not just
but
going
you
straight
can't
off
do
the
that
planet.
on a ball.
They
You would have to. The nose would have to go down, and you would never be on a plane with the nose tipping down. I'm being dead serious. It's as simple as that. Cut and dry. Shut it down. Your nose on an airplane, if it tipped down, you would shit your fucking pants.
No, I think I know what Low and King are both doing. There's this guy who offers to take people free trips to Antarctica.
No,
They're flat
I'm
earthers.
not.
They're trying to get a free trip.
I've been on a plane since I thought of this.
You haven't seen those videos?
I
He
haven't
actually
seen those videos,
no,
and I
this
would
dude
to go to.
Sticks. Have you heard of this dude? He like flew a guy down to Antarctica to prove to him.
Yeah, I
that
just
the
saw
Earth was
this
not
happen.
flat. Okay.
Well, no. Finish your
That's a
question.
free trip,
Now-
man.
Now I'm interested. Finish your question. Finish your question. I was interested.
I'm mad, bro.
Ooh, King? Yeah.
Finish my question?
No, you were saying some
finish your
cunt
question.
flew some other cunt to
Oh,
Antarctica.
okay. Yeah. There was a guy that would offer like to any flat earther, he would offer to fly them to Antarctica to prove that the Earth was round.
Well, did it
He
happen though?
Yeah, it did. It had happened recently, and one of these big flat earthers were like, "Oh my god!" Like, yeah, I'm at the. You would have to watch the video.
The
but he's
24-hour sun.
So the
Yeah,
girl,
the
the
24-hour
girl, the
sun.
girl in the
All
top
right,
middle.
maybe we
I'm
should
sorry.
look at. Maybe we can look it up. That what's it called?
Jeranism. It was Jeranism went down to Antarctica. They filmed the 24-hour sun. What that is I technically don't know what they were looking for though. But my number one thing is you can't live on a ball. A ball just doesn't work.
The girl in the top middle. I'm sorry, because Ruby, such a horrible host, even though I love her, didn't put anyone's names on the panel, so I don't know.
Why the name should pop up? I don't know why there's no names. Okay,
my name is
So
Lo.
the flat Earth girl in the top middle. I got another
Low.
question
That is
for you.
low. It says her name in the freaking title, buddy.
What is it?
Lo.
In the
Low.
freaking
Okay,
title.
Low. Have you ever been on a date with somebody like recently, and you start talking about flat Earth stuff, and the guy leaves you with the bill at the restaurant and leaves, or
God.
anything like that?
I would be so mad.
I
You think
don't.
someone would leave her at a restaurant on a date? Come on.
Have you had any arguments with like new people that you meet about the flat Earth thing?
Have
and
you?
it
Have you,
becomes-
Lo?
I don't really talk about my opinions with people just because I do know that, like, you know, spreading your opinion, it causes arguments and stuff, and I don't really like
very
that.
true,
So
very
I'd
true.
rather not, and no, so I haven't.
Oh my gosh, so low.
So
Let's
rather
watch
than
all
rather
these
than
cars
doing it in real life
all day.
situations, you decided to do it on the internet in front of thousands of people.
I mean, they kind of asked me about it, and it just like came out. I'm not gonna lie about it if someone asked me about it, but you know.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nobody
but it's
ever
not
did
something
that.
she
You know,
goes out of
somebody
her
knows
way
you
to
know.
talk
Somebody
about.
knows
I think that's a very reasonable explanation. She doesn't
Yeah,
go
well,
out of her way to talk about it or to put her opinions out there. But if someone asks, she will respond honestly. I think
Yeah,
it's a
I
very
can't.
I was more
valid
curious,
way.
like if a guy took you out to a succulent Chinese meal and you guys talked about flat Earth, I was just curious if it's ever blown up.
I mean,
in anyone's
if
face.
I did do that and I went on a date with someone and they left me because I said that, then they're just not the person for me.
Really? Oh, that happened or it didn't happen?
No, it didn't happen.
No,
I'm saying
Okay.
if that happened, like they're just not the person for me.
So
Like,
I've had since I've been this type
Fair
of
enough.
person, how it works for me is I've dated 3 girls since I've been this type of person. The first one went immediately crazy and was like this, you were insane. The second one hated everything about to do with conspiracy. And then the last one fake trolled me into almost being like a sideshow for her friends. And we would like, hang out and like be And
You were a sideshow?
What do you think about the flat Earth?
Hey, everyone, look at this dude that I'm fucking with. He thinks the Earth is flat.
Oh, you were
And then so, because I look the way I look and I live up here, that there's not even one handsome, like TK type man.
Dude, I found this black flat earther in North Dakota. Let's
And
hold
he's like this. He's fine.
Very niche.
This motherfucker's a badass, but listen to him when he gets off the conspiracy.
Is that where
He's
King's
winding me
from?
up,
Is
fuck.
King from North
Wind me
Dakota?
up.
Yeah.
And I used to
King,
always
hey
talk to him, I was
King,
like,
listen, I gotta tell you, buddy. Stick drove truck all over the United States. There's a little gas station, Fargo, North Dakota. Best burgers I've ever had in my life.
Which one? What? Go ahead, say the name.
It's like a small, it's a tiny truck stop. It's not like a Love's or a
Petro. Have you not a Petro? So not
No,
a Petro.
no, it's like a tiny mom and pop
Flying
thing.
J?
But nope, not flying. It wasn't a big name.
Okay.
Is it the one with the glory
But it
hole
was
in the bathroom?
It was on the route, so I go from Fort McMurray, Alberta,
King
over to
actually
fucking
operates that
Saskatchewan
glory hole.
down, and then to fucking Fargo, North Dakota, and I'd stop at that motherfucker for these cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, buddy. Even Randy from Trailer Park Boys started rifling these cheeseburgers in his
Oh,
gut. They
it
were
was
fucking
about-
amazing.
Yeah, no, there's about 3 good things in this town. And a good cheeseburger is a real thing. It's the good cheeseburgers, TK, and that's about it. It's about it down here. Because I could have swore you said you were in Winnipeg. Am I wrong?
No, I'm not. I'm from British Columbia, buddy.
Okay, I don't even know what that means. That sounds so far away. I thought you were in Winnipeg because
Yeah, that sounds that sounds majorly foreign. What the heck? What
Winnipeg's
is?
like
Can
right
you
here.
elaborate on what this even is? Can you elaborate?
How
for
about
people?
okay? I'm sorry. Let's take it down to
Look how handsome fucking stick is. I
Vancouver.
wanna-
Vancouver.
Okay, that's so far. That's east, ain't it?
He's Canadian, eh? I used to live in Toronto, eh?
No, Toronto's on the other side. Fuck the fuck
Oh,
the
he's
East Coast.
west. You're west.
Toronto's, yeah.
West Coast is the best coast, baby.
Exactly. That's why Dan put that Tupac video up earlier, and I'm like, there we go,
Dude.
I love that. I was doing that.
It's
the other
funny
day
you
before
said
stream.
Vancouver, man. I've seen all those videos of dudes that would live in
What up,
storage units
dog?
because it's getting expensive there.
Listen, I know you're making a joke.
I
about
went
my
too hard. I'm
disgusting-
sorry. The internet.
No, I'm
freaked
not
out.
making a joke about that.
I know you're making a joke about my disgusting living situation, but
No,
I'll tell you right now,
I am
the
not.
entire country is suffering from this.
I've seen like videos of guys that would like put up their entire setup in there, and it looked pretty cool actually.
I don't think
anyway.
Stevie's a piece of shit. Honestly,
Has anybody on panel been to Vancouver?
No.
I've
Fuck
only been to
no.
Winnipeg. That's it. Winnipeg, closest Canadian.
Oh,
Yeah.
there was some documentary I saw. Like these dudes would do racing with like shopping carts in Vancouver. Have you seen that or?
That's funny. That's funny.
No.
Why do we
It-
love you? He's being serious.
No, there was a funny like.
Stevie's a genuine guy. I'm a huge
I'm a
fan
huge
of-
fan of like.
lie. That's
No,
a
I
goddamn
thought Stevie
lie.
was a jerk. I did. I thought Stevie
I'm a
was
fan
a
of
jerk.
that. I'm a fan of like the Vancouver punk scene. No, Vancouver seems like a cool place.
Vancouver is a good explanation as to how the rest of the country's suffering. If you go down to East Hastings on Vancouver, it's as bad as Kensington Avenue in what is it, Pennsylvania or whatever?
Yeah, that's
That's
Zombieland.
That's fucking this.
That's
guy.
Zombieland.
That's
Yeah.
Dan. Oh, Kensington. Yeah, I got you.
Nah, Kensington
Okay,
is probably
what-
worse than
Can
Baltimore.
we figure out?
Yeah, it's Baltimore. Sorry, it's Baltimore.
Yeah,
Kensington
can we
is
figure out the
slightly
difference
worse.
between tweakers and fentanyl addicts?
Shout out Baltimore.
I want to know
Yeah.
because if I'm underneath Ruby right now, I've been online to say crystal meth is God. I've said it. I don't care. I don't care what you guys.
I've never tried meth. I've actually never tried meth.
Is it a
Hold
god
on.
you should be
I
worshiping
can
though?
flesh out what I'm trying to say. So in my brain, drugs that are downers. So is fentanyl crystal meth or not?
It's like the opposite. It's a
That's
total
what I
downer.
thought.
And that's why 100,000 people a year are dying from fentanyl overdoses.
Why
It's
would
worse
you-
than
okay,
COVID.
what's up with people loving downers? Can I know that?
Because everyone's so stressed out and anxious and doesn't want to participate in reality. So they
Okay, so
escape
my brain works
by taking downers, just fucking around.
Well, King,
Okay, so-
you know, alcohol is a downer, right?
Yeah.
Sure, but it does do something for me socially, I guess. Because
Yeah, but I mean,
Because
downers,
it's like a lubricant, makes you more. You know,
downers and uppers. I thought were about the nervous system. Either it slows it down or speeds it up.
Yeah.
So alcohol
much.
slows down your
there's
nervous.
a fine line. There's a fine line with booze, I
It
think.
depends what kind of brain you have, buddy, because I got ADHD and I can take cocaine and Adderall and it actually calms me down
Yeah,
because
it
I have
figures me
ADHD.
out.
Oh, trust me, I know, I know. I know.
But then
I
drink.
I
but then
double
I'll
black
drink.
diamond ski. Okay.
Like if most people take Adderall or do a line of coke and they get
And
all
freak out.
fucking wired up, I can't do that. My brain is not. I have ADHD. It doesn't work like that.
I'm ready to organize my books from fucking A to B. I can talk normal. I've actually been on a stream like this with these guys when I've had centrifugs or some shit. And I was
Centrifugal.
like this. I don't know what the fuck it was called, but I was talking so like clean And they're like this, Tommy, you never talk this clean.
Yeah, but hey,
Talk
King, I want you to
Yeah.
think about something. King, I want you to think about something for a sec. The last time that I talked to you on stream, it was about 2 months ago, and we were talking about the renovations in your basement. Is there any news?
Don't do that to him.
How are they coming along?
He hasn't done shit. Me and him been fucking on pandas. He ain't doing shit.
I did my laundry today, so I'm making
no,
moves.
no. I can say this. I can show you a different room that you didn't know about before. There's
I know.
Show it
another
off.
room. There's areas this way, right? And this desk, because when we talked, see where that little baby TV is behind me right now. So when we talked and we're doing all that shit, my iPad used to be up there. So now I'm actually spun around. Right?
I missed the old angle where we could see the whole room.
Yeah.
Does your shirt say fucked?
Oh, you remember
Behind
that?
you, it says fucked.
FUCT. I remember
Are
that.
you fucked?
Friends You Can't Trust, a great brand. Dan knows about it.
I remember that.
I'm about to cop a
Really?
piece.
That's a thing? I've never seen that before.
I remember seeing that. It was in like the back cover of like a Beastie Boys album.
Show him the Osama bin Laden silk. Show him the silk.
I'm doing this for stick, and then I got to get a house heater. How can you rip house heaters in there?
Oh, Silka bin Laden.
He's got a look. It's right there.
What the fuck?
That bitch is fire.
What? Osama bin Laden sucks.
Bush did not. Bush did 9/11. All right.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yep.
goodness.
We can all agree on that. Well, where did?
Well, I don't know. All I do believe that Osama bin Laden.
It even
was
says
Bush
it. Bush did
though.
9/11.
Unless I could be misinformed though. I don't know.
This
James says.
This is one of my favorite
What's that?
garments.
Ruby, you're misinformed about a lot of things. I just want you to know that.
I'm a conspiracy theorist.
Oh, I would love to be educated by Kitchen Man Dan.
You let me back
I
in the
know.
Discord and I'll educate you. Okay?
Sure. What am I misinformed about? Named one fucking thing.
First off,
So
Osama
what's
bin
the
Laden. I mean, we were just talking about it, right?
So he's a good guy.
I wouldn't say he's good. I feel like he was misinterpreted.
I know it's a trend. It's a trend for Gen
I'll
Z.
say it like
They
this.
like the essay he wrote. Like,
Tim
I get that.
Osmond.
You're a very impressionable child. We get that.
Osama bin
So,
Laden was
Ruby, you just believe what everyone force feeds down your fucking throat. When people just say this or that or fucking Sam Hyde is this, you just believe it. You're just getting
What
forced.
do I believe about Sam Hyde? I have no issue. I like him.
I was just my bare
He's
take
just
on
saying,
it.
I get
First
him.
off,
I got you.
You got through 5 minutes of that shit.
I thought
so
he
don't
was
even know
no,
what
but
you
I'm familiar with. He's funny. I think I like Fish Tank.
I'm one of
and I
Sam's
have a friend who
mods,
works
you know.
on this show. Who works on the show with him? Said he was a nice guy. And I've watched the fucking thing.
Now,
Why are you
Lo,
up
can
my
you
dick?
comment- Can you?
You're just
comment on
making
the
all these
certain-
assumptions because you are actually stupid.
What is
So you are actually
Whoa!
very stupid.
I don't give a fuck what you think.
Ruby.
Now, distinction says Osama bin Laden was Jewish. Me and Lo know this. Lo, can you comment on Osama bin
Lo,
Laden?
bring the positivity back. Bring it. I'm breaking. I'm breaking. I'm bullying.
I'm not Jewish, so I don't
I'm
know who's Jewish.
bullying.
But I think that if this
Why do you full screen every fucking time, Ruby? Why can't it be a group conversation?
I think that if distinction says that me and him know, then that's
Was
how.
Osama bin Laden a flat earther? Maybe that's what
No,
it's
but
about.
Osama bin
I
Laden's
think
a
so. I
fake
think that's
human.
why they blame
Osama bin
him.
Laden was not a real man. Osama bin Laden is Tim Osmond, CIA agent. That if you look up Tim Osmond in the CIA, it was all a big fucking hoax. He was a CIA person. Dude, it's known, dog. Osama bin Laden ain't Osama bin Laden.
All right. I'll look up a
Well,
video.
well,
I'm
well,
open-minded. I'm so fucking open-minded. I'm friends with people of all over the political spectrum. Like, come on. the fuck
No,
off.
I'm a freak. I went deep into the weeds with all of it. I thought I was gonna get my daughter back. I thought I was gonna get my ex-fiance.
EFT isn't banned here. He was just on my panel like 2 days ago.
So what I'm just trying to say, Ruby, is I did do the real research into numerology, occult shit.
I had a weird when I was in rehab. They did my numerology and it was like scary accurate. And I was like, what the fuck? And I was like super like atheist. I was very much an empiricist, like very much against. Like I argued against spirituality even existing. I was like, how is that different than a feeling? I literally was like so contrarian and annoying in rehab. But the numerology freaked me out a little bit. It's like pretty accurate.
There's something there. Yeah, there's something there.
All right, so what do I click? What do I click? Declassified TA. There's new light.
But type in Tim Osmond.
I
There you
did.
go. Thank you.
I
Yep,
did.
yep.
Am I
Go
not
ahead. What?
sure yet? Okay.
What?
Which one?
Yes, the top one.
Okay.
Why do I yell at you?
So I can hear you.
Osama bin Laden's hideout in Abbottabad, Pakistan, was demolished less than a year after
Like
US Navy
savage.
SEAls tracked him down and killed him there. But some of the secrets it contained are still being revealed. Ahead of their release on Wednesday, the CIA gave AFP exclusive access to.
Wait, let me respond to this. Oh, they asked how's New Haven. New Haven right now, when school's in session, it's very hustling and bustling all day. There's lots of cute shops and restaurants downtown. It's a fun city. A lot of people come here to visit. And it's more of a ghost town though, like during the summer.
Dan, I've rebutted all the.
But there's a good nightlife. There's a lot of music and art scene and shit like that.
Translations of around 100 documents it says were found in bin Laden's compound. Pentagon correspondent Dan DeLuce says they shed light on bin Laden's strategy.
You see clearly his preoccupation with staging a major attack
He has all the good books.
on the United States and on the West, and constantly appealing against getting distracted with conflicts elsewhere in the Middle East. He keeps coming back to the idea of staging a major attack even larger than the September 11th attacks.
In the months before bin Laden died, the Arab uprisings had just begun in Tunisia. He appears to have seen this as both an opportunity and a threat.
What's coming through is, hey, we've got to stay relevant. We have to be pertinent. We have to jump on this. We have to exploit.
Don't you
this.
see the
And he's
faking
sitting
game
there
when you watch
in
it?
this compound.
Don't you see the exact faking game? These people are put up to be these weird puppets on these weird scenes, and we're being, like, honestly, walked down a fucking path of an idea, and it's super gay and it's super
I
obvious.
believe you.
It is. It's so weird that when
That's definitely happening. We are being
Yeah, and a
manipulated
lot of
on a
people
mass
just don't
scale
know.
in a lot of ways, and it's very confusing. We're having an epistemological crisis. That's why I'm starting a new show called Building a Worldview, where I start epistemology right at the beginning. How do we know what is true? How do we define reality? All those things. And let's do it. And we will all build a worldview that makes sense.
Yes. What we're doing,
Boom.
I do
I'm
have
like
enough
Keemstar,
writers
just
on
dropping
Auto
shows. Boom, boom.
We
Well, the most real show is Law Angels.
Yo,
which is
yo,
actually
yo,
real. Make sure you're
guys.
subscribed to Law Angels, by the way.
It's my messages. Oh my God, YouTube's censoring
What?
me right now. In
You're
StreamYard.
censored.
No. Look at the messages that are censored. Do you see those? Because it won't let me post them. It's right below MDA. It's right above Yo. I posted. I said Muppets did 9/11, and it won't let me post that.
Are you serious?
Do you see? Do you see in the
Dude.
comment section? I said Muppets did 9/11, and it won't let me post that.
What?
That's great. Boom.
Muppets did 9/11, dude.
I didn't even know that YouTube.
Weird.
Yeah, I can't. I'm gonna
Maybe
screenshot
that's
this.
the truth.
Very far away.
Liquid Dan is never censored, baby.
Concern the day-to-day running of Al Qaeda, such as this application
Yeah,
form for
Liquid Dan
potential
can
new
post it, I
recruits.
can't.
Along with
What
biographical
the
details,
hell?
applicants are asked about their religious knowledge and if they know people who specialize in chemistry, useful for explosives.
Ruby, if you're gonna
or
play a
community.
video, you need
Okay, I
to
can
share
post it
screen.
now.
You need to
I
share.
can't-
Oh, oopsie.
Oh, hey,
Loser.
it's StreamYard that's censoring me from saying that.
Oh,
YouTube will let me say it.
We have to be
StreamYard.
pertinent. We have to jump on this. We
doesn't
have
want
to
you to know the
exploit
truth.
this. And he's sitting there in this compound in Pakistan, very far away
Now I
from
see it.
events.
The translated documents also concern the day-to-day
I'm gonna
running of
step
Al
away and have
Qaeda,
a cigarette
such
real
as this
quick.
application form
That's
for potential
Lolo,
new
I'm not
recruits,
leaving.
along with biographical.
Golly, we are going to be a conspiracy. And one, we are from the other ethnicity that we're not white people. So if we talk conspiracy, they can't even stop us. So it's just racist.
That's there. I feel like there's some validity there. So you.
If we are just, all we are is mixed people that are thinking, and we're free thought people. And I can't look at Lolo.
Obviously,
Honestly,
Tim,
looks like
you're
my
so
daughter.
privileged
Look,
and that I
can't look at
ban
my
you
daughter.
all the
I
time.
can't look at her. I gotta walk.
This
This
man
is
can't even
beautiful.
type
You're
in
a
my
beautiful
chat.
young woman. You're a beautiful
He
young
can't
woman.
even type.
This is crazy.
Anyways, hey guys.
That is fucking crazy.
All right, I can hold it down while he's not here. Don't worry.
All right, give us
Now-
what's on your mind, Dan.
I want to know, and this is a perfect example. Now, Lolo, I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you feel maybe a little awkward when she fucking just full screens anybody who's talking? Like it's not a
Is
conversation.
that wrong? I don't know
conversation.
etiquette. I'm new to hosting things, okay?
Now,
Is it wrong?
if someone asks for an ISO, you do it. But I don't like.
Is it like
It's
too much
not like
pressure?
that awkward, but it is like if we're having a group conversation, Ruby, I don't think that you need to do it.
There it is. Anybody who's talking, it's full screen, full screen, full screen. And
You know what? I thought I was being like, I was like, all right, they're talking. Some shows do that, right?
Okay.
Do they
Some
not?
shows I don't mind being on full screen.
I've been
but
watching too much Lolcow Live because I think they do that. They're like, maybe that's where I like picked it up from. But yeah, I can see how it can make it be like a little weird.
Screens.
It's a little bit.
It's cool
like,
when she does it to
whoa.
low.
Ethical
I like
details, applicants are asked about their religious knowledge and if they know people who specialize in chemistry, useful for explosives, or communications. One of the questions is simply, do you wish to execute a suicide operation, with space left for who to contact in case you become a martyr? It's one of a number of documents that show an effort to professionalize Al-Qaeda.
It's kind of comical. He talks about creating a development center, and he almost is employing corporate human resources speak in this focus on a new cadre of leaders who can carry the organization forward.
Many of the documents are personal correspondence of the man who orchestrated the 9/11 attacks on the US. One of his sons, Hamza, whose whereabouts are still unknown, wrote a letter pleading to be allowed to come to Pakistan to help his father. Another son asks why his father seems to be angry with him. The declassification comes in the wake of an article by veteran reporter Seymour Hersh claiming that bin Laden was no longer running Al-Qaeda when he was killed. US officials say this release of documents was long planned and not intended as a riposte to Hersh's article.
Well, that was King saying. I don't.
Go back to Sam Hyde. Let's go back to Sam Hyde. You got
Yeah.
10 minutes for
I
that.
know. I only went through like a couple minutes of it because I was jumping all over the place.
I'm gonna go get another soda, a little mixer for my drink. Hopefully, the women aren't gonna be too boring.
Ooh, wait, Lolcow
Ooh,
Rewind. I wonder what they're doing. Hopefully, we don't get like.
Lo, do you like
in
the little
trouble.
misogynistic tendencies?
You can say whatever you want. What do you
Yo,
mean?
that
Okay.
shopping, that weird documentary I was talking about, it's real. It's called Carts of Darkness. I just put in the link a while
Why
back.
does the ad
watch it
for
later.
Glammy and Becky agree to boxing at Fat Camp make Glammy look so haggard and tough?
Oh, I guess they just started.
This looks, but her pick is super gorgeous. Oh no! Oh no! Are we about to do Lolcow Moms? Is that the next show? Everybody's got an opinion on the Lolcow universe.
Who's this guy?
So this is Billy the Fridge.
Billy the
and-
Fridge. Okay, I know who Billy is.
Oh, how do you? What's your deal? How do you know him?
He replaced. Okay, back when like the Amazing Atheist, T.J. Kirk, Paul Zigo, Scotty, and I forget they had the Drunken Peasants. Remember that back in the day?
Yeah.
There was like a split between them, and Billy the Fridge came in after the Amazing Atheist sphere separated and make their own. They have Deep Fat Pride now, but yeah, Billy's all right. See, Ruby, I don't hate everyone, okay?
I just I'm glad that you have like that there's all differing opinions. I've been like, I don't know. I'm still I only know of him through the Lolcow universe, and I did a little Googling, and then there was this controversy over he was messaging Grace, like being like, oh, if shit falls through with like Lolcow Rewind, I'll join you on Rejects, and that got like exposed because Grace obviously leaks every single conversation, also records every conversation, leaks every conversation she had with Keem. It's like Lol Angels is gonna be the opposite of that. It's gonna be about respecting people's boundaries and just finding fun entertainment and things that people can bond over.
I don't know, like my sus radar goes off like pretty easily, like especially with just people online, but also like people in real life. I've known so many sus people. It's just like
what do you mean by sus?
Oh God, a lot of backstabbing. A lot
Yeah.
of just,
Okay. Right. I was just wondering what you meant by that.
just,
But I definitely feel that. That's why I don't really have too many friends. People are just
Glad I
weird.
caught you.
Yeah, a lot of weasels, a lot of like,
Mm-hmm.
people bringing them on just to exploit them for certain things. It's just, I've
Wait,
been
are
on
you
the
sure
internet.
they faked the message? No, I don't know.
I
I don't know.
I haven't seen that, so I can't confirm though. But
Huh.
been on the internet. What is it? It's 2025 right now. I've been on the internet since '97. Yeah, I've just seen a lot of scumbaggery like over the years.
Courted the MAGA base. You wanted these people on your side. They're ready to be on your side, but you have to fight not for Ben Shapiro's idea of the country of America, the notion of America as this collection of ideas. That's not what it is. It's Americans. That's who you have to fight for. If you're in America, doing business in America, you want to be the man in America, you have to fight for the American people. You're not fighting for a paragraph. You're not fighting for a set of ideas, man. It's the American people who need your help. That's fundamentally why I think people are pissed off here. And it's an easy fix. Just don't call them retards. Elon, have you met Chris? He's on Asmongold. He's streaming all the time. You should just check him out. He's playing these games and stuff. He's amazing what the kid does with video games. I can't believe it.
People
didn't suddenly have a flare-up of India hate. I've been monitoring the Indian hate websites for a while.
And you already know at the end of the stream, we gotta watch the animals, different species. Remember I told you?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yes.
Obviously not right now. Let's finish watching.
Very few overt Indian haters spewing their nonsensical filth everywhere 72 hours ago. What happened? Okay, 72 hours ago, most people in the MAGA base looked at Vivek Ramaswamy with some notion of admiration or, hey, that guy says cool stuff every once in a while. Hey, you know what? I think I like that guy. Now he's got to be deported. Sucks, man. And he's not being deported because of the color of his skin. He's being deported for the content of his character. And I think that truly was a mask-off moment where we saw that Vivek Ramaswamy really is just a fucking nerd who needs to go back.
Ruby.
He was the guy who ran for president.
I have to get this
right.
I don't mind.
What's up?
My daughter's my daughter. This picture in Lolo, when my daughter gets older, I feel like I just see it.
Oh, cute.
Oh,
That's my daughter.
I'm listening. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm taking a phone call really quick.
And she kills me. Every time I look at her, I go like this. Like, I'm not saying I have a crush on my own kid, but my fucking daughter is a beautiful young lady.
Aw.
And fucking,
no, she's very pretty.
For sure, she is so pretty.
It drives me crazy. I'm like this. That is the adult version of my kid. She's a beautiful, young, smart woman. And Lolo, you are a badass. So I just gotta put this back upstairs. See you guys in a second.
All right, we love it.
It's everybody spurgs out. I'm spurging out right now. I'm gonna spurg out later. Okay.
I spurg out. I love spurging out. Well, I don't love it, but I'm trying to spurg out less.
Chris Lynch, and also Indians do cool stuff every once in a while. They get the chest slapping wrestling. You guys watch that action movies. He's shooting a bullet out of the air with a gun. He's flipping over the Indian clubs, shoulder rehab exercise, fantastic. The hate, it's irrational hate. It's just racism. It's just a nonsensical racism. The hate and racism and anti-Indian sentiment, it's there to the extent that Indians are being used to replace white people. That's it. We have to stop playing pretend. We're not talking about exceptional Indians here. And that's why this is sort of spreading like wildfire. People share.
I was going to talk about the H-1B visa, and he thinks that like people are like exploiting it, and it could be used for jobs for like white people. Is that what he's like kind of saying?
Oh, when you were talking earlier about this, he's like he has like this WWE thing that's called kayfabe, which is where they act real to appear to be serious to certain people.
Yeah.
But we're in an
I'm
era
just wondering what he's whether he's real or fake. What he's alluding to. Am I correct?
He's faking his realism.
Am I correct in what he's referencing to?
No, you're
I feel like
Ruby. You suck.
Sharing these H-1B lists of what the jobs are. You are not in Calcutta scouting.
Yes, I am correct, by the way, because that's what he just said.
for the next Indian Einstein. You're not.
Indian Einstein.
More correct in your face,
We have to make it to outer space and invent new computers. Let's get to India and get the next Nikola Tesla. That's not what's happening. We're talking about people at fucking gas stations. You bring them over, you put them in a fucking gas station, and then we'll go around all the gas stations in the USA and find the next genius. Well, what if he's not in India? What if he's working at a gas station in North Carolina? He might be there. We don't know. Why don't we bring everybody here and then we can look for everybody?
I love that.
That's actually a fucking genius idea. We bring fucking everybody here, and then, like a needle in a haystack, we find the one man who can invent electrical computer. That sounds fucking retarded, and it's not true. You have to at least say that the H-1B program is being scammed. If you don't admit that, then as far as like any type of discussion that goes anywhere is concerned, it's over. It's over. This is a direct quote from Moist Critical himself. I'm speaking on his behalf. He was too busy streaming Marvel Rivals to talk to you. So I'm here on his behalf, giving you opinions that he approved, okay? Nobody's expecting you to go full
Get out of here!
Steve Bannon here. You're a tech bro.
Come on!
Immigrant. But if you are on Team America, and by Team America, I don't mean Ben Shapiro's collection of ideas. America's not a collection of ideas. America is a people, Americans. If you are Team America, then the most prominent talking points need to be the immediate.
That's an issue too, is they need to make sure, I do think they should make sure that they aren't like using lower wages for people who are, you know, immigrating. It shouldn't impact other people's wages too. I guess it's another concern with the
But there's ways of actually looking into this. This guy is just Well, but this guy's just doing it to make like a funny charade. So it's like
I know, but we can still talk about the topic. But why is it pointless?
I mean, the whole thing, he just is random and transgressive for the sake of just being nonsensical.
Random and transgressive.
He believes.
Well, then
he believes
you
in
can.
some
That's a
things.
valid reaction. Yes, have that reaction. What's wrong with having that reaction? That's great.
Because there's much better sources to listen to than a guy doing
I'm
stuff for
not
attention to
looking
himself.
at him as a source. It's a viral video we're reacting to. Oh my god.
And the end of the abuse of the American worker by programs like this H-1B, the gamification of stuff like this that's set up to benefit people who aren't us. Nobody wants to solve the Japanese birth rate problem by turning
Who's
Japan
typing
into
on their
India.
keyboard
That's
like a
preposterous. That only would work in a computer simulation where you can just change the code and make a Japanese person. I've tried it. It can't be done. In my laboratory, okay, where Asmongold is right now, down in the basement, I have tried over 150 times to turn an Indian into a Japanese man. The only thing I was able
That's the thing too. I do think once I followed him on Twitter, he's following like Jared Taylor and all these like very niche upon niche upon niche characters that I only know about from debating race and IQ and things like that. So I do think there's a high possibility that he's believing things, but also declaring things in a joking way and mixing it all together. That's what I think personally. But what do I know?
able to accomplish.
Hey,
boiling.
fucking hey, Dan, we get it.
Right.
You eat food.
If you think Elon,
So Lo can eat Oreos the entire time. I get a piece of pizza and I'm a
Did you call us an Oreo?
Dude, you just call it Oreo. Wow, Dan, you are going to be on Judge Rudy. You are prosecuted.
That's actually a good. That's actually a good name. That's actually a good name, Judge Rudy.
I know, but now they're doing like Lol Cow Court, and now I'm going to focus on Lol Angels and like doing. I want to move in a positive direction this year, be less like toxic, and focus on things that bring people together and people enjoy. Still like watch internet clips and funny shit, so it's entertaining and like whatever. But it's just going to be a different vibe, a new vibe, fresh vibe, a positive vibe.
Japanese
This
person
this
by
stream
boiling
is
them.
actually Ruby.
not
I
gonna-
do got to say before you let Sam Hyde overtalk TK, who is the alpha in the room. Can you? I do got to say, Ruby, you are killing it this evening. You are.
Oh, thank you.
You're killing it. You're killing it. My wife is gonna get mad that I talk like this. I'll deal with that when I get domestically abused by her. And I do respect being here, and I do appreciate that you let me come on.
What the fuck? I'm eating homemade barbecue pizza, BB.
That's not barbecue.
Someone asked who's Dan.
It is barbecue pizza, boy. That's barbecue sauce on that shit, boy. Yeah.
Who is Dan? We should get Dan. Dude, we should get Dan to do a Draw My Life.
What does that mean? What were the
That would
last words you said?
That you told me
It's
about?
like, all right,
What?
yeah, it's like where you draw a picture like of your life. You like
Should
draw
we do
like,
it
a
right
little
now,
pictures,
Ricky? I kind of want to do it right now.
Do it!
I can't draw, but if y'all want to do your life, hey, Nikki.
If Brooklyn does it, I'll do it.
Little Nikki New, what you doing down there in the comment section, Nikki New? What's your little fine ass?
Whoa, she's
Oh, yeah, Dan, you got
hot. Dude, she likes the eating content. She's hot.
Why?
Both guys on cam look decent. Thank you, little man.
I mean, we do have space for one more, Nikki, if you want to come make an appearance, because it's the new year. Get it, Nikki New?
Don't
year.
Dan
Nikki New Year. You love it.
Yeah, we heard it. We heard it.
You love it. You love it. It's gonna catch on. Somehow there's a normie's idea of an interesting person. I'm an aspiring normie, so this all lines up, Steve. That's what you're not.
God, we are. No one. I do love what you just said right there. Aspiring normie. I do got to get back into being a human.
Yes.
Because it sucks being on this outside. Like Lolo had that great Freemasonry stream, which we still haven't talked about yet, that I want to drag her through the dirt for, but I won't.
Wow, people want to attack and drag through. This language is so violent.
Well, I'm very disappointed on what she did. She had such a good stream going, and then she did say she was gonna have a part 2, but I've not even seen the like a little clip that says upcoming part 2.
Well, I have like other ideas. Like my next stream is going to be about dreams because Dan, I sent in my thing, guys. Hold on. Actually, let me grab it for you real quick.
Okay. Yeah.
Now also, so it's Tito's, BB. Now, so me and Lo were cooking. You can almost call it a speed date extended, right?
God damn it.
Now, and I brought up the idea of a dream panel, right? And chat was very intrigued. 12 chatters?
Like, ooh, I actually like that idea. I've been getting really into Jung and stuff and dream interpretation.
When I got off the stream that night, like obviously I went to bed, and then when I woke up, I was just thinking about it. I was like, oh yeah, I can't wait to have my stream, like my dream stream. That's what I was gonna call it. And
that's fucking brilliant.
Did Dan have a good idea? Oh my gosh, really well. Whoa.
Congratulations, it's the first time.
I remember that.
Let the cheers.
I remember that my grandma gave me this book about dreams.
Nice.
Oh, that's so. I've been reading all kinds of books about dreaming too.
Who's the Miss?
Dude, I have like 8 Carl Jung books on my bed right now.
Who is the author?
It's in the back of the book. It's not on the outside, which is weird. But
it wasn't. What was this small word?
His name's Joseph J. Ward.
I don't know that.
You're good.
Well, hold on, let me see, because I just wanted to show you guys. You know what you were talking about with dreaming? Someone had asked, or someone had said they were falling in dreams, and I was going and skimming over all the pages to see what they had said inside, and some of the pages are about if you fall in your dreams, if you get chased in your dreams, if you're naked in public, just obviously explanations and why that happens, whatever, or even a preview of a hanging, dreaming of assassins, shit like that, people killing you. So, but I forget who had asked about it. I was gonna read it to them. I just was surprised that I had a book on dreaming after we talked about that.
Huh.
That's so cool.
They call me Premonition Dan, right? The new year, new Dan. Okay, now
no one's ever called you that,
Dan. They're gonna start doing it. Okay.
People literally disappointing Dan has caught on. That is what. But they're like, Dan, disappointing Dan. Yes, it caught on, bitch.
Ruby,
sorry.
have you ever thought it's maybe just what I give to you, right? Me and Lo had a very constructive conversation, but you just make me want to hit you abusively.
Whoa, clip that.
We're not domestic. We're not doing that.
Canceled. Wow. Guess what? I want to hit you too, babe.
Hold on.
And I'm allowed because I'm a woman, so eat that.
Damn, we can't talk
Starting
like
now. New rule. no violent threats from me or Dan.
I wanted to hit you. I wanted to hit you with my love. Okay, Ruby. You never let me hit you with my love.
Ah, that was sexy. That sounded sexy too. I like it. Lolo, that sounded sexy.
No, I don't want Dan.
This is what sexy is, okay? You want to see sexy? It's this
Go down to
man.
my basement, talk to the 150 Indians that I already tried that on. Doesn't
I'm
work.
an Indian.
Nobody wants to solve the American birth rate problem.
Right?
What's going to happen? We're going to run out of people. Oh, the stock prices are going to go down. Oh, that's a problem for the All In podcast to figure out. It's David Sachs. Sacks of what?
EFD
Sacks of
in the
gold?
joint.
Just
Dude,
start David
man.
Sacks of gold.
Can you put EFD right below me so we get him on cam?
Asmongold?
What?
Asmongold.
You want to be with your boy?
David Sachs
good,
changed the
yeah.
Asmongold. The branding is already set up for you.
Lowe's getting
Asmongold wants
rosy.
you can replace his body and become the top streamer.
Now, I have a theory.
Pause this. Give us
Wait.
a number, EFD.
That's classic. He's ultimate. He's the best streamer. Is he
I
good?
know. I'm watching this guy.
I think he's good.
No,
I'm gonna watch
EFD.
that.
I need to talk to
I just
you.
know his name is Asmongold.
Look at that smile.
The only
you
people who
handsome
want to
devil.
fix
What you
All
done?
right.
Okay, so sorry. Go ahead.
No, clearly you have something to say. Okay.
I love it. One, because EFD
Like,
and I
okay.
hated each other. He
Go
used to
ahead,
call me
go
the
ahead.
N-word. He used to call me the N-word more than my mom did. He fucking would call me the N-word way back. And now look at that smile, player.
Yeah, EFD, you look so good tonight, EFD. Can I, Lo, Ruby, Stevie, can you tell him he looks good tonight?
You look good, EFD.
Yeah.
He does. Yeah,
Okay.
he looks better. I'm
Yep.
still curious about the incident. We never really got full answers on
but we
you
can
know
go
what.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You want me to demonstrate once again?
Deny till you die, EFD.
Yeah,
Fuck
I
that
did the same
shit.
thing.
He literally, his response was,
no,
"I was
no.
horny," and I find that to be not enough. Like that's not enough.
This guy is weirder than I am.
Flip the script on it and say, why did you hook up with that 23-year-old,
Alex.
Ruby? Maybe you were horny.
Why does everyone think that's so?
Okay.
Yeah, I was horny, but
fucking
what he did was he dropped his pants. He
Oh my
dropped
gosh,
his
what is she doing?
Are you wearing a fucking WWE?
dropped
What are you
his
wearing?
pants.
Oh, that's the
WWE belt?
Ruby, what did you say you're going for? The leader?
It's called fashion, baby. Health
Oh,
thought.
Health
South Americana.
Popping.
You guys are all
Alex,
in it.
well, Alex, at least you're fully gay, so like, get the fuck out of here.
This is what he did. He dropped it even more than I did, fully naked, and then he took a chair and just like.
No,
I've
there
done
wasn't.
all that.
There wasn't that much thrusting. Stop
Wait,
lying.
wait, wait,
It was, or no, it's like this. It's more like
Maybe.
this.
Maybe more like that.
Somebody said that to EFD.
No,
Oh,
he
wait,
did that
wait,
himself
wait,
live
wait.
on stream.
EFD did not do that.
Yeah, I did.
King.
What?
King, yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Wait, you missed that, dude?
I miss all of this. I
Permission
don't
to
even know
show
how I'm mad at him.
We cannot
he
show
left.
it because
That's how he
he's
left.
fully nude from the bottom down.
Well, I can crop.
How is this a school? I'm like, I don't know what. I'm just wearing a shirt. I was wearing like
No, it's not schoolgirl. It's not schoolgirl. You look like the Black Nun.
Don't show it. But yeah, you guys got the gist of it. Okay. Yeah, he was fully. I
BB
just
said it
don't
was
get-
gentle and tender. He made love. He didn't fuck. He made love.
Like,
Okay?
cause you remember that stream when I was on a Furby and I was like, some guys would make fun of me, and I was like, "Oh fuck you," and I fucking grabbed the chair and I was like, "Fuck, I'll show you how to thrust it." EFD remembers, so he knows.
Wait. So you fuck?
Yeah, I pretend fuck all sorts of things.
The proper response. You're welcome, world. Yeah, hate it or love it.
Yes.
Welcome.
That's true. That's what you should have said when I asked you about it. Been like, yeah, you're welcome. Like
No.
that was content for the ages. Like, yeah, I blessed you.
Yeah, we've heard about
in your weird way. But not actually. I told people to stop posting it because it was like, I don't know if you want that on the internet. Like, how do you feel revenge porn? by
Yeah, how do
yourself?
you feel about that, EFD?
I feel revenge porn by my former self. I'm like,
Yeah,
what the
with
fuck,
Ruby,
bitch?
with Ruby online and me online, we both have
We've done adult things in the past.
EFD takes it way better than anybody else. He says, I think it's funny. We just haven't found kings yet I'm searching.
Yeah,
You know
I
what I mean?
If Lolo sees that and she's
The only reason is because I have a stalker who's been obsessed with me for 5 years. I don't know how he found it. I'm actually curious.
I am
but
disappointed on how many BBC profiles I've had to scroll through looking for King's Chatterbait profile picture. Okay,
it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot.
It's called it's called Chatter King.
Yeah.
So the funny part is, there's a lot of Tupac playing in it, and I'm a very
Tupac.
big DMX. Yeah, and I was in a lot better shape, so I think that you guys are getting like confused. that I'm gonna have a fupa, but I don't. I like my gut was good and intact, and it's just long strokes. It's a very weird long stroke.
But you had Tupac in the background.
Yeah. I played Tupac and DMX with it.
Was Dear Mama playing?
No. It would be a very hard gangster rap.
All eyes on me. King played All Eyes on Me to get him in the
I do. I play. My number one thing is musically. I am.
Why don't you go suck a dick?
I've never sucked a dick, but I've had a dick in the room.
Oh wait, you already did, Alex. Never mind.
He's talking to Alex King.
Oh,
now
okay.
these are two people who don't know when is being told to them. Talking.
Yeah, literally.
I haven't sucked a dick. I've never sucked a dick.
Well, no, I wasn't talking.
I've kissed the tranny. I don't mind that.
Me too.
Yeah, I've kissed the tranny.
Hashtag relatable once again. The degens, the degenerates. I'm reformed though. You're still in it. You're still in it. But you're gonna come to our Bible study. LOL angels.
Still in it.
LOL angels.
EAE presents a great question. Lo, is this your first time meeting EFD?
Yeah, it is.
Is this?
Mm-hmm.
He's a legend. He's a legend in these streets.
What do you think, EFT? When you see him with rubbing on his chin like that, do you realize that he is actually a true pimp player?
I mean, he kind of like fondled the chair, so I don't know if that's really pimp.
He is a true pimp player. EFT is one that besides Dan, I bring Dan into player status, right? The only reason Dan has player status is from riding my coattails. And now EFT will be the next up to bat, and I bet I can groom him. I can groom him into being a player online, to where these bitches will not. Go ahead, say what you want to say. Look how excited
you like say like your best. Like, try to riz Ruby up.
Here we go.
Can we flip it? I'm on bottom. I want to be down there with the Kings.
Oh my god, you are so demanding. And you always want to all you care about is the boys.
It's
Me
the
and the
opposite.
boys. We're the boys. Let's go fuck with Ruby.
No, Ruby.
I don't care where I'm at.
Ruby, you can say in between stick and eye. Oh, he's gone now.
There it is.
There it is. What are we doing? Don't. Fine.
Now, King.
Is
Now,
everyone
King.
comfortable?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know, I've supported you in the past, and I'm going to continue to support you because I think you're a solid motherfucker. But did you just say that you kissed a tranny?
Yes, I have.
Wait,
so what would happen is
I don't want to be. You don't be against.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be rude.
Like,
I'm not gonna be rude.
we could talk about it, but you don't have to. Like, I don't want to.
Now you can't be so scared to have the conversation. He didn't. Yeah. He just asked the question.
I've talked to trans people and about trans topics for like the first year of my channel.
He just asked a question. Questions are allowed.
It's a slur on YouTube, you dummies.
No, she's right. She's right. I was out of pocket.
I have a lot of trans friends who watch this, and I don't want. That's just my personal
and I feel like this is going to relate back to the Sam Hyde video.
Basic,
somehow,
she's right. She's right. Like, I used the wrong terminology. So let me rephrase the question, and I do want an answer from King. So King, I'm sorry if that was sorry to chat if that was inflammatory and disrespectful. My question is, King, you mentioned before that you had a kissing situation.
Mm-hmm.
I would like you to explain how this happened, where you kissed a tranny.
I did. Okay, so there's a bar in my town called the Town Hall. Or no.
Why is somebody talking about Boogie?
Hold on, we're talking about Tommy's tranny experience. So what happened was I usually go to downtown. It's called the Old Broadway in Fargo, North Dakota, and you can get dollar shots on Friday nights. And in my early 20s, what I would do
sounds dangerous.
I would buy like 30 shots on a tray and make a waitress with 30 shots, bring them to the table, and then I'd be like this, who wants what? Who what? And I would do this whole Puff Daddy fucking move to where it's just like this, we got money around here. We have money. So did that. And this woman was at the bar when I did this at a smaller bar called the Town Hall. And so I do this move, and it's like $2 shots that night. So it's like $60, but it's 30 drinks. 30 drinks being brought out is a draw, right? It looks a certain way.
Hey,
and I would,
GTO in the house.
yeah, I would like do this move to where it was just like this, we're here tonight. And I would always do this Leo energy, fucking gay, fucking, it was, do I have a tiny cock? I don't know what my problem is. But I would do this energy, and it would be like this, fucking A. And then this tranny was at the bar, and was like, oh my God, you didn't give me a drink.
Oh my God, just say transfer.
He kissed her. He's allowed to refer. He
Anyway,
kissed her.
She was at the bar. Let me finish real quick. She was at the bar when I
It's
done
tricky.
that, and she goes, were you the guy that just bought like fucking 60 drinks? And I'm like, yeah, do you need one? And she's like, yeah. So then she's like, yeah, I get her a drink, and she goes, I want to kiss. And I'm like, let's get it. So I kissed.
Wait, pause
this-
on your story really quick before
Yeah.
you, like when you said, oh, like you looked at her and she was like, do you want to kiss? Could you tell?
I couldn't tell.
Okay.
So wait. So how did you find out, King?
Watch this. The story.
Women are actually able to tell better than men because
So
we're able
then,
to
That's not true. No, Ruby, I gotta stop. you. I
Damn,
gotta
we
stop
drank
you.
at the
Ruby,
same
Ruby,
time.
Ruby.
It's crazy.
Man,
It's more relevant immediately for women to be able to detect if there is a male threat or someone
I
trying
could
to
tell
reproduce
after
with them,
she said
the
it. After
female
she said
or
it.
intersexual competition.
Shut
That's
that
a-
social
that's
justice
not
shit
even
up.
debated.
Shut that
After
shit.
she said it, I could tell it was a woman. All
Shut
right,
that
dude.
shit up.
No, Ruby,
yeah.
somebody very, very intelligent told me once, and sorry to interrupt,
Yeah.
you will never be a woman. You have no womb. You have no ovaries.
Yeah, exactly.
You're basically a homosexual man twisted by drugs and
I
surgery
was gay. I
to
made
a
up-
crude
I made up
mockery
two guys.
of nature's fucking perfection.
King just admits he's gay and no one overlooked.
It's not.
I've made out with.
Is it in a bit? Does it need to be admitted?
Okay,
or
wait,
is
no,
it
I wanna hear the rest
just
of the
out
round.
there?
Yeah, wait, let King fucking
I
cook.
know.
his
Let's do a
fucking
story.
content
Just say
time.
T slur. Say slur. T slur.
Okay,
Come
so
on.
my bad. Yeah, so there's a difference. See how EFD rubs.
I
his
want to
chin?
respect everyone. Is that so
Yeah, but you
crazy?
see how EFD rubs his chin when I'm telling the story? There's a difference when I tell the story. It was like, oh, on accident, and or.
No,
oh,
I
we
do
did
that. I
this
do
so
that
two girls
anyway.
could-
It's just how. It's just how.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's all good.
No, but King,
So, okay.
King, you got to get to the point, brother. We all want to hear how you
Let
ended
it
up.
cook.
kissing
Let it
a
cook.
tranny.
Let it
Oh,
cook.
I
yeah,
did so.
I
I
tongue
this or
kissed
this.
this girl. I tongue kissed this guy. So
What
we're at
social
the-
justice shit?
Whoa.
we are. So we're at the bar, and I have. What happens is when you do this weird thing that I do, and Tupac's playing, like you have the fucking Tupac playing DMX or Tupac, and it's like this rough riders, we here, and TK can just make a room TK, and so this girl's like, oh my God, and fucking get it, and I make a. So we're walking hand in hand to the next bar, hand in hand.
There it is. There it is.
And the person goes like this, I am a boy.
You really couldn't tell. I mean, not that I don't want to.
I promise.
So you couldn't even tell he or she.
But like,
He had to tell
I'm
you.
surprised you couldn't tell at any point.
King,
Usually
can
you
we
can
get
tell.
can we
I
get a
could
one?
tell
Can,
now.
can we get a 1 out of 10 on just what she was looking like physically in the moment?
5, a low 5.
Oh my God.
But okay, was she muscular? Was she a skinny?
Yeah,
or
she was taller than me, like a big. I have a problem with volleyball, big blonde girls.
Long hair, short hair, muscle.
I'm banned in the chat.
Do you have a giantess fetish?
I do have a problem, so I have a problem with that.
I'm allowed on the panel, but
And so I bought all the shit, and then we're walking to the next bar, and she goes, I have to tell you something. I have a video camera following me. We're doing a new schedule for trannies in Fargo, North Dakota.
There's no way.
Yes. Hold
okay,
on.
Wait.
Hold
Chat.
on.
Someone, one of them little A-loggers, you got to find the video of TK walking hand in hand
It's
with
real.
It's
It's very real.
I would love to see
It's very
that.
real. And it's on the Fargo. It's called the Fargo, like Fargo, not Fargo Forum.
Oh
Like
my God!
Fargo.
Someone please, all you little stalkers, do something for good for once instead of just
It is.
pulling
So
up my
they have,
porns
like,
when
the
you're
town-
mad.
the town
Enough.
Newspaper. The
Wait.
town newspaper.
That I am a boy.
newspaper. It was
I
on the
am
fucking
Is
newspaper.
it- wait, so it's like deleted scenes.
Well, you can't hold King to too much of a fucking standard, because I'll tell you right now, there was a tranny that was in the Miss Universe thing,
Yeah.
and she looked looked great.
Yeah, there's a lot of like trans people who are beautiful. If people live like that, I have no issue. I respect it, whatever. I don't,
The kiss,
it's just a problem for kids, though.
The kiss came before, so you kissed her, and then you
Yes.
started.
Okay. So I kissed her. I did kiss. So I did kiss. She didn't.
What
tell me
kind of
that.
was it like, or was it like,
Yeah, like when I took the shots.
or was it like?
Oh, I'm about to cry. You guys are
No.
so.
And so I buy.
I mean, tongue or not, tongue or not,
Tongue or not.
tongue or
Have you
not.
seen the energy when somebody buys like that many shots? Like the whole place kind of like, oh, and fucking so I was just like, gave her a little thank, and then she was like on my hip for now, and then we're walking to the next bar because I'm about to do it again. I give
Sounds like you got
myself like
tricked.
a $500. I give myself a $500 hitter. Whenever I would go out, I'd be like $500. I'm gonna simp on these hoes tonight. And like, it would be $500. And then so we were on the way, and she goes,
Of course,
I have
Tommy
a. What? I'm being serious. She goes, I got a entourage following me, and I'm like, what? And she goes, I'm a dude. Where's
Hey, I gotta stand up. I gotta stand up for my boy for a second here, my boy King. Okay, I gotta tell you guys, it's extremely respectful that he keeps referring to it as a she.
Don't
Very
say
politically
it.
correct.
It's not about masculine pronouns. I don't think.
Can I ask you what
Just
was
use
what was your immediate reaction after hearing those words? I have a camera crew and I'm a boy.
I dropped my hand, so I'm holding this person's hand. I'm holding the person's hand to the next.
Yes.
Like I'm thinking we're dating for a little bit.
camera
Right?
crew.
This is
And
basically.
then so I dropped her hand, and then I just turned around, and I was like, "Where's my home?"
Where's my homies?
And I looked, and she pointed out the fucking camera, and they were honestly filming us. And I go,
No.
Yeah.
Wait, so
that's
are you
it.
just like known as like a transphobic rejecter? Like
I'm not a transformer. What it was is I'm way too good looking in Fargo, North Dakota to be put in that situation. And
well,
I knew it.
yeah, here we are reminiscing about you in that situation.
It's fine.
So it's
that
almost as if
person-
you
I'll
were
say
in that
this.
situation. Like
This person looked uglier than Savage. She looked
Savage is
more-
beautiful.
Yes,
Oh my,
I
why?
know, Let me finish.
We need to elevate the vibe to love.
I will fuck the shit out of Savage. That's a
Yeah,
fact.
Savage is hot, and
Savage
I
is
think
very
she's
hot.
funny.
I think Savage is hot. She's not. She was like, now obviously she wasn't. She was a dude. Right when she said she was a
What?
dude,
No,
I go,
what?
you are a dude. Like right.
Your
when
whole
she
world,
said
your
it,
whole world
I saw
caved
it.
in a little bit. You got fucking tunnel
I
vision.
did. Everything went like this. I go, you are a dude. And then she
No,
thought
she's
that I was
not.
like,
She's literally not.
So the problem was that what I think happened was the person thought I was gonna be like mad.
Dan has
All I
mommy
did is just fucking turn around.
distinction. I told you that in private. I told you that in private.
I
Distinction.
turned around. I'm always a gentleman to a lot of retarded, dumb bitch shit. But I've been an asshole in a lot of bitch shit situations. Like bitches can get a lot of way with being dumb hoes, and I'll be a gentleman. But there's like situations where I'll be like this, bitch. I'll get my sister to end you. Like, you know what I mean? Like we will get fucking. That's all I'm saying. Like everyone knows it, dude. There's a level of like mad that you can get And that time, that's one of the least maddest I've ever been to being kissing a dude on stream. And I've kissed another man in real life. Yeah, I've kissed two.
Wait, what?
Why couldn't you hold the straight face for a little longer? Why?
Yeah, wait.
I've kissed another guy.
Well, that's, I mean, you know,
Now, was this
obviously
guy-
you also masturbate on Chatterbait, so we all have.
I masturbate on Chatterbait for gay men for money. Yeah.
And that I did too, and I'm trying to turn my life around. Speaking of, you know, I'm gonna read a prayer because you guys are all degenerates, okay?
Oh,
This
we're
bitch is
all
wearing a WWE belt saying,
Hey, Ruby, Dan, chill out.
I just don't like how Ruby.
He has a fetish for getting blocked. I know his game now.
Ruby thinks she's above all of this, which is crazy to me.
I don't think I'm above shit, bitch.
Good,
I don't think I'm above shit.
Good.
It's ma'am. It's
Wait, so are you being serious? Can you kiss too, boy?
What? Hold on. What did you just say?
I said, are you being for real? You kiss two boys?
Yeah, I kissed another guy. So I kissed another guy on when I was like 19, and
King just doesn't come off like that.
These two girls were gonna be like this. We'll make out, and she had an outlaw tattoo on her hand, on her arm, and I'm a big Tupac fan, and this is like 1998, and so fucking she.
I like that.
And she had this trailer park tattoo, tattoo on her arm, and she was like this. I'll kiss her if Tommy kisses Rob. And Rob was like a 32-year-old dude, and I was like fucking 18. And I'm like this, like fucking okay, we're the two, whatever, dude.
Oh, man.
a lot of
Just
guys
Rob.
have fucked around and done shit like that.
Just
you know,
to
'cause they're
make
horny and curious, but
just to make these girls make out. Just to make and know what these girls made out?
Sure.
Nothing special. So me and I
You
still
regret
know
you
homies.
regret the second one? Do you regret the second one then?
I don't regret either. No.
Hashtag no regrets. Are you ready for the prayer? Get ready. Today's January 2nd.
Yeah.
In creativity's image, through his creative inspiration, the living expression made all things, for nothing has existence apart from him. John 1:3. Look out of the closet. Oh, okay. Look out of the closet window. Notice what is around you. Everything.
There is no closet window.
All right,
There's no closet
Yeah.
all right, listen. Whatever. Don't worry about it. My mom got me this.
All right, guys. Oh, so Laughing Like Saget said YouTube has become a dating app for socially awkward grifters. I'm convinced. Did you guys know that YouTube started as a dating app? YouTube was supposed to be a dating app before it became a video sharing website. You guys know that? I guess you guys didn't. This is probably maybe you guys weren't even born before YouTube got to where it was. Let's see what else.
YouTube was used as a dating app in the beginning?
It was started as a dating app. It was supposed to be a dating app. Yeah.
Wow.
Yes. It only incidentally became a video sharing website because they wanted to share videos for people to, send their little resumes or whatever, right? Yeah, that's what happened.
Wow. Interesting. Never knew that. You learn something new every day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the history of the internet is quite funny. Yeah. So people don't know much. Yeah.
Yeah.
About the internet. They don't know about the seam trying to shoot up the YouTube headquarters. They don't know about the adpocalypse. They don't know about the so many things in the internet. Yeah, that came to be.
Apocalypse. I think I heard of that before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a big watershed moment. And when you look at
I'm
Keemstar,
not
Keemstar's a dinosaur. Keemstar's a dinosaur. He's been playing the YouTube since 2013. So, and before 2013, you had Nassim trying to shoot up YouTube headquarters in 2008. Then before that, YouTube started around 2005 as a dating website by three nerds from PayPal.
explained. I'm just gonna find something and bookmark it. So
89. Yeah, you're pretty young, Laughing with Saget. Honestly, that's pretty young.
Saget was born in 89.
Mhm.
I'm not looking at the screen, but
Yeah.
I know there's a few of us. I mean, but like there's quite a bit of people that follow us that are even younger than me. And
Oh yeah, yeah.
like Samuel Giroux, Garion, Lolo, like they're all pretty young. I think Richard is young too.
Yeah, look at Richard. He said, "Oh wow, I see an old YouTube screenshot. You entered your gender and it asked you, were you looking for gender and age?" Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I had no clue. You know, like I never had YouTube. The only person, oddly enough, is that's what I was, Richard. He's super young too. So Tommy on YouTube, Tommy Sotomayor was the first person I ever heard on YouTube. Believe it or not. First person I ever heard. And gosh, that was such a long time ago. But that was just about it. I didn't have any of the other ones, like the other social media, so I didn't know. I wasn't in the loop. You know.
Yeah, I don't remember much then anyway either. I mean, YouTube was just something you came across because it was one of the very few places you could find video clips of things, you know. Otherwise, I had my VHS, you know. Otherwise, I have to pull out on VHS tapes to get the clips I wanted. This was when like things were really early on. Yeah.
Like I remember, like Twitter was before Instagram, and like Facebook, MySpace. And like your top 5, top 10, top 20 friends, all of that stuff like that. But you know, I never made my own MySpace. My best friend actually made one for me.
Yeah.
And you know, I started to dabble in it, but then I would look and see what other people were putting on there, and I didn't really like it. I thought it was silly. Even when I was a kid, I was like, wow, you're just posting pictures of what you're doing. Why are you doing that? You know, like you go to school with these people, so like we see them every day, or you go to church with these people, or it's your family. So why are you doing that? So for whatever reason, I always thought it was very strange. It just didn't click. And then Twitter, and then of course my sister, who is younger than me, she's like in the Richard, Samuel, Garion age range, and it's like you know, she was obsessed with all of it, you know. And it's like, why are you like, I don't get it. Like I just never understood it. It just never made sense to me. And then I always thought about, like, because here in Texas we always get a whole lot of Amber Alerts, and we get them more now since Joe Biden has been president. But I'm like, gosh, there's pedophiles out here. There's these folks coming from across the border snatching kids left and right, and I'm just like, y'all are just giving them a whole thing. And then with the Snapchat, like the location, stuff like that, I just always thought it was strange. But I did like YouTube just because you can watch different things and learn things that was like fundamental and instrumental to your learning. I just didn't get that from other parts of social media. But I totally never knew that YouTube was like a what is that one big dating website? Like, I don't know. Let me look it up. Big online dating website. Because I feel like I want to be able to say the name. Popular.
Virgo doesn't like this content, Portia. Hey, don't blame me.
Hey, Virgo, you know, we're just showing stuff. You know, it's the holidays.
People always complain about something. Oh, Thorps, I don't want to watch it. And then some people are like, oh, Thorps, yay. And then it jumps up to like 38 viewers. And then it's like you switch it over to something else. Oh, hell no, we ain't watching that. It's like, you can't please everyone. Nope, you can't. No, you can't.
Like
Abiola hates the Thorps. Abiola or like
a lot of people do hate the Thorps, but
yeah, and it's like, well, I got 38 viewers. What do I care? We already started the whole thing with reading the damn diary or whatever the heck it was.
I mean, hell, but like crap, the Thorps haven't been on in like 5 hours.
Oh, it's 5 hours? They were on here for a while?
No, I said they haven't been on.
Like
whenever
personally?
no. Like I think that you pulled, or no, maybe no. It was on Universal Stream because
Yeah, it's Universal. That's why I brought it up anyway, because you guys were already doing it. So I'm like, all right, here,
Yeah.
double header.
It was a Universal Stream, and Garion pulled up some videos. We didn't pull anything up. We were just showing some support for Universal. And then, as Universal show was going on, Lolo was in his chat telling him that they were live on Ruby's show talking about Universal show. So they went over Universal show, and now you have Ruby and Lolo, because I guess they're doing like a collab. Is that what it's called? Like they're like collabing with each other. So we've just been supporting people on this great evening, this January 2nd.
Otherwise, I'll just talk about stocks, and then people will just drop off anyway. It's like, oh, you don't want to make money? All right, fine. That's fine.
Because then you start talking about stocks, and they're just like, oh, I want to talk about something else, and it's just like, well, hell, at least we're talking about something. I was talking about that one OnlyFans girl earlier, and because I was trying to change the topic, and I did change the topic to that. I think her name is Sophia Rain. I changed the topic, but everybody in the chat was like, "Oh, Lolo's talking about flat Earth and."
Oh yeah, that was Garion, and then EAE. Oh yeah. I saw the chat. Yeah. They just want to hear Lolo. See, that's the thing. It's just like, see, it's like, oh man, you guys always put so much investment in someone. It's just like, she's a flat earther. Oh, my heart is broken. Like, what the fuck?
And then talk about simps. It's like, oh my god, don't say a damn thing to me. I don't want to hear nothing about simps, because anytime it's an attractive girl that comes up, if it's a video that we're reviewing, it doesn't matter. It's just no self-control, none at all. And it's just like, don't nobody want it. Me, and I'm sure many of the women share my same sentiment, but this is not a majority women's space. And so like, whenever you understand that, it's just like, okay, well, it's mostly men over here, so it is what it is. You know what I mean? But nonetheless, I didn't change the topic, but I changed the topic to something that a male panel would be interested in. The OnlyFans girl who says that she's a virgin Christian, but she's doing porn by herself, but without a guy. Whatever.
I don't know. It didn't sound new to me. I thought it was like an old story that's already been done before. Like, how many girls have been doing this? Virgin, I'm a virgin, getting paid for it. I don't know.
Well, it might not sound new to you, but like for me, because this story is a couple of weeks old, I just hadn't gotten to it yet. It's 2024. You know what I mean? Like, what is this virgin thing? What is that? Who's a virgin? You know what I'm saying? Like, at her age, I'm just like, why are you running with this stick? And then like, for me, it's disrespectful, because I feel like there should be some conviction, because it's like you're half naked on social media and every other platform. Like, you don't have any clothes on, but you're calling yourself a modest, dedicated Christian whom is also a virgin. And in all of your videos and pictures and stuff, you have this cross around your neck. And it's like, but, your tits and your ass is out. I mean, what am I supposed to do with this? I don't. But she's holding on to it. And I can see many years ago where that could have worked. But it's like, today, that just doesn't seem to work. But there's one guy that actually like gave her like $7 or $8 million. Just one dude.
Yeah, I think this is normal. This has been done before. This grift of being a virgin.
Yeah, and I agree with you, but I'm just thinking, like, gosh, like in 2020, I just would think that like at this time, like guys would fall for it, but
they fall for AI now. It's not even real women they fall for. That's why I said AI influencers are making the big bucks now, not even real women. So when people bring up like all these women complain about the algorithm, it's like you're not even gonna be able to compete. AI women, they could generate any kind of body type anybody wants. You're done. You're over. And they fool the men. I see it all the time. You go to YouTube, it's like all these models they put out now, it's all AI. And it's just like, wow, look at all the simps still on here. Like, I don't even know if they're bots like responding or not, but it's the same responses I get anywhere else. It's like, whoa. Amazing. This shit works.
Interesting. That's like a
Yeah,
new
so
level.
there was a Spanish company that started doing the AI influencer because they got sick of hiring real models because they wouldn't show up on time. They were very, demanding. They were like always wanting stuff, and it's just like, nah, fuck it. We're tired of dealing with real women. We're just gonna make AI models and see how that goes. Still works. Can advertise clothes, everything that people want done. So, yeah, be careful. Be careful, people.
Well, you guys be careful, because that's more of a guy thing than a girl thing, I guess, unless she's a lesbianon.
Yeah, but I think you have to be careful. Like, women gotta be careful too. It's like you got the easy gravy train now, but in a couple years, they don't need you anymore. Paying for a real person is way more expensive than a bot, right?
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yeah.
Like a bot.
Yeah, so I think a lot of these women, they think they can become influencers, right? You missed a train. That whole market of becoming an influencer, a grifter, that's about to end pretty quickly. Yeah. So
Yeah, it's just like, I guess you're gonna have to find another talent.
well, you're gonna have to do the old school way, right? Actually have sex with the person now. Because like an AI doesn't need to touch you. So if an AI doesn't need to touch someone for money, and then you're doing the same thing, well, do the math, right? Yeah. And the AI can have a better body. They don't need to exercise too. Compete with that, right?
I mean, because it's like computer generated. Like, were you here the day that I did the story about the kid that killed himself because the AI told him to, his AI girlfriend?
Oh yeah. I think I told Gary to play that one or something. Yeah, it was the same one with the farting in the jars. The girls fart in the jars and pay money.
Okay. So that story that you brought up, and we talked about that, and we kind of went into it, and that's whenever I pulled up the damn babies and the babies and the, I don't know, like those little.
Yeah, it was it was the Game of Thrones girl too, right? It was not only AI, it was an avatar of the Khaleesi. Yes, the Khaleesi. She told that dude to kill himself. Mother of Dragons.
Oh, crack.
Shit, the Mother of Dragons.
Yes, because now it's coming back to me. Okay, so like you had that one article, and then it was the video, and then it was another article, and all of it was crazy. And then I pulled up another video of his mom, who was all pissed off, and she was trying to sue. Right, because her son killed himself because she told him to. And then we go into the whole fake babies in these little pods. That was a crazy night. That was a great night. We had fun that night, and I had work the next day, but I stayed up all night with y'all. That was a fun night. It was very interesting. Not gonna lie, but it's just like that AI thing. It's just like these girls aren't real, and you have these kids like that kid thinking that it is, and then she says,
because I mean, yeah, these youngins. I mean, these youngins are like really under socialized, and I'm assuming like with COVID, it's gotten worse. Only socialize on Zoom or whatever, and stayed in their houses hella long. I don't know. It's getting crazy, and so I think the modern generation is probably easily more fooled by AI conversations, whatever. I think any of us talking to AI, we would realize right away it's like, dude, this is fake. this ain't a real person. But I think
Yeah,
I think
with this
yeah.
girl. But you know, like his story wasn't the only one that was like that.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
There was like there was one night that we did like the Asian guys with the AI girls.
Oh yeah, they were dating
Yeah.
or something
And then it
like
was the
that. I don't
girls, and it was
remember.
the Asian girls dating AI guys too.
Mm.
But I guess I can play some of this video of this Sophia girl. Now, I don't know because I haven't seen this. I just looked something up really quick. But it says that the Sophie Rain situation is insane. So I'm curious to see. And for those of you that did not get to see earlier, let me pull this up for you really quick. So it's this OnlyFans model that made $43 million. So the title is How Virgin OnlyFans Creator Sophie Rain Plans to Spend Her $43 million and Double Her Fortune. And this story was December 26th of 24. We are now January 2nd of 25. But here she is, 21 years old, very beautiful girl, very busty. She has a really cute shape and all of those things. And she says she's a virgin. A complete virgin, that she's holy and sanctified and blessed under his name. You can see this cross around her neck here, and that she's a virgin, but she does OnlyFans where she, strips down completely, apparently. But she's a virgin, and she's just by herself. Like, so she does things alone. So you can use your imagination for that. But she invokes God in a lot of her content, which is, but again, it's 2025. So, this is, I don't know. I'm not here to judge. She says she a virgin. I don't have a reason to doubt her. She just, these kids, this is just kind of how they're making their money. So here's some another kid, some young guy that made a video saying that the situation is insane. And some of you guys in the chat said y'all wanted to hear about it, and I do too. So let's check it out.
All right, so let's play a little game. Is this worth your time? Where I give you a story about some drama on the internet, and we decide together if it's worth your time. Well, apparently Sophie Rain is sending news to minors. Sophie Rain has been in a lot of controversy recently. First up, if you don't know who this is, she's an OF model who uses Twitter and TikTok heavily to promote her stuff. And a lot of people don't like the methods of how she promotes her OnlyFans. Let me put you on. First, let's start off with the Twitter. Now, on Twitter, she basically posts these thirst traps on her page with the link in her bio to her OnlyFans attached to it. And she will use keywords like gamers or anime just to attract that type of audience and those type of damn bad guys to then look at her, get horny, beat off, and then buy her OnlyFans. Which, I mean, is bad, but I mean, literally every single OF model does the same thing. Like, literally, if you look up gaming or anime boy or anything along those keywords on Twitter, you will see a plethora of OnlyFans models posting thirst traps.
I'm curious. Let me go to Twitter. So he says if you search anime boy, I guess is that one word or let's see. Anime boy. Because he said that, hold on, wait, am I on mute? Okay, he said that if you type this into Twitter, you'll see girls.
Uh-huh.
All I'm seeing is anime, actually.
Yeah.
I don't see any females. Let me see if I put a space.
You have to ask Gary. Gary might know.
Yeah. Or Universal. Okay. Not seeing any girls. Okay, let me go back and rewind really quick because he said something else. Gaming. Okay, so let's see gaming. And not that I just did a thorough search. I'm just thinking that because he said that, that's what would pop up. Should I click people? Let me click media. Okay, well, I guess there's something here and here. There's a lizard with a headphone and a keyboard. Oh, well, here's a girl right here. Let's see. Super CC. This looks like a bit of a thirst trap. Okay, well, okay, this, maybe her right here. Yeah, not as much as I was expecting, but there's something. There's something. Okay, he might have maybe a little bit of something.
Keywords on Twitter, you will see a plethora of OnlyFans models posting thirst traps with links to their OnlyFans. And actually, the link to the OnlyFans might not be there no more because Elon has taken it upon himself to try and ban these type of activities. So most likely now they'll just say, click the link in my bio, which again is to their OnlyFans. But the one thing that Sophie does different is that she'll occasionally tweet out this little post. Cute ass pics in your DMs if you say hi. Now, a lot of y'all might think this is cat because there's no way that she can actually DM that many people. But what y'all seem to forget is that Sophie Rain isn't actually managing this account. Her OF manager is. This OF manager does actually send out nudes to a majority of people who do comment under her post as promo to her OnlyFans. Which again, doesn't seem that bad. I mean, it just seems like that be on his grind. Until you realize where majority of her audience comes from. Now let's get to the TikTok. See, the way that Sophie promotes her OnlyFans on TikTok is a little bit different. See, on TikTok, Sophie collabs with other OF creators, and they all do these sexual dances where they're basically just twerking and throwing ass. But they do these dances in a certain type of apparel, either pajamas or a costume, or in some cases, a Spider-Man outfit. Now, if you already know who Sophie Rain is, then you will know this certain picture is very, very popular. Basically, one day she tweeted out her and her friend, Ashley, or Shaw, whatever her name is, and she tweeted out this promo for a new tape that they allegedly dropped on their OnlyFans, which was later deleted or something and became like a huge deal and meme or whatever. Now, you're probably wondering, how did this photo become so big? I mean, they're just in a Spider-Man costume. You don't even see anything. Well, let me tell you why. See, Sophie and Asha's fan base, mainly Sophie's fan base, is just a bunch of kids. Like, I dare you, go into her TikTok comment section, click on a random profile, and I guarantee it will be a little 13-year-old Jimmy who probably has 5 or 6 posts of his Fortnite highlights. This is the type of audience that she garners, and she knows this. The reason why I know she knows this is because back to the PJs and costume. Why do you think she does this right here? Why do you think they posted the Spider-Man video in the first place? They're trying to appeal to kids because kids are the most likely to be down bad enough to buy an OnlyFans. And she knows this, but still continues to market herself to kids anyway. And back to the situation on Twitter. Now knowing her fan base, how old do you think the people are that she's sending these nudes to? Exactly. Now what this is right here is indirectly sending to minors. Now technically this is not illegal because Sophie or her management, whoever's behind her Twitter account, don't know the age of these minors. But if you really look into this process, I'm sure you can find some type of law that these people are breaking. This is weird and it's f***ed up. If you're going to be a OF model, at least market your products to adults. Marketing yourself to is crazy, and it's clearly obvious that's what they're trying to do. Sophie isn't the only one who does this, and I'm actually going to have a video talking about another OF creator that does this too. But this is a big problem and nobody's talking about it. Actually, that's false. I'm not the only one who's noticed this. A streamer named Cheezer also noticed this and he called her out on it.
Alright, so yeah, anyways, about this Sophie Rain girl, I have no, bro, why would I respect this girl? She sells only to little kids. These are the new generation serial killers, bro. They're sending foods to little boys.
But this isn't the only controversy
She's
she
not
got
a serial
into.
killer, maybe.
A few months back, she actually got into some drama with Aiden Ross, a very popular kick streamer that we all know of course. Now, this drama started when Aiden Ross was put under a lie detector, and when his friend Silky asked if him and Sophie had done anything, he didn't give the correct answer.
Is this Sophie or Sophia Rain? No, it's Sophie, right? Did you have sexual intercourse with Sophie Rain? No.
That's a lie.
Okay, thank you. I said the wrong name.
Yeah, especially since after this happened, Sophie made a Twitter post exposing her and Aiden's DMs, which it looked like he was having a conversation with himself, which in the DMs, it didn't look good. He ain't gonna lie, bro was having a conversation with himself. I ain't gonna lie. But still, in my opinion, it's kind of lame to post DMs. That's a private thing. It's weird to post, but it does kind of make sense in the circumstance since people were blowing up her phone. But apparently, Sophie claimed that she never met Aiden, let alone slept with him, and that she's also still a virgin. Which, all right, man, I guess, man. Yeah, I'm a virgin too. But eventually Aiden and Sophie did get on call to clear up the air.
So I want to clear things up. I am Blabber and I want to clear things up. First of all, chat, I said no on the lie detector thing.
I've never met you before, correct?
No.
Okay, so you are a virgin.
Yes, I am.
All right. See, I believe you. The internet's probably not going to, but I believe
Yeah,
you.
exactly. And that's why, like, I get comments every day saying, like, how many bodies I have and stuff. And I'm like, no, I'm a virgin. And as soon as that came out, I'm, like, getting worried now that people aren't really going to believe me.
Yeah, I get you. Wait, so how many bodies do they think you have?
Oh, my God. They range from 1 to 100 in the comments.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 19.
We did cover a girl that had 101.
And then you are from Florida, right?
Yeah. I was born in Miami.
Again with the virgin thing, like, let's just be real here, bro. Who we lying to? Maybe she's just saying that for PR purposes, but I mean, come on, bro. This girl, yo, you do OnlyFans and you live in Miami, bro. Like, you're not fooling nobody. Is this story worth your time? Yes, and also, now, I already know what you're thinking. Cloud, how is this situation not worth talking about? I mean, this girl is sending explicit pics to that's crazy. And while yes, I do agree with you, she's not the only person. Pretty much every single OF girl on Twitter does the same thing. And see, the reason why they all do this is because they're not actually doing it. Their managers are, which is who we really should look at. And also call them out. While yes,
how are they not getting in trouble for this?
They are allowing this to happen on their platform.
The managers.
I guarantee if you ask half of those girls if they know anything about this whole operation that they're doing, they will probably look at you like you're crazy because they don't know. Probably don't know. I'm not speaking for them. Their managers are also sickos too. And nobody wants to talk about this when it's very obvious. Like, I hate to break it to you, but to all the goomers that engaged with that post, Sophie Rain isn't actually sending you pictures. It's her manager. And while yes, this is a very serious issue, and I feel like it does need to get talked about, this whole situation has been talked about a lot by a bunch of YouTubers who literally recycle the same script, the same clips, and everything I did in my video on theirs multiple times. Because, oh yeah, that's also what I forgot to tell you. The video y'all just watched of me explaining that whole controversy, that was a part of a video I posted on my burner account talking about the same thing that got 700,000 views. And I literally got that whole video idea, the whole script, every single clip, all of the information about this drama from another YouTuber who has posted about this drama 4 different times. Each video recycling the same information he got from the last one. But every single one of these videos have over 1 million views, and that's why he keeps on doing it. Now, if you go check Sophie Rain's Twitter, she doesn't do this anymore. This is an old topic, and it happened a long time ago. Buddy is still posting about it, and I'm not gonna expose him because at the end of the day, he's just trying to get a bag. But I'm making this video to let you know and tell you, stop engaging with recycled content. I understand spreading awareness about a situation, but a YouTube video isn't a one-time thing. You can rewatch that shit and get the same information that you need rather than recycling the same video. Like, that's crazy. And I also feel like if we're finna call out Sophie Rain, we should also call out everybody else who does it. This is an OnlyFans girl problem, not just a Sophie Rain girl problem. But the reason why so many YouTubers talk about Sophie Rain is because for some reason, her videos just always do well. So I will say this again. Yes, this topic is important, but people are milking it dry. It's already been dealt with. Let's not just target one person, man. I feel like we should just attack the whole issue. If I was this nigga, I would throw this drink at him, bro. Yeah, I actually said that. But if you want to see me say more wild shit, tap into the stream. Also, go tap into the
Okay, give me 1 second.
channel.
I'm almost there. Take it down. Okay. So Sophie Rain, I felt like that was like a lot of opinion. You know, not too many facts. It just seemed like he feels.
Yeah, I mean, he was already saying it. This has been done before. That's why I thought this story was old. Sounded old to me. Virgin, OnlyFans, sounds familiar.
Hey, Fortune.
Hey, 12 man.
I've been on another friend's panel, and this guy called Brooklyn Audit.
Mm-hmm.
He said it's okay to show his videos anywhere, and what he was doing is going around exposing the cops and everything. So
Brooklyn Audit. Let's see
yeah,
here.
Brooklyn
Is it Brooklyn Teflon Audit?
Yeah, that's him right there. And I'm thinking since they live so close by, maybe him and John Galt could get together because you know how DC is so close to New York City, right?
Right. Happy
And,
New Year, 12 man.
Happy New Year. Like the ninth day of Christmas. We have 3 more to go.
You
But,
drinking some wine tonight, 12 man?
Yes, ma'am. You know.
You see how creative OnlyFans is now?
Brooklyn.
I'm sorry, 12 man. 12 man, give me 1 second.
I'm sorry.
Crack. Did you just log into your OnlyFans account?
No, this is YouTube, but this goes to OnlyFans. So that's why I will warn people. There are a lot of creative girls out there that do like quote unquote wholesome things.
Say Crack.
It's
We're
a
gonna have to have a
pipeline to
conversation.
OnlyFans.
Okay, all right. I was about to say, Crack. We're gonna have to talk offline. We're gonna have to have we're gonna have to have a discussion. So, everyone, y'all know I love Crack with my whole heart, and just so you guys know, that this is actually this is not Crack's OnlyFans. This is from YouTube. Okay, so we're not putting. He is a wholesome Asian man, and we're not gonna put him in those crowds. You know what, Crack? Oddly enough, every single time now, and I think maybe I'll cover this tomorrow. This story, I was talking to Stanley about it earlier, but I didn't really go into deep details. However, the story has to do with Crack, and every single time I hear Crack, I always think about you.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
I know you're not the drug, right? But it's just like, gosh, Crack, man, he's ruined a lot of people's lives.
Well, you can't even get
he's got a lot of people
you can't even get good fortune. You can't even get good crack anymore. It's all mixed with meth and fentanyl. You're lucky if it's
they've muddied the waters. They've muddied the waters.
You're lucky if there's even any cocaine in it. So, I mean,
it's cocaine.
These people still smoking that stuff. They're on a dead end street. You know what I mean?
Hold on, wait. Which one? So, crack is the one that you smoke?
Yeah, I believe you smoke it. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you said you believe. Okay, so folks, crack really doesn't do drugs, y'all.
No, not crack anyway.
I don't anymore. I used to though, Fortune.
You used to do crack?
Shout out to Richard. Made crack.
Have you done meth? What's the difference between the meth and the crack? Is there much difference?
Well, that's why you can't even trust cocaine anymore, like Peruvian flake or nothing like that.
Yeah, well,
get that anymore.
So last time I had it, you had a trusted dealer. If you don't have a trusted dealer, yeah, I wouldn't be doing that shit. Yeah, you have to be having a test kit and testing that shit every time.
They're mixing. You can't get good cocaine anymore. It's impossible because in Mexico and South America, they're mixing it up with everything.
Stank D, I haven't been on Aurora Street selling you anything, all right? Talk to Ava.
No. Okay. Just really quick, crack, if you don't mind, since we were talking about crack.
Get crack. We love you, buddy.
Yeah, Richard, yeah. Meth can get you wired that long, yeah. So I'm just gonna assume crack, probably some weak ass version of meth, I guess.
Let's see.
Yeah,
I want to pull yours right back up, crack. This was only 24 seconds.
Yeah, I spent more time on my hands and knees, picking through rugs, smoking anything that.
Anybody could have clipped that anyway. I spent more times on my hands and knees. We would have thought you were a homosexual, Hunter, but let's keep going.
Even remotely resembled crack cocaine. I probably smoked more Parmesan cheese than anyone that you know, I'm sure, Tracy. Yeah.
Parmesan cheese is very good on pasta. Pasta.
Is that recent? Like, huh?
Crack, you've never seen that?
No.
Oh my gosh, he did a whole entire interview about
What
this.
for? Why don't he just stay away from the limelight? What's the point of doing that? He's
Oh
retarded.
my gosh, it was
Why he
like
has to?
a 2-hour interview.
He got his pardon. Go away. Go away. You are retarded to go.
No, Crack, this was before they actually confirmed that the laptop was real, but he actually had already.
Oh my god.
He had already went on.
What the hell? We got your damn pictures. We saw your dong too. What the hell? You can't run. Oh my god.
He
Stupid.
left. It was 5 laptops at 2 different locations, 3 at one, 2 at the other. And it's just like, sometimes white kids, they get angry enough at their parents to want to do this. And if anybody, I'm going to go ahead and post this in the chat. If you guys have not read The Laptop from Hell, let me tell you what, that is a great read. It is a quick read. It's as quick as reading the manifesto of Karl Marx, the Communist Party. And I'm not encouraging you to do that. I'm just telling you it's a short read. You can read it in a day. And once you start reading it, I promise you, you will not stop. You will not put that book down because it is that good, just from start to finish. Because it's just like, and especially if you're a Negro like myself, who, I love to hear white people's stories. It's just like, wow. And I never thought to myself, maybe he did it on purpose because sometimes white kids, they want to expose their parents. Now, of course, he needed his dad to pardon him and whatnot, but Crack, that video is old. It's old, where he went on national TV and he admitted to everything. Now, did it circulate through mainstream media enough for enough people to see it? Hell no. But yeah, that video is old, Crack. Buys and Marina Divine. I'm gonna post this in the chat for you guys.
I sent you one in the back. I know it's kind of long, but you can skip through it. As you always do.
Divine. Well, I want to make sure that we this clip that Crack has, and it's this lady. It looks like she's making some clay.
Maybe she's making tea bottle.
I think you already got the idea, but that's her shtick. She does all this like clay thing where she's just like, you see what I mean? You see what I mean? And that gets through the censors, right, on YouTube. And then if you go up there to the links on YouTube, it's like, oh, OnlyFans. See, boom, and
it's
clever.
Thursday.
She's real clever.
2 days from Sunday, I just trying to keep it holy. Because as HB always says, this is a family show. And the way that she's molding that clay, it looks like what lasagna Killa always talks about. I'm not going to say it, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so these girls are getting pretty clever. Pretty damn clever, It's like, I mean, she's a skinny girl. She don't got no big ass tits or ass, but she got the clay shit. Man, she's got a huge OnlyFans following.
Yeah, make that money. Trope says keep this as a P-bomber blocker screen. Okay, we can work that out. Stank D says that's my girlfriend modeling a life-size version. You know the hell what, Stank D? Let me take this shit off the screen. Humble says she's pretty hot though. Okay, so we'll see.
You want a link, Humble?
Wow.
Hey,
Yeah.
Portia, could you give Brooklyn Audit a chance? I think you'll really like it. I know John Galt will love it because they're neighbors. Like, John owns apartments everywhere, and this guy goes around holding the police accountable, and they don't like it. I don't know.
Yeah,
Tell him to hook up with Joe Cool. Joe Cool does the same content, right?
let's see. I thought I found a video of his. I did. I actually found a 5-minute video that I felt like we can check out. Just one of his like most recent videos, and let's see what your friend.
Brooklyn.
Yeah,
Brooklyn.
yeah.
Thank you, Portia.
You're welcome, 12th man. Anything for you. Let's see. Angry gang member gets owned giving unlawful orders. Jumped on train. Well, hashtag jumper on train. Hashtag First Amendment. So let's see. This is by courtesy of 12th man. Is this a Negro? 12th man.
I don't know. I think he's Italian.
Even better. Let's go.
We're gonna do it like this. Let's try to write a ticket.
Don't tell me what to do. Don't. Your Sarge knows me. Your Sarge knows me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't violate me. I'm real news. Listen, I'm press, bro. I'm the press. I'm real news. Everyone knows who I am. So what happened? Did he jump or get pushed? Do you know? Are you guys investigating?
We are 35 seconds in. Is this a Stromboli?
I think where they put someone in the subway or something. They got run over, Portia. Is covering them.
Yeah, because of this video, I have to find a couple of others. But we're gonna keep going.
But I'm asking you, are you investigating the issue or what? You are investigating it? Why are you bringing him in there?
I need some pipes welded.
What's up, bro? Why are you bringing him in there, Sarge? What's going on? Did he jump or he got hurt? What happened? He jumped? Nah, that's not cool. Damn. Listen, we feel bad for the guy, you know? We feel bad whoever it is. I'm not trying to dox him or nothing. We're just trying to find out the real news. Because think about it, Channel 11, 12, they're all going to try to find out. I'm the first to know. I'm always here. He knows who I am. He knows. I'm real news. We don't edit shit. So he jumped.
He's
That's
always
story.
up
Damn.
in their face.
That's a shame, man, on Saturday. Life is good, man. You can't jump. Feel bad for the guy. Damn. What the fuck happened? What are you looking at me like that for? Damn. Oh, you're a big man. Oh, wow. Detective's a big man. You better slow your roll there, Captain. Lieutenant or detective, whatever you are. Reyes. We'll run your name right now. Reyes. Run Reyes. Let's run Reyes. You got a business card, Reyes, since you want to be a tough guy? No, I want one of your business cards. I want those sexy. I want that sexy business card. Let me get that. Because you came up to me real hard, Reyes. What precinct you work out of?
Just keep moving.
Don't touch me. No, don't. No.
We have a dead body over here. Just keep it moving.
Why are you pushing me,
I
bro?
understand. Just keep it moving. Do me a favor. Keep it moving.
I'm not gonna move. I'm not gonna move. I'm not gonna move, bro. I'm not gonna move. Why is he touching me though? Now I'm making a complaint. Now I want his business card. You can't touch me, bro. Don't. Your sergeant knows me. Don't touch me. I get that, and I'm real news, and I'm allowed to be here. I'm press. This is my First Amendment. I'm allowed to do this. But why is he putting his hands on me though? Why is he putting his hands on me? Now I'm mad though. Am I allowed to touch you? Am I allowed to put my hands on you? Am I allowed to put my hands on you though? Think about it. Let's think about it. Can you let him know since he's a higher up than you? I'm pretty sure you're not going to tell him. But he's really putting his fingers in my guts? Really? Okay. We'll make a complaint against you, you piece of shit. You should never put your hands on me. You're a piece of shit, bro. Put your hands on me, bro. You can't violate people's rights like that, bro. This is where you guys fuck up all the time. And you know what the crazy thing is? You don't got qualified immunity. You get sued for this shit. Fucking piece of shit. What a piece of shit. Hey, Reyes. Why? Why you gotta touch me like that for? Why you gotta touch me like that? You're a detective. You should know. You got over 5 years. Well, why are you putting your hands on me, though? If I put my hands on you.
You asked me a question right now. Let me explain it to you.
So you can put your hands on me. You're allowed to put your hands on me? No, I asked you a question first. You're allowed to put your hands on me?
Last time, there was a dead body, and you recorded
I know
inside
that.
the room. You cannot do that.
I can do
and
that.
I was pushing you
I can do
That's
that.
what I was doing.
But you're allowed to put your hands on me. So you're allowed to put your hands on me.
I can push you back because you're not listening.
Really?
You're not listening.
Oh, so you're allowed to touch the public? Yeah, really? Oh, okay. Who tells you that? Who says you can do that? That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I hope you have a worse weekend, you piece of shit. Go fuck yourself.
I love this guy,
Go fuck yourself, you
Porsche.
piece of shit.
I think they cut him off in a minute.
He was trying to push me back, but
Put
it wasn't
your
working.
hands on me, bitch.
They brought him into that room. I don't know why. Yeah, prior restraint. I know. Trying to push me back, but I don't have to go back. His sergeant's right there. Sergeant knows me. This sergeant knows me. Trust me, he knows me. He always says, "What's up?"
Yeah, Porsche, he's been going through a couple of, he defeated cancer and stuff like that. So he's gonna be back.
That's awesome for him to beat cancer. You know what type of cancer he has?
He said he'd come over here on the panel sometime too, because I just seen him on another panel, and he said he would come over here for it. So seemed like a pretty good guy for his word.
I'm trying to find let's see.
Yeah,
You know, like my favorite American accent, of course, beyond us Southerners, is I love the American Italian accent. I don't know
well,
what
he's like a real New Yorker, Portia.
yeah,
You know?
and like
yeah, so
it's just
I
the way that they
shared
talk.
I shared I've been trying to share channel a lot of places because that was one of my favorite people in New York is you know,
I cannot find
Brooklyn Audit, Brooklyn Teflon Audit. And then he said he'd come over here eventually. He's pretty
I'll tell you
popular.
what, like the let me see if this is a good one. can't find any of my good ones.
Well, like that one link I shared with you is like a hour and 20 minutes long, but I mean, you could skip through it and he's just going around harassing NYPD. Like, you're a dirty cop, you're a dirty cop. He's a little different.
It's like, I don't know. It's just sound like they sound like what is like the mobs, like
That's the way you talk, and that's
yeah,
the way
yeah,
you
that's how they
act.
talk. They sound dangerous. I don't know. I just love it. I just love how they talk. It is so funny. But like not in a bad way. I think it's pretty cool.
And I was thinking, since him and John Galt are neighbors, that maybe John Galt hook up with Brooklyn Teflon Audit on, just someday. 'Cause John
Yeah,
Galt
maybe
can rap.
we're gonna have to tell John.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to tell John to see.
How far is DC from Brooklyn?
Let me see. I guess let's see.
Not that far, isn't it? Like 50 miles.
Whatever, take the train.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, Washington, D.C. It's 4 hours. If you drive, let's see.
That far away?
So it's that far if you drive by train. Oh, train is even longer, 5 hours. If you walk, 93 hours if you walk. If you ride a bike, 27 hours. So, you can get there if you really want to. It's not too hard. It's not too hard. Let's see if this guy's any funny at all.
I just love how Brooklyn Audit goes around harassing the cops and they never do anything to it. It's like, yeah, I'm in your face, what you gonna do?
So my friend Pete in Long Island, he is one of those. How you doing, right? Never forget it. When I first got together with my wife, I told him, I'm like, I'm with this psychologist girl. She wants me to do all this changing and work on me. I don't get it. And he's like, dude, of course she does. Come on. He goes, think about it. She's a psychologist. That's what she's going to want you to do. Work on your brain. He goes, dude, you marry a foot doctor, all of a sudden, your feet are fucked up. Swear to God. I was like, that is the smartest thing this moron ever said. That should be written down and framed. That's better than the Footprints poem, I'm telling you. You marry a foot doctor, your feet are fucked up. Pete from Long Island.
No, he wasn't too funny. Oh well. No.
That's not Brooklyn Audit portion.
Oh yeah, no. I was just trying to find. I was trying to find. It's like this. These two brothers, and they're Italian Americans, and they have like that accent, and they always have their grandmas on their channel, and it's so funny. I just love their accents. I don't know. They just make me happy. Oh, let's see. What else do we possibly have up on the docket for tonight?
When Stanley's gonna come up here? I gotta go. I'm gonna go sleep.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
gonna do
yeah,
a
no.
stream tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then crack. I'll while we're up here tonight. While I'm up here tonight, I'll make those corrections that we talked about. I'll get those done once I
Is
find
HB
something.
gonna be there tomorrow morning or no? So it's gonna.
No. He's at home right now, so
All right.
he won't be back until Monday.
So we're not gonna have any weird special things like today where we had the whole reading thing scheduled down the line, or
No, not that I know of. Like, and I didn't know about the reading thing until what time today? Let's see.
yeah, because Gary was talking about it on Monday, and we were talking about it, like weeks ago too. So I'm surprised like you didn't know what was up. I was just like, I thought Gary was emailing you about that.
No, I got that email at 2:50 today.
Wow, amazing. Okay.
And you know how I am. You know how I like to have stuff all in advance so I can have it ready and add it to the calendar. So I didn't get it until today. So I quite literally, I had no idea. And the only reason that I knew about it was because HB told me. He sent it to me. And I was like, oh, shoot. Okay, well, let me get that set up really quick. And then I
Okay.
can start streaming.
Yeah, I think you better tell them like next time they better like get it, because like if they're gonna do one again like tomorrow or I guess today soon, East Coast will be today, but or Saturday or something like that.
I mean, because that would be
he was saying like he might do it soon, and he might do another one soon, part 2 of it. So
Yeah. So you know what? Let me go ahead and let me reach out to the both of them right now. I'll just send. I'm gonna send them an email right here, right now, in Garian, so I can see, so I can make sure. Let's see. Is it the part 2? Ben and Grace.
Well,
THORP stream question.
Portia, I wanted to ask you about something kind of personal.
Kind of personal.
You want to do it on public here?
Well, Sam Fisher is about to be entered in America's favorite pet contest.
Oh, that story. Come on, that's the. You made it sound like it was something. Oh, come on.
What's going on?
Well, I could build a bigger cabin and a nicer cabin. If Fisher wins, I could build a better place for me and Sam, and all the it costs $1 to vote, and here in a few days I'm gonna start sharing the link, and if you could help me, like win the prize, like anyone else.
So you can go ahead, just go ahead and send me the link to that as soon as you can, so I can get that in rotation. And we'll raise as much money as possible for Sam Fisher and for you.
And like I can only upload it once a day, on Facebook or Instagram, but everybody else it costs $1 a vote. And then it's tax deductible too, Portia, because they like donate 25 cents of every $1 to paws, which helps rehome other animals and dogs and cats. And so we're gonna try to make Sam Fisher #1. You know what I mean? And,
I know what you mean, and I think that we can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that it's possible. I really do.
And I'll be donating the first $5, of course, or 5 or 10 to give my boy the upvote in 3 days, but it's not for 3 days, so I don't think we got to start looking at the profile yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'm down. I'll donate more than $5. Yeah, we'll definitely. I need to find this video. For some reason, it's not showing me.
You know, Sam Fisher could be America's favorite pet.
Yeah,
which he is. You know, I think he can win, Portia.
I think so too.
He's the most beautiful and smartest, lovable dog. And I need to find a video of him again. Or the picture of him watching the chickens. It's like, oh, I don't know about that. But then he ended up being the best chicken watcher, Portia. Like, would never hurt anyone. But he's a very good watchdog. I have to go back in my Google photos and maybe get that picture of him actually guarding the chicken. It'd be so funny. I really appreciate y'all's support for it.
Of course.
We're gonna put Fisher on the front page doggy magazine.
And then I need to change. Let me see. Sorry, I'm replying to Crack really quick so I can make sure that has been added to playlist. And you know, I thought I was doing good. But you know, sometimes you slip up sometimes. Crack said that he's about to go to bed. And then I might have to change the date on, let's see, the date.
Yeah, it was one of the titles. Yeah.
Yeah, the 18th. Oh, it was the 20th. Okay, let's see. So I did the first one. Because I've been, like, Crack, I've been trying to stay on top of that, too. Let me see. Let me go back. It was in the title. But it was actually on the 20th. It was on the 20th. Crack on the 20th. Oh, okay. Got it. All right. Got that saved. Let me come here. The date is wrong. Date corrected. 1, 2. Okay, I got that done. Yeah, so 12th man, we can definitely you know, get into that. I think that would be really great, and for sure we will support you and Sam Fisher. And
I'll send you a copy because, like, if I win that money, I'm gonna request like a dozen copies of that magazine. And
So we can get one.
The one I get, I'm gonna have it framed and all that in a rolling nice frame. So Fisher has his own spot on the wall. You know what I mean? But they have a kitten one too. Like they help paws rescue kittens and stuff like that, which I've never really understood. Like, I never did like cats, really.
I had a kitty for a little bit, but my dog, she didn't like him at all. I think he played too many games and she just wasn't going for it. So his name was Sammy. Sammy was a sweet, sweet boy, but Layla couldn't take it. So, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I had a cat one time and I was renting this RV spot in Wasilla, Alaska. I think the cat got lost, or maybe the neighbors killed it because it was killing the bird and shit. So they shot it. That's why I teach my Sam Fisher to, you know, you gotta stay in the yard. You gotta stay in the area. You know what I mean? You can't be venturing out and, you know, stuff like that. But what I really want, Portia, is to make Sam Fisher America's favorite pet. That would be so awesome.
Oh yeah, just for HB. Yeah, I think we can do that. I think it's very possible. I think that it is very, very, very possible for us to do. Okay, so yeah, I have to find some other stuff for us to talk about. Somebody else come up here. Oh, I
Yeah,
don't know
sorry,
who that is.
Portia. I could talk about my dog forever.
No, it's okay, Dove Man. Let's see here. Hey,
It's
Jay.
me. Yeah, it's me. It's me.
It's me.
It's Jay. It is Jay.
Who is Jay?
Hey, Jay.
Jay, come on, Portia, stop that. You already know who I am.
I just Jay. I don't know, just Jay.
You know who Jay Willow?
This is Jay Rillo?
Yeah, I've had this up, man. I've been had this avatar. Stop playing.
Rillo.
Yes.
When have you ever hit the link?
I've done it multiple times. Just hasn't been when you were on the show. That's all.
Oh my gosh.
What do you mean? I've been on this show multiple times. I can't believe shit. Crack's been on the show when I've been on the show. I usually watch his shows whenever he's live.
Oh my gosh. Oh, well, it's so nice to have you.
Yeah, I appreciate you for having me on here.
Of course. I've never had you on the panel before. We're always in the chat. I'm so excited. How
Appreciate
are you?
it. I'm well. Well, actually, I can't say I'm well. I'm under the weather right now. Otherwise, I can't. I'm pretty rough. I was with I was over by Flow States in Sasquatches before I came over here, and I came to the realization this is the 4th year in a row that at the start of the year I've gotten sick. For some reason, it seems to be like at the first week of January, 4 years running, I get sick. It's like clockwork. You know what I mean? So I don't know why I had this weird recurring pattern of getting sick at the start of the year. So I'm not sure if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but at least I get it out of the way.
Well, yeah, I mean, you get out of the way, but like, you know, So maybe around Christmas time, you start taking your Robitussin, getting you some Ricola, you know.
No, that's right. I know that's right. So, I mean, you said something interesting. You said that we need to have something to talk about to come up right before I came up here. And I thought, you know what? Let's talk about something that's really mundane, but that people probably don't really think through at the start of the year. Do you guys have any resolutions that you take seriously going into 25? Have you guys thought about any resolutions that you actually are going to take seriously?
Yeah, I made a New Year's resolution. It's called Love One Another.
Okay, I mean,
do something harder. Don't drink.
All right. How about something that's like? What about something that's like trackable that you can like measure the progress? What about something like that?
Hey, do you know Lasagna Killer Jay Rillo? Do you know about this guy?
Yes, I have moderated debates.
Really? What panels has he been on?
So when New Frontier was still around. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you guys, New Frontier is dead. He would come over there and he would debate the guys, and because I would always volunteer to be moderator, he would come over to New Frontier's channel. He would go over to Third Position Radio's channel. These are probably channels you haven't heard of outside of New Frontier. He'd come over to my channel sometimes. He'd come over to Andre's channel sometimes, and stir up shit. You'll see him a lot in like the debate bro space. So if you've ever heard of the Crucible, he's been over there as well. Like where Andrew Wilson, yeah. So he's like one of those debate bros who talks a lot of shit but never shows his face.
So on our past keeps talking about the black pill stuff, like buying hookers or something. So we have no idea about this side of him.
So I'm not surprised that he's a black pillar. That doesn't shock me, only because a lot of his rhetoric does sound very nihilistic. But the rhetoric I've heard him come from is more so like socio-political, not so much relationship-wise. But even still, that doesn't surprise me that he's a black pillar.
I had no idea he did other things other than talk about fucking and buying hookers.
No, he debates politics quite a bit, actually.
Black pill? What's this?
So so you're familiar with the red pill, blue pill concept, correct?
Red pill, not blue pill.
Everyone is.
So the red pill, if you relate it to manosphere, you already understand that concept. Blue pill is just those who are unaware or who choose not to be aware of like what the red pill offers. The black pill is neither side matters, none of it matters. We're all gonna get screwed in the end. So don't bother trying. Let it all go to shit. That's essentially and be a heathen until the world ends. That's essentially what black pilling is.
Man, are we sure we're talking about the same guy though? It's like this guy can talk politics. I cannot believe it.
Listen,
Stanley's up here and he's not talking politics to him.
Portia knows what I cover on my channel. He's been over to my channel before, actually. So he does. He debates this shit.
So this guy with a cat profile. He has a cat profile.
Yes.
He has a purple cat profile.
Yes. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Every time he comes on here, it's just about relationship shit. The only thing he talks about. Hookers, relationships, that's it.
So you know how like in real life you have social chameleons who they'll try to blend in with whatever environment that they're in. Think of this now as the digital version of no, I'm being serious. We need to stop looking at like the YouTube streets as just like this fun thing that we do when we go to our internet lives, and start looking at it now as the new way that people are going to be socializing.
No,
I'm serious.
We can't do this.
I've had a lot of time to think about this, okay? And I want you to be really serious about it. If you look at right now at how we operate on the YouTube streets, everyone has their own avatars. We give ourselves our own names. You can create a brand new identity, and if you're really careful about it, you can create a whole new life and craft it how you want to. And so long as no one gets a shred of evidence of who you really are, that's the truth. As far as the context of
bullshit.
So
my Lord.
That's what I'm saying. I've evolved my understanding of this stuff because this is going to be the new way that people develop relationships of all kinds, like whether they be romantic, familial, platonic, business. This is how people are going to network. This is how people are going to end up trying to create businesses and create contacts. This is honestly the new wave. This is how it's going to be from now on. And what facilitated that has been the pandemic, because the pandemic had everyone shut in their houses, and they had to get used to talking online, and they had to get used to making relationships online, kind of like how everyone does now. And that just carried over. So you're going to end up having the lasagna killers who are social chameleons, but in a digital sense, because he's one way over here, but he's another over in MySpace, and another over in New Frontier space, and another over in the Crucible space. That's all he is. He's just a digital social chameleon.
So the reason I brought him up because he had a resolution. He was gonna go monk mode. So he keeps coming up on here talking about like fucking hookers and this and that. Now he said like, okay, I'm not gonna do any porn. I'm not gonna do any hookers. I'm giving it all up. I'm like, all right. HB was here talking to him about it. I wasn't here for most of it. So that was yesterday's stream or 2 streams ago. I think maybe it was 2 streams ago. Never mind. Probably the New Year's stream or something like that.
So are you going to ask me next what does monk mode mean?
Oh, no. I thought you already knew what that means.
I do know monk mode. Yeah, that's a term that came from like the manosphere. So trust me, I already know the nomenclature.
So yeah, I mean, if you knew about Lasagna Killer on our panels, since he talks about sex all the time, yeah, that was kind of like
he's an interesting guy, man. I would see what he's an interesting guy. I don't know. I think he's in his 20s, not mistaken.
Yeah, he's in his 20s.
And I believe he claims that he's like half Brazilian. Yeah, I think he said he's half Brazilian.
Yeah, he said he's Portuguese. He said he was Portuguese. Yes.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he's an interesting character, man. Like I said, I think most of these guys just need to touch grass, and after having come from that space, well, actually having just left it recently, I can tell you a lot of individuals in that sector of the internet, they just need to go outside, talk to people, touch grass, get rejected, look at real ass, not ones on the internet, try to get a job, make some money.
Do you know about this guy named Hormaxer?
I've heard of him, but I don't know him like that.
So that's his sensei. So Lasagna Killer's sensei was Hormaxer. I got him to come on here and confront Lasagna Killer. So apparently they had a falling out or something. Yeah.
Of course they did. Of course they did.
That was good drama there. That was at least 2. I had to pay $50 for like 1 hour worth of like drama. That didn't last long. So I was like, did I get my money's worth for that? Fuck, I got ripped off. I should have just paid $50 for a blowjob somewhere else.
Goddamn.
Anyway, yeah. It's hard to get content.
Do you think a blowjob costs more if the chick has teeth or no teeth? Which one do you think costs more?
Oh man, fuck.
Just think about it, man. Each one's gonna have their advantages. Yeah. Well, you're far more versed in economics than I am, so I figured you could probably understand that. Like, you know, the market value.
Teeth or no teeth is. I would think the tongue is more important.
Brave, be brave. His show for tomorrow is called "I Would Not Join the KKK, but I Do Understand Why People Do."
No, I'm gonna see you guys what, man.
What is B-Brave doing, man? What is he doing?
These panels have been lit lately. I'm telling you guys. These panels get lit.
Crack, he said, I would not. Let me pull this shit up. I would not join the KKK, but I understand what people do.
Man.
This is the whole title. Look at it, Crack.
Man,
It's right here.
man, hey, Portia, maybe Stanley Cross will join it. Stanley Cross will join it.
To be fair,
Nah, he'll just be over here like commenting on when he streams tomorrow morning. That's what's gonna
to
happen.
be fair, I wouldn't join the KKK either, but I understand why they do. I mean, I get it. I understand. I do. I understand. You know, I know y'all might not understand why I do, but I do get it. You know, sometimes it's just time to part ways. You know, you just gotta separate yourself.
Yeesh. Wow. So What was the topic before I hopped on and disrupted everything?
Nothing.
No, we had no
Nothing.
topics at that point. We already covered everything we needed to cover tonight.
I got you.
Yeah, we're
I
gonna
got
wrap
you.
it up. Yeah.
What time you guys closing her out?
Well, Stanley comes up in about 40 minutes.
Okay, that works.
So-
Yeah, I can't wait to hear more about how much oppression Stanley's had to go through today. That'll be exciting.
Well,
Hey, Portia, can I ask you a question?
do y'all know how spam
Over
is
8
made?
billion
Have you ever
cans
thought
of
about
spam
it?
have been sold.
Spam is delicious, so I don't think about those things.
I thought you were talking about
Yeah.
email spam or something like that.
No, like
Did,
spam. Like, you know how spam is made. Y'all want to
Shoulder,
see how
pork,
spam
and
is
ham.
made?
Who won the Sugar Bowl today, Miss Portia?
The Sugar Bowl. The Sugar Bowl was shut down. 12 man.
All right. I thought they had
Man, where have you been, bro? We had a terrorist attack, man.
Two of them. We had 2 of them.
12 man, where you been? I know you in Alaska, but that doesn't mean that you're,
And we had a plane
Well,
crash
I just
too.
wondered, like,
not on Earth.
they
Yeah, yeah.
postponed the Sugar Bowl again?
Yeah,
We had
they
a plane.
postponed it because of the thing.
Yeah. Where's the Sugar Bowl
I
held?
thought
at
it
anyways?
was supposed to play today.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it did. Last time I checked, I haven't since I haven't been online. I haven't really checked the news, and so I have news stories that I want to show later on, but I haven't really been seeing what's going on, and it's too late for me to get into politics. So I'm more inclined to get into stupid stuff.
Well, say it's Friday. Don't you got to work tomorrow?
Absolutely not.
Oh,
Christmas
damn
break.
it. Yeah, never mind. Stand corrected.
Well, it looks like Notre Dame won.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
What's
'Cause,
the Notre Dame?
we
So,
the teachers have to go back next week, but the kids get to stay out for an additional week, which is crazy.
What?
Yep, they get a whole nother week out, but not us. We gotta.
Hell, I wish that was like that when we were kids. The fuck?
It's like
We got 1 week if we were lucky. And we prayed there were snow days on top of that.
Good on them.
Did
Never
you guys hear
had
about
snow
the
days
plane?
coming up.
Did you guys hear about the plane crash? Went into a warehouse in Fullerton, California.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, there's a plane that crashed into a warehouse today. Killed at least 11 people. Oh, I'm sorry, injured at least 11 people, rather. Yeah, it's a plane that crashed. A lot of interesting shit going on, man.
Yeah, and I've been so disconnected. I was like, I'm not looking for no news. I'm not trying to see no news. I don't want to know. Like, I've seen notifications here and there, but I've been watching. I just started Peaky Blinders on Netflix, and
Good
that
show.
has taken up all of my time.
It's a good show. Yeah, good show.
Peaky Blinders is pretty awesome. If you haven't seen it. And then there's another show, and I'm actually going to be doing a show about this show that I started watching yesterday. And it's a true story, and I'm curious to know if you guys have heard of it. I'm not going to say what it is right now because I don't want to ruin it, but very interesting, and maybe I'll bring that tomorrow.
If you get a chance, you should definitely watch The Ozarks. It's another great show on Netflix.
Oh, of course.
Okay, so you've seen it. Okay. All right.
Of course. Ozarks is great.
All right, just making sure. You'd be surprised.
It is so good. Any sci-fi people, 1898. That's a great show on Netflix. Oh, it's so good.
Gotta get into it.
What is it? Is it the 5 body problem? The 6 body I can't remember.
Oh, the 3 body problem. 3 body problem. Yeah, I remember that. My girl's the one who actually got me into it. She started listening to the audiobooks, and I listened to the audiobook before the show came out. This is a 3-part series. There's actually a spin-off series called Days of Remembrances Past, which is a spin-off series from the trilogy that kind of like ties up all the loose ends of the show. Because there's going to be, obviously, you know how the book and the show is, there's always going to be parts that you miss. but hopefully there'll be like a fourth season, so to speak, if they do the entire trilogy. But
Well, that's what they said they're going to do. I mean, that first season was just, I was outdone. I thought they did a phenomenal job.
have any of y'all read the books? I take it no? Okay.
No, I hadn't.
Yeah,
But
most people have.
But I want to, though, just because of the show. I thought it was just very well done. I mean, to see all of the philosophers. I mean, you're even going back like to see, Darwin, evolution, like they're showing so many things, and it's just like, wow, like this is crazy. Like just to get all of this in one show, I thought it was great. Hold on, wait, is this where John was recording? Hold on, wait. Okay, no, this was Manhattan.
I'll be honest.
Jesus Christ, because y'all know John.
Once you get past the initial part of the book, depending on whether you get or not you read it or you listen to it, once you get past the initial part of the book after the Communist Revolution, it does get kind of dry with all the sciencey stuff because all the scientists, trying to solve the riddles. And that part is you kind of see it in the show. But after that, though, I will say that the show really picks up once they get the headsets, the haptic suits.
Oh yeah, for the series on Netflix, I saw all of that.
You never watched the Chinese version?
No, I didn't know they had a Chinese version.
The Chinese version came out before the American version did, actually. It's lit. And it's actually closer to the books as well. My suggestion, if you get the chance, go on YouTube and look up the channel Tencent. And they have all they have the first season. It's you have to get subtitles because it's all in Chinese, but you have the first season of the Chinese version of Three Body Problem, which, in my opinion, if I'm comparing and contrasting, the Chinese version is better. It actually is better. It's got way more detail, way more references to the book. So if you want to get a better representation of how the book how the book is without reading it, watch the Chinese version.
There's this show on Netflix called 1899, and it really sucks that they didn't renew it. But what I will say is that this show is probably one of the best shows that Netflix has put out, but it sucks that they didn't renew it. And I always wonder who are y'all talking to? Because at the end of this, whenever y'all ask me to hit the 2 thumbs up, and if I love it, who are y'all talking to? 1899 was absolutely phenomenal. And the only reason why I'm thinking of this show right now is because of what you're talking about, the Chinese version. 1899, this film, every single person in this film speaks a different language, but don't know another language. They only know the language that they know. And there's only one person. I'm talking about the actors.
Yeah.
There's only one person that speaks English. So whenever you go to watch this movie on Netflix, you can Google it, but I'll Google it right now.
I haven't seen this. My girl was watching some of this actually. I was wondering what it was.
Yeah,
so
and you have to reset all your settings in Netflix to watch it, to get it right, because every single, and I shit you not, every single character in 1899 speaks a different language, and no one speaks the same language. And so they have all of the subtitles all mushed in together. So if you just click on it and you try to watch it, and I was that person. I'm 3 episodes in, and even though I'm already hooked, I'm like, hold on, wait, what the hell? Something don't make sense. Something is off here. So I Googled it, and it said that you have to set your subtitles a certain way so you can understand it, because they're all speaking different languages. But it's a sci-fi, and it's like here, it's like you have to set it to the English.
Jesus Christ! This have them speaking 8 different languages on the show.
Holy shit. They're from all over the world. It's so incredible, the fact that they were able to do that. But it mimics a real cruise ship. If you ever been on a cruise ship, it's so many different languages. And they have all these languages, so you have to make sure that you set it correctly so you can actually understand it. But once you get that setting going, I'm telling you, that 1899, and it breaks my heart, that it's not going to be another, because the lead up.
It's a one and done. That's a shame.
Yeah, and I hate that. And the only reason why I think it is because people didn't know how to set the subtitles because of all of the languages.
If you want to see a good show on Netflix, it's not really a horror, but it does kind of fall into that genre. But it's more of suspense, I will say, more so than horror. You should definitely watch Midnight Mass. It's a really good show, actually. Midnight Mass on Netflix.
Have you seen Supercell?
Supercell? I'm probably not, based off the title. What's it about?
It's black superheroes, but it's a UK, so it's based out of the UK. And I know how it is listening to Black Brits. I get it. However,
Wait, what?
Black Brits, blacks from the UK.
Oh, okay. All right.
So, but what they have managed to do is what blacks in America have not. And with this show, and they've already been renewed for a second season, and it comes out this year, thank God. That, oh my gosh, it's so good. And it's one of those shows where it makes me feel like, gosh, wow, like look at these superheroes. I don't know, it's just really good, and it's like a sci-fi as well.
Is it kind of like Heroes?
No, it's better, in my opinion.
Really? Okay, I'm gonna check it out. The only reason why you got me skeptical is because it's Netflix. That's why. You know how Netflix likes to do when it comes to shows.
Yeah, but with the Brits though, I don't know what. Like, I've been so much into
what's it called?
Netflix. It's called Supercell. It's
Supercell.
SUPACELL. So good.
Supercell.
It's insane.
Supercell.
Because it just if you've seen Wakanda, you're just there's always the white savior, and there's always some sort of dependency, but in Supercell, it's nah, they all got that with them, and they're just looking out, for the neighborhood, the kids that's getting in trouble. It's good. I'm sorry. It's just good. It's just.
I mean,
good.
I'm looking at the Rotten Tomatoes meter right now, and it's got pretty good reviews. So yeah,
it's just period. It's good. And I also have Midnight Mass pulled up right now. And you know what? Let me go ahead and add this to my.
I think you'll like it. I don't know how much of a horror fan you are, but it's not really scary because, if you're watching it, even if you're watching it by yourself at night, there's not enough jump scares. I mean, yeah, it'll look freaky, but right now I still got to catch up on. I gotta start the second season of Squid Game, and then I got to finish the last season of Cobra Kai. Because
we tried to finish watching Squid Games today, but whenever I saw, that they had the next season of Squid Games, I'm over here oh, look, I already have Midnight Mass on my watch list. Look at that.
Bam. Trust me, you'll enjoy it. Oh, you know what? Do you like zombie shows?
Yeah.
Okay, now this one's going to be really different than what you're used to. Look up a show called Kingdom.
It's on Netflix?
Yes, it is. Actually, it's the first 2 seasons and the spin-off movie special are on Netflix. It's live action.
Hold on, wait. So we get 2 seasons and a movie all on Netflix?
So they're already out. Season 3 still hasn't come out yet. They're already out.
Hold on, wait. I got Kingdom. All right, just hey. Let's go for it. Let's go ahead and add it to the list.
The reason why this is
different... Wait. This says perfect for Game of Thrones fans. This zombie epic set in Korea's Joseon era. Is that right? The fantasy
Correct.
Of the best
time. Yes. So it's unique because you're fusing zombie epidemic in feudal Korea.
Yep. Already on it. I'm adding it to the list.
It's completely, and I know I'm not.
It's the Kingdom 3 too. Okay, so we got Kingdom 1, 2, and 3.
Trust me, it's got a lot of palace intrigue. You would think for a zombie show, it's not just like a survival show. It's got that element, but it has the palace intrigue. That's why using Game of Thrones is a good comparison. Yes, it's actually very. I didn't think I was gonna like it, and my girl said, "Hey, just give it a shot," and I was like, you know what? This is pretty fucking good.
Sometimes you have to, because Netflix gave us Dune, and it's like, well, Dune did it for me. We even went to go see Dune 2 in the theater. Oh, and then Gangs of London. Have you heard of that?
Yes, I have.
Oh, have you watched it?
I have not watched it, but I've heard that it's good. So it's all my to do is trust me, because I still gotta look. I still gotta. My girl didn't tell me that she canceled HBO Max, so I gotta get it back because I'm trying to watch the Doom Prophecy series. That's why.
Gangs of London on Netflix. It's 2 seasons out already. They've already been renewed for season. That damn show. See, what's been bothering me, and it really shouldn't bother me in the way that it has. However, these actors from the UK, nobody acts like them. They are by far and large the best actors, period. And what they do is they come over here to America, and we're so used and we're so accustomed to seeing them, in American films, never even knowing that they're British. But anytime I see a new show, and if it's a black actor or a black actress, and they're like really killing the game, I have to stop and look them up, and they're Brits. And so what I said is, what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start watching all of these British shows, because their acting is unparalleled. There's not anything that you could tell me. Like, I got so obsessed with it that, like, here I am on YouTube Googling, searching their acting classes, because I'm like, what the hell is going on over there that's not going on over here? They have perfected their American accent, whatever accent they need to, but their film is so good. Like the Gangs of London, oh my God, that show is so good. And there's another show. I wonder if it's on my list still. I'm telling you, like if we get up on Rumble, we could be watching all of these shows on Rumble, because Rumble don't care. You can watch whatever you want.
That's how I did my secret level watch party. Actually, I started the stream on YouTube and just migrated over everybody to Rumble so we could watch it.
Yeah. That's what I want to do.
Yeah, and I did that for the Jake Paul Tyson fight. We did the pregame coverage on YouTube, and then we migrated. Actually, X is pretty forgiving as well, honestly, because I simulcast it on X and I didn't catch any shit. So
finish that.
Yeah, X is pretty forgiving.
Did you ever watch this book, The Book of Clarence? Did you ever watch that?
I have not. No, I haven't. So I couldn't tell you what it's about.
Yeah, I hadn't either. It's just sometimes when I see certain black movies, it's just like, well, should I really get into this? Or
well, every time I try to watch something like that, my girl gets mad at me. She's like, "Why do you want to watch that?" And I was like, "Just because I'm interested in it." She's like, "Stop." She'll be like, "Stop! I'm not trying to see a bunch of stereotypical shit." And then we have to watch something else.
I mean,
I'll be like, whatever.
And that does happen. But they do have this the Kerry Washington. What is it?
Set in World War II?
Yeah.
So I have not watched it. My girl watched reviews about it, and I watched it with her. From what I've heard, this is just what I heard, is that Netflix did what Netflix does with that movie.
That one. Okay.
Yeah. But that's just what someone else's. Have you heard of The Critical Drinker on YouTube? The guy who does movie reviews? Critical Drinker? You would know him if you heard of him, if you've watched his videos. He's got like a really heavy Scottish accent. So you would know him if you heard him.
His name sounds... Hold on, wait. Critical Drinker. Isn't he always in the chat?
No. This guy's like a pretty well-known YouTuber. Like he's got a pretty decent-sized channel. I don't know if he's been in the chat. Kudos to you guys.
Yeah. I've seen him in Critical Drinker. He's been in our chat.
For real?
Yeah.
No shit. Wow. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah, he's been in our chat before.
Oh
Unless
shit.
somebody is copying his name, but he's definitely been. I mean, the Critical Drinker has been in our chat.
Oh shit. Wow. Get him on stream. Get him up on panel ASAP. That dude has a huge following.
Yeah, he has like over 2 million.
Yes. Yes. He's a huge following. So if he's been over here, that's great shit, actually. Kudos to y'all. But he did a review.
I'm, like next time I see his name in the chat, because he usually pops in maybe once, like whenever we're live. Like I see him a couple times. The Critical Drinker, but I've never. I'm one of those people that like if I see a new name that is unfamiliar, like I'll always log the name down, but like I don't ever click on their channel. I don't.
You should.
I don't
His
go
channel's
and
legit.
investigate it.
His channel's legit. It is. You'll
But
know
I'm
when you hear
looking
him.
at it now.
Yeah, you'll know when you hear him. And I believe he did he did a review of that movie not long ago. He does reviews of all kinds of shit. That's why. Yeah, but he's a funny guy. He's a funny guy.
I'm really trying to. I don't know. It's just so much. I feel like TV is so good, and I'm really looking forward to 2025 since so many of these, Hollywood types. They said that all of the movies that they had coming out in 2025 that had like a lot of homosexual stuff, that they took it all out. So I'm excited for film in 2025 because it's just like, gosh, it's going to be so nice to go to the movies and sit down and actually watch a movie where you don't have to see
where there's no agenda.
Right. You know what I mean?
Where
It's
there's
just like,
no agenda. Yeah.
I'm not. I'm just not.
I mean, on the one hand, I wanna go to the easy mode answer and say, oh well, they knew Trump was gonna get elected, so that's why they did it. But on the other hand, I truly do believe that the people have spoken loud enough that these companies really can't ignore the noise. And I want to believe that's the reason why. I truly do want to believe that. I mean, just look at what happened, just with the Bud Light situation. Look at how successful The Sound of Freedom was. Look at how successful movies like The Shift were. Look at how movies like the new Snow White that's supposed to come out. Look at how just the pre-movie reviews have been so bad because they want to turn her into like the feminist Mary Sue. I'm wondering if companies are finally getting the message, like, yo, we're just tired of the shit. Just be normal.
Yeah,
just
it's
do
just
normal
like
shit.
and it's just like whenever you have couples, like if it's a black couple, let it be a black couple. If it's a white couple, let it be a white couple. Even if it's an interracial couple, like don't like overdo it. Like y'all doing too damn much. Like don't nobody want to see that because it's not realistic. These are not things that everybody sees in their everyday life. Like TV, it's just like it used to be more respectable, but it's like y'all forcing it. But it was like this story that came out earlier this week and at the end of last week where they were talking about how they've cut all of that for their films next year, and it's like, well, it's about time. This is why you guys are losing money because don't nobody want to see that. I don't want to see two women. I don't want to see two men. I don't want to see any of it.
To be honest, I mean, if we're being honest, I think, and this is my opinion, I think that outside of like, maybe making out and some groping in a movie, sex scenes are really overrated in a movie. They really don't add a lot.
Yeah.
Unless it's like something that's really pivotal to a story. And even then, you don't have to go that deep into it. You can do like some making out or some groping, stuff like that to allude to it. But really, sex scenes don't really add a lot to a movie.
You don't have to do all of that. Like, because sometimes it's just like, okay, like I get it, but I don't need all of that. I'm trying to find this. Is it called The Life?
Is it a movie or a show?
It's a TV show, and believe it or not, I cannot find this show for the life of me. Let me try to look it up again. Life Sentence series. So 50 Cent, like he's done like Power, BMF, which I have to finish BMF. But there's this TV series called For Life, and I'm actually going to do a show about this story, because it's actually a true story. And I want to actually, and I might actually end up doing it in the morning. I just want to, get my facts and everything else together with the case.
Right.
Because I've never heard of it. A friend told me about it yesterday. I started watching it yesterday. I'm already on season 2. I am absolutely dedicated and hooked to it. And whenever you start watching it, and you can watch it on Apple TV, Hulu, Disney Plus, and Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
However, as you watch it, at the end of the show and at the beginning of the show, it tells you the name of the person that this show was created behind. And so I found myself after each episode getting more angry and infuriated that I've never heard this story before. And
What's the premise of the show?
it's a black man that was set up by the NYPD, charged as a drug pen, and he got life. So the show is called For Life. So he was sentenced to life in prison for a crime that he did not do.
Uh-huh.
And the whole thing was a setup, but we're talking this man spent over 10 years in prison. But what he did is, while he was in prison, he found 2 loopholes to where he was able to study and finish law school and then pass the bar exam. And he's the first prisoner in the history of the United States of America to become an accredited, certified, licensed attorney while in prison.
Oh, wow.
And so what he started to do is he started to represent other prisoners. And, of course, I'm not sure if you've heard of the Innocence Project.
Yes, I have.
So he was the original Innocence Project, if you will. And so
Wow.
for all of the wrong things that were done in different people's cases, like, no Miranda rights, or like whether they were guilty or not, it was just at the fault of the law, where they went wrong. And so he was able to bring hundreds of prisoners to justice that were wrongfully convicted. And in the process of him doing that, he couldn't even get himself out, right? But there was this one white senator, because all of the black folks, it just pissed me off, because I'm like, man, gosh, black folks at every turn. There was this one white senator that helped him push through the mile. And, there's other components of the story that helped him to get out. But he finally was able to prove his case. I mean, like the DA, they switched judges. They were trying to do everything to silence him, but they actually used this black man as a leverage for him to win DA. But what this man did single-handedly, all on his own, is, yes, he was innocent. He was never a drug kingpin. He had nothing to do with drugs. None of it. They planted everything on him. And the father of the daughter that kind of got the case rocking and rolling, he actually came up and testified, and he recanted, under perjury, and, he got like probation and all this other kind of stuff. However, he was able to finally get out. He's in his 60s now. This was back in 1991, whenever he got convicted. But I've never heard his story before. And it pissed me off, because I was like, this is a story that black folks should know about, and they should hear about, because of what he did. Now you have in prisons, if you want to get an education, if you want to get a college degree, if you want to become an attorney, if you want to do all of these things, it's because of that guy. Black guy. Never even knew about it. But I was like, 50 Cent, he really did this. He really did it. It's the show is it's a lot. It's heavy. Because whenever you just kind of see how things can kind of go sometimes, and of course, it's a TV show, so they're gonna put in fixings and stuff. But whenever you actually look into the show, and then I actually purchased his book, and you start to read the book, it's just like, man, this is crazy. Because, I'm not like woke or anything like that, but I feel like whenever I do bring this topic, it would be like good for Stanley. Because, Stanley.
Yeah.
But it's just like, you don't, in instances like this, to me, it's not white. Well, no, it is white, black, but it's not Democrat or Republican. It's not left or right. It's just right and wrong. And having these men just get racially profiled and set up and sent to prison, that's not okay. I'm sorry. I can't.
So you mentioned that he only had one person to help him. That was the white senator. Was he not even able to get support from his family or anybody in his community that was close to him?
No! Now his wife, because I'm talking married, as a family, a daughter, everything. He wasn't a Pookie or he was an upstanding citizen. He wasn't just like your run-of-the-mill Joe. Like, he did everything right. Like he got, approved his loans from the bank to get his business. He paid the loan. He paid them back early. And they gave him another loan to open up another club. Now, of course, in the TV show, it's a club, but he was actually a music producer. And let me see real quick. His wife was this lady. And I'll play it.
Oh, shit.
It's kind of crazy. Well, let's see.
I'll have to pop me at nitro in a minute.
Yeah. This is going to be a real quick. Let me see if I can find a. Have you ever heard that song?
No, I haven't.
Hold on, wait. Let me try it one more time.
Wishing on a star to follow where you are.
Never heard that song?
I don't think I have, actually. No.
Oh gosh, it's an oldie. That was his wife.
That was his wife?
Yeah, that was his wife. Yep, that was his wife. He had his own music. He was like a music producer, had his own studio, on his way to open up his next studio. His wife, she was a part, before she went solo, she was a part of a 3-girl music group.
Uh-huh.
But she was the lead singer. And during their come up, at one of his so he had his studios, and then he had a club. And one of his business partners, which is one of his friends, they grew up together, since they were babies, kids, 3 years old and up. And he was selling drugs in his club, but Isaac didn't know about it. He had no clue. So the day that he found out is because this particular girl, she OD'd at the club. And so what his business partner did, instead of calling an ambulance, he put her in his car and he just dropped her off outside the door at the hospital, which I've experienced that before when I was working as a medic. A lot of people do that because they don't want to get in trouble. But her dad was very high ranking. He was exceptionally wealthy, black guy too. And he was like the premier donor to all of the Democrat politicians. And so there was this white politician that was running to become district attorney. And so the black father of the daughter who OD'd, he was reaching out because he wanted to basically get Isaac in trouble and get his businesses shut down and stuff like that. And so what the NYPD did is that they planted drugs on him. And they used that case to go ahead and help this man win his election, all based off that. And they just accused an innocent man that had nothing to do with it. But he just wanted, the situation to be taken care of. Now, come to find out, the father, whose daughter OD'd, she had been addicted to drugs since she was like in the 9th grade. Family didn't know.
No.
All this, that, and the third. And so what happened is that she ended up testifying after her guilt, because he was like incarcerated for over 12 years. And so once she comes out and speaks her piece and all of that, and then the dad does the same thing, like he felt so guilty because he did not realize that white man had used him and his money for political, advances. And it made him sick to his stomach to know that he took this man's life away, for something that he did not do. And so things ended up turning out really well for him. But I'm going to cover that story in full, maybe tomorrow, because it's just, I don't know. It's just like a story of resilience. Like,
And this is based on. Go ahead.
This is this story is as true can be. I mean, I'm like, why in the hell? And it's just like stories like that. Like, I want to hear stories like that. I don't want to hear no shit about no George Floyd, no Michael Brown, no Trayvon Martin. Like, what this man did, what he did. So first of all, he didn't even do nothing. They framed him. And they said it was almost $20 million worth of cocaine they found in his studio. How do you miss that?
How the hell did they manage to smuggle in $20 million worth? That's a shitload of cocaine.
It's a shitload of cocaine. But his so-called best friend, so like they had bribed his business partners to turn on him. And they actually did. They turned on that man. And so they didn't get locked up. But he did. And he had no idea. No clue. But his family, they never gave up on him, because he came from a 2-parent household too. Like, this was like a stand-up kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, his parents were there. Like, his mom died while he was in prison. His dad was there. His dad ended up passing away before he got out. But his wife, she waited on him until she didn't. But she still kind of did. But that's a whole nother story. But I'll get into that tomorrow. But his daughter, she never gave up on him. And she was always hopeful that he was going to get out. But the only way that he felt that he could is he had to become an attorney. He became an attorney behind bars. I don't know how the hell you do it, but like, I'll tell you guys whenever I go through my breakdown, how he was able to, play the system in his favor. And he became a licensed, certified attorney. And so what they had to do, what the prison had to do, is they had to let him out of prison for him to go represent clients. And it wasn't just prisoners, it was other people too. And he was winning cases left and right. He became an esteemed attorney, a highly well-known attorney. Still to this day, he's in his 60s right now. He's 62. He just turned 62. He is still a top-tier attorney in New York.
Damn. He did all that from prison. Holy shit.
He did it all from prison. And I'm like, see, instead of telling me these bullshit stories about this one drug addict who swallowed a whole entire bag of fentanyl that has spent his life as a criminal, he held a gun up to a pregnant woman's belly that was black, just like him, robbed her. He did all sorts of things. That is not my martyr. But to hear about a story, because, there are people in prison that full well deserve to be there. But this man, he did not deserve to be there.
You know what? I fully expected there to be massive riots over this past summer, too. I fully expected that to happen. Legitimately. I thought that would have happened after the Sonia Massey tapes were released. Like, I fully expected to see on that level of 2020. Well, I 100% expected it, especially since in her case, that truly wasn't right.
Well, Juan, I know you know this case, but wait till tomorrow. But you can say what you like. You can give bits and pieces, but like not too much detail, because I was actually going to call you tomorrow to see if you can come up whenever I start talking about this.
Oh, I'm okay. I'm confused, but okay.
So did you just pop in? You didn't hear what we were talking about?
No, I didn't hear you guys. I'm working right now.
Great.
I'm
Okay,
basically
great.
doing an 18-hour shift right now.
Okay, great. That's great, because I was like, I'm gonna have to call Juan for this, for this story about this guy who was in prison, and he got his he became an attorney while he was incarcerated, and he took the bar and he passed it, and he's the first prisoner in the history of our nation to become a licensed attorney.
Oh my God!
I still don't know. There's like three people or 3 or 4 people that had similar stories.
Yeah, so I was gonna see if you could join me tomorrow, like in your free time, and I'm just holding out on his name for now, just for now, because I feel like some of you may be familiar with the story, but even like some people in New York, because I reached out to some of my friends and they didn't know. So, and I was just upset that I didn't know, because I was like, okay, so this man broke the mold for this, and black guy, and he got himself out, and he got a whole lot of other people out, like 200 people that were wrongfully convicted, innocent.
I have a question about that, but I'm going to ask that if I can come up tomorrow.
Yes.
What I like, Portia, are these comeback stories. I look at people. I have a brother that got caught up in the system. All of us have had family members, and what it does, I wouldn't necessarily say that it breaks the mold, but to me, anybody else that supposedly claims that they have a lower quality of life because they're a convicted felon, this, that, and the third, it puts them without excuse. It's basically their version of the Juan walking down in downtown Mexico, seeing the guy with no arms selling tamales. It's that type of story. So what it tells me, what it should tell anybody that has a felony conviction, is that even though it's extremely difficult, it's still possible. So you got to go out there and fight for it.
Yeah, you got to fight for it. And I mean, he fought because he got life. And it was like over 12 years before, but what he did, like, during his time, is that people that they had like 2, and they had served like 30 years, 20 years. He ended up getting them out just because of the of unsubstantial evidence. And while I was watching this show, I was like, damn, I wish I would call you for everything, because I was like, I don't know what this means. I know this has a word to it. I know something is wrong. This ain't right, But he was able to like get the DA, the assistant DA, like Juan. He brought it all down, all in New York, because they were friendly. And this was like in the 80s.
There was another one, Portia, in Pennsylvania. I don't know if you know that story or not either.
I don't. You gotta tell me. Oh, sorry. I don't know about that. You gotta tell me.
They made a movie based on this story. It was a girl and her brother, and the brother got arrested for something that he did not do, was convicted and sentenced to life in prison without parole. And she went all the way from getting her GED, Portia, all the way to going to, at that time, law school. At one of the law schools in Pennsylvania had these night school programs. So she did that. Like, she busted her ass going from a high school dropout to getting her GED to getting her college degree, and then eventually her law degree, and then passing the Pennsylvania bar, solely for the purpose of getting her brother out of prison. And she succeeded. It took a minute, but she succeeded in getting his conviction overturned. If that's not perseverance, I don't know what is.
Yes, yeah. So that's why I want to do the show on that particular topic, because it's just like, Man, I don't ever hear stories like this, and I feel like this story, I feel like I should have known about it. I feel like I should have known about that story because I'm like, this is a black guy. He made history, and for whatever history, I ain't heard about it. And he did something at a time where it seemed impossible, where, you know, maybe he felt like his back was against the wall because he's a black guy, you know, just trying to prove his innocence. But you know, that's what they say, that they always say. They say everybody always says they're innocent, but he really was, though. You know. But like, he's been on a few talk shows and stuff like that since then, which I'll, you know, be pulling up clips and stuff from that. But he impressed senators, he impressed judges. They were just talking about like how he was just like an incredible attorney, one of the best attorneys that they've seen, and he studied all of that while he was in prison. And he found a loophole in New York to where he could go to law school, but in Vermont. And the loophole was that he can get accredited, he can get licensed to be an attorney through Vermont. And so the warden at the prison at the time denied it. And so the senator, he had a senator who was a practicing attorney that actually ended up being elected senator. But before he heard his first defense in prison whenever they were supposed to be getting sentenced to 90 days in the hole. But he fought back. He like, you know, hell no, I ain't doing 90 days in the hole. Like, you know, so he read all of the books, all of the rules or whatever, and he fought back with that. And so that senator was impressed with him from that moment on. And so whenever it came down to him being able to take the bar.
Question. Wasn't this a movie? I'm sorry to interrupt you, but wasn't there a movie that was like this that that Denzel Washington starred in with a similar premise? I'm not mistaken. Didn't Denzel Washington do a movie similar to this based on this story?
No, Denzel Washington. I think you're thinking about Roman J. Esquire, whatever the heck.
Okay, all right.
Completely different.
Well, if y'all watch For Life, y'all gonna think that he's too like a Denzel Washington. But after he took the bar the first time and he didn't pass it, and then he took it the second time. But like what he did is he was able to file some sort of disability act to have them come from Vermont to Rikers and administer the bar.
Oh yeah, a special accommodations request. I had to file something with the State Bar of California.
Yeah, and so
exams.
He didn't pass it the first time, but the second time he did. And then he had that senator come in and let him know, you're a licensed attorney to practice law. And, you know, of course, I'm a girl. I'm like, oh my gosh, he worked so hard for this. You know, he worked so hard for this.
I got a question for you without you giving away the whole game. And if you can't, I'll wait till tomorrow. But is he still in prison? Do you know?
Oh, Juan, he got himself out.
Yes. Yeah.
He represented himself and he got himself out. And not only did he get himself out, Juan, he brought down the whole army. The district attorney, the assistant DA, he got the warden out of there, all of the captains out of there. He got everybody out of there. And the way that it happened is that because you know how everything was intertwined. He got the warden to turn on the DA elect, and then the senator. He had some words with the assistant DA that kind of changed his mind and his morality, you know, and so like everything just kind of came crashing down. And so he got everybody up out of there. And then he got up out of there. And, you know, he's still a practicing attorney today.
Translation, cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. He made bank off of their F-ups. Pardon my language.
Mm-hmm. So it's like I can't wait to go into a deep dive on it tomorrow. Because I think it's worth it to talk about. because you want to, because I was saying earlier, and I know you weren't here, but it's just like y'all want us to martyr someone like a George Floyd, but he's supposed to go down in my history, and I'm supposed to, my children are going to learn about George Floyd and what happened during that time, but y'all never talked about this guy, and I think that he's worthy to be talked about.
George Floyd, Portia, was a travesty, and the reason why I think he was a travesty, and I think you and Blacks would agree, what his actions did as a result, it forced me as a father to try to deprogram my kid. And I can say, Portia, from 2020 till about 2022, 2023, the turn of those 2 years, you can, I can tell you should be thanking your lucky stars that you didn't have a teenager, because when, your teenage kid is telling you that you had it lucky because you had light skin, and that your life wasn't hard because you had light skin privilege, notwithstanding the fact that my mother's a beautiful Black woman, and that, based on other races or whatever, my father being Puerto Rican, Latino, that they could be considered quote unquote white adjacent. And that was the programming that was instilled in their heads and the George Floyd situation accelerated that programming. I wouldn't wish that on any parent. I would, because that was so hard to sway them. And I'll be quite honest, Portia, there are some parents that lost their kids because of that. And I think, again, George Floyd was the catalyst for that. I would not wish that on any parent at all.
Yeah, and then too, I mean, being a teacher through that time, just seeing, I was before I was at the current school that I'm at right now, watching what the Black students did to the white students with no reprimand, because all of my admin was Black. And there was a particular teacher whom she was my mentor, and she was pregnant with her first child. She was 5 months pregnant. And so in this school, I was smack dab in the middle. So I was in the middle of the Bloods, the Crips, and the cartel kids. So I'm talking kids that brought weapons to school, but they dropped them in the bushes because we had metal detectors at every stop. Clear backpacks. All the kids got searched before they came in. It was like full crime central. And I'm not talking about a high school. I'm talking about a middle school, 6th through 8th grade. And throughout that time, the way that the Black kids, the minority kids, period, but especially the Black kids, the way they treated the white teachers, more specifically the one that was pregnant, what they would do every day is, like they would get the spoon, the spork, and the straw and the napkin, and they would spit paintballs at her, and they would throw stuff at her. Paper, they, soaked the paper in water and things like that. And she ended up miscarrying, due to the stress. And then she finally left. And then after her, all of the other white teachers left. And that left me as the only science teacher. And I'm talking like the Black kids calling the white teachers cracker this, cracker that. We're talking George Floyd this, George Floyd that. And it was just like, I have to get the hell up out of here. I just got to go.
This is probably a question that's been asked ad nauseum. But I mean, it's a question that has to continuously be repeated. And I, of course, will ask this to you, Portia. I actually would ask this to everybody of the same community, because the problem falls on you guys first. How do you unfuck a problem like that, realistically speaking? How do you fix a problem like that? Because look how bad it is just for the kids. I'm not even talking about adults. I'm talking about kids now. How do you fix a problem like that?
This is one of the few areas where I would have to agree with Stanley. That shit starts at home. And the reason why is because if it doesn't start at home, you're not going to.
Yeah, it starts at home, but I'm also wildly crazy. I have a reputation. I'm crazy as hell. Snap, cracking, and popping on those kids, and I don't care what your parents say. And because the ultimate reason why I left my first school is because of a transgender situation. But I shut it down, and I just told them, I'm not this whole 2 weeks suspension without pay, I'm not coming back. What do you think it's about to look like for me to come back into this school, this heavily gang affiliated school, this dangerous, violent school, and my kids have never seen me as weak, but y'all let them see me weak in this moment, and y'all think I'm coming back? You got to be out your damn mind, because like at that point, I don't have any power over them anymore. So it's like I gotta go, you know, because it's like now they know that they can run me, and they don't run shit, especially in my classroom. I don't think so. But, you know, I feel like white teachers, unless you really got that thing with you, like with your personality, and you really can just hold it down and not let it bother you, for sure, come into this environment. But I don't believe, just from my experience, that white teachers need to deal with minority kids. I know that sounds crazy, but I totally mean that.
Wow.
I
pretty bad.
just don't feel like, I feel like they don't need to. I feel like they just need to go to white schools with white kids. I don't think that they need to be in there with black kids or Hispanic, like any minority kids. And I know it sounds crazy, but like, again, if that white teacher really got that thing, and it's like, and they crazy too, and they'll put their foot down and they're not afraid of these kids, by all means, come on in here.
Yeah, but that's not the problem, though. The kids aren't the problem, though. In fact, the parents aren't even the problem. The problem really is the school district. Because
it's the admin.
Yeah, because once the complaints start pouring in, once there's a disgruntled parent who comes in and they're recording and they're putting them on blast on social media, and a news agency wants to pick it up, then what's that school district going to do? They're just going to cave. They're not going to back up that teacher.
Yeah, and so you have that issue too. And so, like, for me, stepping into a charter, that was the best decision that I made, but I took some time off from teaching, just because when I was working for a district, because in a district, what you just described, 100%, in a charter, hell no. A charter is totally different. And I don't know how charters are everywhere, but my charter that I'm at in Texas, absolutely the hell not. It's not. They ain't going for it.
Yeah, the Texas charters don't play out. I was not working or involved in the charters personally, but I can tell you, Portia,
because your daughter.
Yeah, because of my daughter, the things that I saw in the independent, here in Texas, Jay, we have what are known as independent school districts. It's the equivalent of like I think the unified school districts in California or what have you. The thing is I saw what was going on in the independent school district, and the thing that was sad is that my daughter's teacher, her husband was a good friend of mine, but I saw what was going on and I had to take it up with the principal. And when I saw that, well, we're going to go this way because if we go the other way, we would be considered racist, notwithstanding the fact that you're taking the ability for my kid to learn. I ran for public office 11 years ago. And it was, here we have boards of trustees in each independent school district or consolidated independent school district in Texas. And so I ran for the board of trustees for the independent school district in my city. And I lost, but I had a good showing. I had 1,200 votes. But after that, I wrote a text to my daughter's mom. Can I enter my daughter into, this charter lottery? I did. She also saw the BS for what it was, thank God. And she entered our daughter into a lottery for a different charter school. I didn't get in. She did. But it didn't matter. The point was we got...
we don't have to say the name, but she got into a phenomenal charter.
Yes, she did. And I can, the way that I can.
Jesus. Juan, if I had the opportunity, and it's not like I've applied, and maybe I should, but if I could get on at your daughter's school,
well, here's how good it was, Portia.
I run for the hills.
Here's how good it was. She went back to the public school system, the independent school district for my city when she hit junior high school. And Portia, she was running circles around them.
Yeah.
And then she went to San Antonio. And in San Antonio, I'll never forget this. This is the first time telling you guys this. There was a writing, they have these state writing contests. I think you know about them, Portia.
Yes.
My daughter got third in the state. In the state. And when she had that medal, and I'll send you a picture of it when I find it, Portia, between you and myself personally. And she tells me, Daddy, I did like you. I wrote an argument. I'm like, yep. She saw me write those law school essays at 10 o'clock at night. She picked it up. But the thing is it was the charter schools that did that. It was the charter school that she went to in my city. And then when they moved out of my city to one of the metro areas, it was that charter school. And I'll never forget when she went to the public school during I think the last 2 or 3 years of high school or what have you. And she's telling her friends, how are you failing this class? I picked this up easily. I watch YouTube videos. You don't watch a YouTube video? It's like right there. Or it's right here on the internet. You didn't look this up. And I'm thinking, my kid's running circles around you guys.
I need you to be self-sufficient. Okay. So you have a Chromebook, use it. Okay. And so I create my own videos for my kids too. But you know what? Look online. Find a video, find this, find whatever the case may be. But I am in a collegiate academy. But I mean, I'm at a school where it's your class, your rules. So every single teacher got different rules. We all got different rules. And it's just like, I ain't going for it today, tomorrow, this morning, the afternoon, or the evening. Don't play with me. I'm not your friend. I'm not trying to be. I'm not finna be. We can have a good day or we can have a bad day. You better ask your brothers and sisters who had me before you. Do you want Miss Portia to have a bad day or a good day? I will shut it all down. I will make you hate everything that you think that you love. I will make you hate everything. I'll even make you hate me with the most just, you want to kill me. But I know that you never try it. Because by the time we get to the end of this, you're going to realize how much I love you and how much I love your success and how much I want to see you do well. But if you play with me at any point in time, I give you respect first. Once you lose it, we're done. Now let's carry on. I do not play with my kids at all. And I just feel like, you know, if there's parents, because like Stanley says, it does start with a parent. But the reality is that most parents are out of touch. They just are, even whenever you contact them. And so you have to be the difference. And if the parents aren't going to discipline, then you have to be the discipline. And so even whenever their parents show up, they already know, because I don't give a damn. I don't care if your parents right here. Go sit down. Sit down. That's me. All day.
No, with my kids, with my kid, when she got in trouble, I wouldn't necessarily side with the teacher. You know, based on my training portion, my education, I have to look at both sides, and I would catch so much hell from my daughter's mother because of that. You're not defending your kid, your child. Well, I don't want to have egg on my face either. But I would look at the teacher side, and then afterwards, I would look at her side, and if she's in the wrong, she's catching the wrath from Papa Bear as well. But at the same time, in her case, she had more problems with these stupid administrators, like the dumb ladies at lunch that would tell you, okay, form a single file line and shut up, basically. And then somebody would whisper to my kid, and my kid would turn around and tell that person, I'm not allowed to talk. And sure enough, they catch my kid, but not the student behind them. And I'm like, okay, you put my kid as the target. You know what? At that point, I already know you have it out. Just stop, have a seat, sit down. You're
the thing is like, you know your daughter, and you know the reflection of you and her mother. She's not going to be like that. Like a lot of the kids, they are a reflection of their parents in a negative way, and so you have to show them something different, because their parents will come up there ready to fight. They trying to square up. They wait outside your car and everything else. They do all of that, but their kids, they respect us more than they even do their parents. Like, they won't even listen. Like, I mean, I'm talking like parents will call us, and I'm one of there's a handful of teachers on my campus where the parents will call us whenever their kids are out of line. And you know, that's a problem, because I'm just the teacher, but their kids respect us so much that they just would never. And the thing is the reason why they respect us is because we discipline them and we get on to them. Kids crave discipline. They want to be corrected. But, you know, whenever you're trying to be a friendly parent and all of that, but, you know, not to get into that tangent and everything, you know, it's just, ultimately, the story that I was telling that I'm going to go into deep detail tomorrow is about this man that was in prison, and he took it upon himself to just say, "Hey, I'm going to teach myself. I'm going to learn. I'm going to study, and then I'm going to apply to law school, get accepted, and did. And I'm going to take this bar. I didn't fail. I didn't pass the first time, but I passed the second time, and then I got accredited and licensed, and now I'm attorney, and he still is right now. You know, I think the sky's the limit, and I think teaching kids stories like this, no matter the race, it's just that you might find yourself in trouble that you didn't mean to be in. You might find yourself in a situation that you didn't intend to be in, because what happened to him, it wasn't him, it was his friends. You know, birds of a feather flock together, and you might find yourself in a situation, again, that you didn't intend to be in, but resilience makes a difference. Rising above the bad things that your friends did makes a difference. You guys are getting ready to graduate this year.
So he fell into the guilt by association trap. Where'd Jay go?
Oh, he probably left. Stanley will be coming up. So hold on, wait. I done probably ran my mouth to where Stanley is about to come up. Let me see. Oh, yeah, we're at Stanley's time. Look at that. I guess it just. I guess everything worked out. Let's see here. Let me see if Stanley is in the building.
I think he was saying. I was listening in and out while I was working, Portia, and I think he said he was going to come in at around 2 o'clock his time. So right now we're looking at 1:25 his time. I'm seeing on the clock.
Oh, okay, because he has it set for 1 o'clock his time.
Oh, okay. Well, then he's 30 minutes late then.
Well, and you know, Stanley, he's usually not late, so maybe he did mean 2 o'clock. Let's see here. Let me make sure I have it set up for him, though, for whenever he does come in. I don't know what background he would want. I think he's okay with the background. Let's see. So, one, do you have any information on what happened in Hey, Jay Rillo, I really appreciate you calling in. This was my very first time being able to hear you on panel and to hear your voice. And I will tell you, it was an absolute pleasure. I really do appreciate that. It's crazy because it's just like so many of you guys. And Boogie, Jay Boogie, I know you're an A1 day one. I've heard all of the things and how long you have been around. So I thank you for your continued support. One, the guy that was from Texas that went to New Orleans and ran into the crowd and he had the ISIS flag. Do you have any information on that? Because I've been, MIA. And do you know like what the story is about? Because I haven't even gotten into it at all. Like I don't even know the basics.
So he was in the Army from 2007 till now. He was in the Army from 2007 to 2015, and then from 2016 till now, he was in the reserves. And I think he snapped. He was the product of 2 divorces, and he was living in some effed up conditions in Houston because that was all that he could afford to live. He got ruined financially, and where he lived, he was living around some Pakistanis and Afghanis. And there just happened to be a mosque, and the rest is history.
Oh, okay. So he was a Black American. He changed his name over to Islam name.
I think he was, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I don't know. I don't know. So don't quote me. I don't know if he was Black or if he was Black and Arab mixed. I'm not 100% sure on that. He tried everything to get himself out of the situation that he was in. As he was in the reserves, of course, he was also a real estate broker. He was trying to get back into human resources because he was a human resources specialist. That was his MOS when he was in the Army. and it was like everything that he tried to throw at the wall kept hitting him back in the face, if that makes sense.
Okay, okay.
And so my theory is that he just snapped.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay.
As for
I'm just curious because I didn't know.
As for the Las Vegas guy, that one's even weirder because he was actually deceased before the truck even blew up. So the theory that a lot of people are saying is that he received red rum offsite, and they put his hands on the steering wheel and programmed the truck to go to the Trump Tower, and that's where everything happened that happened. That wasn't him is what the theory is, but nobody knows. It's just weird. Everything right now from both characters are, I don't know. It just smells, something smells off, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it does. It really does. It doesn't really seem. Let's see. Picking some time here recently while I should have between their cards. You know, Twitter is crazy, or excuse me, X. Like, there is no limits on what you can see.
Yeah,
it's kind of like accidental sometimes. It's like, whoa.
It will desensitize you.
Expecting that. Let me keep scrolling.
I have.
It's like
I'm following a couple of Christian sects, specifically the Alawites in Syria, to make sure that they're okay, if that makes sense. And the stuff that this new government that we're funding is doing to them.
Yeah.
Let's just say it's too hot for TV, and it's enough to make anybody. It's enough to make a man shake his fists at the sky because it's unfair, and it's enough to make every woman cry because it's just, ugh, man, it's rough. And then the video that I posted of the Texan that did what he did in New Orleans, same thing. It's rough. But at the same time, though, Portia, in Twitter's defense, I like the fact that the news is out there. So as funny as it sounds, as rough as the pictures are, when the mainstream media comes in and says, "Oh, such and such happened," everybody on X is quick to say, "Hey, no, we already have the receipts. Even though we threw up looking at the receipts, you're lying." Does that make sense?
Yep. It does.
Yeah, it's something else.
Let's see. Yeah. Well, I haven't, let's see. Stanley is going to be getting ready to start his show. And so I'm going to go ahead and shut this one down so that Stanley can get started up, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Not even 30 minutes. So
For everybody in the chat, happy, I guess, second day of the new year.
Yeah.
Again, Portia, Stanley, John Galt, HB, GETCRACK, all of you guys that set this channel up, thank you guys for what you do. And you guys also, les mando un montón de bendiciones. I'm sending you guys a mountain of blessings as well.
Thank you so much, Juan. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll send you an email because Stanley, from the moment that he goes, so after his show, I'll start up that show about the case that I was talking to you about. So all right, so everyone, thank you for being here and tuning in. We got to hear from Universal. We got some drama from different other spaces, and we got to have a little bit of serious talk here at the end. So Stanley will be up next, folks, and I am happy to be back with you guys. I know it's been a few days, but I am back. So happy New Year's to all of you. I love all of you. I appreciate all of you for always being here for 24 hours. Sometimes I think y'all get tired of us, but y'all keep coming back. So apparently not. So we will be back, of course, like we never left, because we never do. See you guys on Stanley versus the World.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should. Feel like I should go.